brave of them to make a whole movie around that. That's crazy.
I swear to abide by Katie's rules and regulations of camera use and to not offend this entity or whatever it is in any way, shape, or form.
So there's a hole in the couch?
Right.
And Mr. P likes to climb in it. So he's under the couch. Sweet. It's not. I hate when he goes down there.
Average YouTuber apology be like. No, honestly, they're worse now. They've somehow gotten worse.
What was he saying please for? For fuck?
No.
He kissed her and said please.
I'm sorry, let me go back. There's no way.
10 seconds. Just press the 10 seconds thing. Oh, okay.
Kiss for that.
Can I get a kiss for that? Oh my god, you're so cringe. Where my hug at?
Where my knee?
No. Please for fuck, I did the disclaimer. She's like, okay.
Don't you fucking dare. Oh. Never mind.
Do you wanna
walk up? Why would you?
Now is most certainly not the time, Micah.
Why does he keep
Right before Betty bye? The nerve of you. I've had my sleepy time and I'm wearing my Honshu BB kneecap. Sorry. Why are you recording yourself doing this? Now he thinks he's a vlogger.
Yeah, he records one thing one time. He goes viral one time.
Or stand up. I caught on camera everything that happened after we left. And the cursor was moving. I saw it. I'm trying to figure out what it said. I couldn't figure out exactly what it said, but there's a lot of possibilities. You know anyone named Adina or Diane? Could be Nadine without two N. No.
No.
Well,
That's my name.
you know, maybe it could be this thing just fucking with us and it doesn't mean anything. Or it could be so many possibilities, but I mean, I could be wrong. I don't know.
I don't really care what it means. You're done playing with it. I want it out of the house.
Dude, Katie for 50% of this movie has been like, I don't care, I don't want it, I don't want to do it. And he's just pressing it.
And then just everything comes through with me. It's not the house. He's just like, you know, wherever I go, it goes. So I'm gonna do go to your house and things up for you.
Yeah, I got a plan.
What? Mika, what's your plan?
I got a plan.
What? What are you gonna do?
Don't worry about it, okay?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, here's the compromise. This movie is so funny. I'm so excited to watch it. This movie is fucking hilarious.
It has moments.
Work doesn't help us. I'm calling the demonologist and we're getting this taken care of.
Demonologist.
Like his plan, so I got 2 cameras.
Yeah. Alright, so. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Is that thing on?
Dutch has a plan. We're going right to Tahiti.
Exactly. What is this gonna prove?
I read Kat's jokes and then I deliver it to you to make you laugh. It's like a pipeline.
Okay.
It's great. I'm getting the best of everything.
You don't even have to read.
I know, it's perfect.
Oh,
This is how
the floor.
you can clean it up tomorrow.
Take a deep breath, uphill, climb.
That's too much salt. The ghost is not going to enjoy that. Oh my god, he actually, I didn't realize he poured it like all down the
Looks
hall.
like our floor is covered with powder, yes.
Trickle down joke economics.
Yeah, I've been doing my research. I'm taking care of this. Nobody comes to my house. Fucks with my girlfriend.
Oh yeah.
Toxic masculinity.
You let him know.
Like.
Fucks with my
My
girlfriend.
girlfriend. You're not a person.
Sis,
You're my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I'm taking care of it. This is my house. You're my girlfriend.
Oh my
It's all a problem.
god.
Okay?
What is the man's name?
Okay. Micah.
Micah.
Just have a little faith, huh?
Dude.
You're not inspiring a lot of faith. I'm not gonna lie to me, Bessie.
What's it?
How is the last thing? I'm gonna make a phone call.
They're treating me ghost like it's
I got this.
That'll be good. Why would they put it specifically around the bed? You know that episode of SpongeBob where they draw the line in the sand to keep away from the bears? If you say you've never seen SpongeBob, I'm literally leaving the house. I'm gonna leave the house.
What's there?
Like a sea bear.
Okay, that was a joke. Yes, I have seen that.
Okay. Why don't they just do that around the bed? To prevent it.
I don't fucking know.
I just have questions.
Tabasco! Uh-oh.
Fuck, solved. Shit. Turns around.
It's like, I can't go there.
M'lady.
You son of a bitch!
Oh. What? You know what? What?
You know what?
There's footsteps in, there's no footsteps out.
Oh, God.
Turn on the light, baby.
Is that a hoof? Is that a...
It looks like it. Or not a hook, but like 3-pronged toes.
It's a goat.
It's a fucking dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. Dinosaur ghost.
It's a chicken.
They probably built this house over fossils.
It's a chicken. This is in the trap. Please, let's go.
Chicken ghost.
Oh my gosh. What?
Wanna look it up?
Oh.
It's another fucking spider. Okay, what's the ghost doing around fucking down the attic?
Tell me you open that.
Of course not. How is it?
Oh, stop. I want to see like a fucking face in the cracks, I swear to God.
Do you think they would, do that to you?
I don't know, but I don't know.
You
if
think
I
they
know.
would do that to you?
I hate that kind of shit,
You
bro.
think they do that to you?
I know that like movies are movies, but it's like the imagery that sticks with me, and then I can't get it out of my head. That's why I can't stand watching.
Okay.
Oh God, I even thinking about it. Hereditary. That movie fucked me up, and I didn't even watch it. I just saw bits and pieces again.
Oh my God, stop. That's so funny.
That was enough. It fucked me
I have
up.
no idea. That's so crazy that he's literally doing this right now. Addicts just shouldn't exist.
Why do they?
Give me the camera.
Like, just make the house taller.
If something goes wrong, I'm gonna throw you the camera and jump out, okay?
Camera first, though.
I fucking.
Babe, camera
I
first.
don't fucking like this shit.
It's
Don't
a-
breathe
oh,
that in. That's
good,
asbestos.
good news. It's a raccoon.
Aw.
So why are you being of raccoons?
Be right back.
He's so fucked up.
He really is.
What is that?
Stop.
I actually remember this movie very well.
Stuck in there.
Oh my God, make it come back down. Come on. What do you got? What's wrong? Can you calm down?
I'm jittery. I couldn't see what it was.
You're freaking me out more than the movie.
Sorry.
Take the camera.
Oh my God. Okay, this is like literally just not a part of the caption.
Here, hold on. Come on.
Something up there.
Oh my God. I don't know what to tell you. The arm of the couch, it's not part. It's like not one part.
What did you do to the
Okay,
couch?
so you know how like an arm can pop out of the socket? Like the arm is still there, just you can't really do anything with it. That's the equivalent of the arm to this couch.
Okay.
Like,
I see. Interesting. Alright. And I'm taking that with me, by the way. This is all I got. This couch is coming with.
just be very careful. I mean, it's already missing a leg. You're gonna be careful on that side anyway. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah, mine did just break the couch. very expensive couch.
I'm gonna have to sleep on the fucking couch tonight, huh? Because I goddamn
You're
it.
in the doghouse.
No.
I'm hungry.
Booty, did you try turning the couch on?
Are you okay?
Oh my
Mika, answer me. Who's Sadie?
Oh yes, sir.
Mika! I thought she said Monka. I was like, what?
Monka.
Oh,
Honestly, there.
poor
Look
Maya.
at this photograph.
Whoa.
Is it her?
What are you talking about?
This is our old house.
Of course.
What in the hell is this doing in the attic?
How all stuff burned down?
There's no way. There is no way you found that in our attic. There is no
Looking
way.
at the burnt picture, I thought everything burnt down.
I haven't seen that picture in 15 years. That makes no sense. That makes no sense at all.
Gus is like, tee what if I told you everything?
Okay, man.
No!
You okay? Turn the light off, please. Where was it when you found it?
It was in a bunch of cotton candies. Super weird. I mean, so Booty, like, she's like, oh, it just follows me wherever I go, like, no matter where I go. But, like, why? What the fuck happened?
It's explained in the third movie.
Oh my god, is it?
Good night, Peanut.
Good night.
I won't tell you how the movie ends.
Thanks for hanging out. No spoilies.
I think we both use a little more sleep.
New life.
Damn. She's so real for that.
Take a look at this.
And the ghost took that personally.
Oh!
And last night, I can see the footsteps.
Peanut wasn't really going to bed, but we sent him to bed.
We sent his ass to bed.
Sorry, Peanut. We tucked him in. We read him a bedtime
like,
story.
okay, yeah, sure, I guess.
That, I didn't mean it's too late. I have to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Peanut.
Sorry. But good night.
Well, I do. We're calling Dr. Abrams. You've had your camera work, you've had your powder on the floor, and it's just gotten worse, okay? We should have
That's the Toshi of the monster. The Toshi.
For
For some reason, reminds me of like some kind of character from Halo.
Talk about this.
Oh, like an elite? Like the big alien boys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't been having
Yeah.
It's the elite. You're not. It is in control, and if you think you're in control, then you're being an idiot. Not a single thing you've done has helped, and I'm sorry. I don't think it's
Yeah, dude, she has no right to act this way.
She has no right.
What, she's scared? She's annoyed?
Babe, I can't hear you over your boobs. Can you please?
God, just lift it up a little bit. Like,
You are
please.
absolutely powerless.
That's not true at all. You know
Well,
it.
get over it. Another period already.
God.
Well, I called Dr. Abrams, and he's gone. I didn't know what else to do.
What? He's dead?
You don't love him, but I did. He's coming back tomorrow. That was as soon as he could get here. So maybe if we make it till then, we could just hold on.
You're telling me that all the Paranormal Activity movies follow, like, the
Hold
lore?
out, we'll be okay, and
Like, they happen, like...
tomorrow, help us.
Why are you laughing at me?
Finish the sentence.
No, there's a cohesive story. I thought they were just this, but like, I hate you when you do this to me. I hate you when you laugh at me, you mock me. You mock my intelligence, my honor. I don't like the way that you treat me.
Nighttime. It's the night phase.
Oh.
That's like not even.
Milady.
Dog, if you don't.
Okay, the milady actually, weirdly enough, helped me.
Okay, good.
It did.
Milady.
Stop. I'm gonna have to turn it off. That time was booty too. Booty!
Milady.
Chad, behave.
Who's that? Fuck with us?
Dude! You want to fuck with me? You want to fuck with me? I fuck with you! You don't fuck me, I fuck you!
Show yourself.
Oh my god. The Bostonian, show yourself! My dude's playing Phasmophobia right now.
Problem.
He's like, I gotta go. Why would you do that? This man is the cause for all her issues.
Milady.
And I don't know why the ghost is going along with that. Get out of the fucking house. He thinks that like the ghost won't hurt them, it'll just like touch stuff, I guess. I guess so. But why would you risk it?
Can make a difference.
I'm not going in that way. I'm not going in that way.
Babe, look, comes fast.
No, downstairs. Please.
Why wouldn't they keep the door closed? Like, why would you keep it open at this point? He's like, have you never been in a haunted house? They're not allowed to touch you. Yeah. How about turn some fucking lights on? Please. Why walk around in the dark? Who does this? Oh, I hate this.
We should come upstairs. Come here.
Come here. Close the fucking door. Oh my god, these people. These fucking people. Are you saying they deserve it? Yeah, a little bit. He specifically. But like, she's not much better. She doesn't want to be alone. She would be without him. If you're really worried about being haunted, just go to a place that always has like a shit ton of people. Cause like, what's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Like where? Like the mall. Want her to sleep in IKEA? Yeah, I do. A little bit.
Gotta get some sleep. What's going on?
If it came between that and like dying, sleep in IKEA.
Can be in that mood.
What about her just gives me toddler vibes? Is it the open mouth breathing? She's wrapped up in, she's swaddled currently. She has her blanket.
I think it's also the way she speaks.
Yeah, she's very soft spoken.
I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. I just don't want to.
Go stay at a motel. IKEA closes. 24 hours.
They have friends? Yeah, fucking no. They have a sister.
Yeah.
What's that?
What the fuck is that?
Nice.
I don't like
What
it.
are we eating? Is that takeout? Papa, honey.
Check the mirrors.
I'll check the mirrors. What mirrors?
Did something break?
Why does he have
It sounded like a thump.
Blood picture.
Stop.
Fuck.
On his face too.
Well, he's
Oh.
got a bit of a
My
dick.
face is scratched and yours is.
Katie.
You think?
Bullshit.
That's bullshit.
What's here? What? What are you talking about?
Her hair moved? Come on, dude.
That actually kind of got me.
Really?
I felt a tingle.
Oh, okay.
The bear. Huh? What are you looking for?
Ghost is in there like scrubbing up. Like,
He's like, hey. Come on.
where's the curtain?
shit happened in the daytime before.
It's getting worse.
And baby, stop pacing, please.
Sorry.
It's making me nervous.
Well, I'm nervous. Here we are. Please, thank you so much for coming back.
Oh, no problem.
We called Dr. Avery.
Okay.
Please go on.
Yes, he's out of the country. Wow,
We need your help.
this is overpowering.
It's getting worse.
Yes, it certainly doesn't like that I'm here, and I cannot help you.
What?
I have to get out of here. This thing is very aggravated the fact that I'm here.
Wait. Everybody calm down. We need your help.
Well, I've got to tell you, I am not the person to help you in this situation. This is not my area of expertise. I think I'm doing more harm being here than any good. Yes, I really have got to leave.
What is the...
He'll be back in a few days, and when he gets back here, he'll take care of all the problems.
What should we do? Should we leave? Should we?
Leaving won't help at all.
What?
Yes, to do, but I've got to leave this room right now.
This is no joke.
I will help you, but I can't do this right now.
Serious?
Dude, why are they always so vague? Like, oh, I can't do anything. It's not my job description.
I mean,
I can't help it.
he kind of explained it. He said me being here is doing more harm than good.
But why? Like,
Because he said I'm like,
and this isn't my area of expertise.
I'm like
You're a
an
demonologist.
I'm an entry-level demonologist.
Why the fuck are y'all awake?
We're watching a movie.
Mind your business.
Mind your own.
Mind your own. Oh.
There's my phone. I'm level 5. It's like 100. Imagine sleeping in this house.
How would you ever be able to fall? Fuck me, dude, no.
Ghost said, let me.
Dude, I'm suddenly reminded of Scary Movie 2, though, which is making me feel better, slightly.
It's not the house that's haunted. Oh, that's it? Okay. Literally just wanted a whiff.
Well, I guess for now. Is Mika in the bed too?
Yeah. Yuck. Yucky. Yuck. Ew. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I just wasn't breathing. Right there. Here's right there, wasn't breathing. Y'all? He's just getting into bed.
Is he checking under the bed right now?
Wait, no, Mika, come back.
Is it Mika?
No, I'm telling you. Yeah, I let you into bed. I'm telling you. Please.
This is where I start swinging at what, Peanut?
The air.
At what?
You feel like he's still here. Something's wrong.
Right, sorry, I'll leave it. Answer the question.
It happens when the lights are on, so turning on the lights won't help. Oh. Oh. I can feel it watching me. Right now.
Freak me out, baby.
We have to do something.
Now he's freaking out?
You have to figure something out. You have to...
Okay. I'll figure something out. Do some research. There's gotta be some other options.
Perhaps they should leave. But everyone has told them that if they do, nothing will change. And like, I kind of wish that they would try. Just find out. You know something happens. I knew something happened.
I knew it. He got into bed with me. We spooned. I knew something had happened.
So I was doing some research, just trying to figure out our options. And I found this website. This chick, Diane, one of the possibilities from the board.
What?
Yeah, she has all the same things happen to her in the 60s as happened to you.
What do you mean? She
Like
has all the same
everything,
things?
like her 8 years old and like house burning down and like seeing shadows and whatever. God knows.
All the other shit you said. I wasn't listening. Just whatever you said, that happened to her.
You're telling me there's some girl from the 60s who had the exact same things happen to her?
Yeah, down to a T. Maybe this thing is the same thing and it just jumped to you instead. And that's just the same mode or whatever. And he's trying to warn us with this Ouija board, trying to tell us to find this woman so we know.
So what happened to her? Is she okay?
They tried to get rid of it, and sometimes that just pisses it off more. Before the exorcist got there, she wasn't like this. She was just hearing voices and having bad dreams. I'm trying to find some kind of reason this thing would think you after haunting her. I can't find anything. From what I've been reading, these things are totally random. There's just no reason. Like,
How did she die? She's pretty.
I know she is. I think this thing's trying to warn us now. Fuck with it. I don't want to take a chance.
That's goofy. No.
I can't even tell what's going on with her.
There's no way of doing this. It's got away on its own before. This is not worth the risk.
I'm gonna go lie down. That made you tired? That made you tired? That made you...
Okay, I gotta
She read it.
what we can do. Some more stuff.
Should please just get away from me with that camera. I'm trying to study.
I kind of want to talk to you about this thing.
Mika, please, will you give me 5 minutes? Go, please. What are we studying?
Hey, shut up, right? I'm trying to help this situation here. I have some ideas I want to talk to you.
Okay, Mika, you and your stupid camera are the problem.
Fuck!
Just leave me alone. Just stop following me with the camera.
I'm trying to solve the problem here.
He's not abiding by those rules for the camera that she laid out.
Thank you, Mika. Thank you so much.
Oh, hang out with your friend upstairs. I'll be down here.
Dude, fuck this guy.
Let me grab my camera to console my crying girlfriend. Watching this movie the first time the whole time,
Yeah.
I was so obsessed with the bear. I kept thinking the bear was involved in this some way, somehow.
The bear?
The bear. What? The bear. What bear?
You haven't noticed the bear?
What are you talking about? Okay.
Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious.
M'lady.
Don't. It's always at fucking nighttime. Fuck you guys.
What do you mean?
There's a white bear in one of the guest rooms down the hall. And sometimes when I walk down the hall, you can just see it.
Goodbye. See ya. Hey, goodbye. Why did you say...
M'lady.
Oh, fuck. What? I just wasn't expecting them to run back into the room.
I would not feel safe enough to just cry.
The fact that they never close the door behind them. I don't care if it's a ghost, it can go through doors. It just bothers me. like, naturally, that's the one thing you'd want to do to, like, try to protect yourself.
Yeah. Why are we leaving? I'll get us a hotel. Stay there tonight until we figure out what we're doing. We're not staying here another night.
Say that out loud so the ghost hears you.
Also, how come when he wants to leave, it's okay, but when she's wanted to leave before, he's like, no, babe, it's fine, it's cool, you're overreacting.
Help her!
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh, he just wanted a nibble.
Sorry, this looks like something big.
God, it would be a little spooky if that didn't look so bad. It looked like chicken pox.
Okay, ready to go? Car's back. Okay, babe?
Oh no. Oh my god, I thought she was just dead.
Babe, let go of this thing. Hey, let go.
It's ketchup. It's ketchup.
Yeah. Right after I, make a hot dog for myself, I like to grip
Yeah.
a
She
cross
fell
and
asleep.
sometimes.
She had like a diabetic thing, and she fell asleep holding a hot dog.
Hey! Come on, let's go. Let's get you up. Come on. Hey. Come on. Come on. Let's get to the couch. Come on.
Like, get her to a hospital. She's clearly not doing well. Oh, really?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna light a fire, warm myself.
Oh my god, you're so stupid.
Well, ghosts can't exist when it's not cold. So,
He looks like such a douche in his fucking jeans with his fucking leopard print rug.
I'm over him, I'm over him. Oh, he burned the cross?
Oh.
Seems counterproductive, but whatever.
I don't wanna go.
You talking about you? Get the fuck out of this house now.
I don't wanna leave. Will you stay with me?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I think it would be better if we stay. Please. Just, I don't wanna go. I don't wanna leave. Just trust me.
Whoa, you wanna stay here, sleep in this fucking bed and get dragged down the hall again? I don't think so.
We'll be okay. It's better if we stay.
You fucking I don't know what the hell's going on. This is insane.
You should go stay at the hotel.
Yeah, I know, for real. Honestly, if it is following her, cut your losses, bro. Get the fuck out of there.
We can be okay now. I feel it coming.
It was at this
Feel
point.
it coming.
She knew. She fucked up.
Alright. She is in on the scam.
Oh, she's like not herself.
What do you mean?
If he could do this always to her, why the fuck drag her out of bed?
He had to build up his power.
Okay.
It's her,
Oh, she's gonna stand and stare for a little bit.
she's doing her sleeper agent thing.
See, but like if he's doing, wait, is she not? If
Oh.
no blanket for you.
Cold.
Oh, she's not.
Yeah, she's gonna go pee, grab some water. I hope she just fucking T-poses. She just planks on him.
Oh, Del. Oh my. What was that? Oh, he turned over.
She wobbling.
Like, what was the point of that?
Making a plan.
jiggling.
He said what? Oh my god.
Why was he screaming and then he said, "What's the matter, honey?"
This bitch empty.
I don't like how long this is going on.
Milady. Milady.
Whoever fucking did that, you're dead to me, but also you're so fucking good for that. You know what's worse is the sound scared me. What even happened? Oh,
She threw him.
oh god. Oh, I hate that. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Dude, it was the sound that scared me, and then I was like, oh, okay, and like I looked back, and the fucking thing came flying. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Awesome. That's awesome. I told you he was empty.
Oh my god.
Yay, we did it! We did it! All that for one jump scare? Man, there were a couple. It's just... Oh, yeah. That wouldn't be on Twitch. No, never mind. On Jeff Bezos. Watch. Yep. Oh, we did it! Dude, I don't... You know what I want? You know what I'm curious about? I want to see what a good horror movie is. Like, this is like, it's... Thank you. Thank you. God. Supportive.
Milady.
It's not necessarily that I want to watch a horror movie. It's not gonna stop. No, it's not gonna stop. The Exorcist, I've seen, again, bits and pieces. I'm such a baby.
Milady.
It's not gonna work. You're gonna have to send them out into the hall.
I like that they wait till it's done.
When a comedian is switching like between bits and like he's drinking water and then like goes to tell a joke or something. I've never sat down and watched like any horror movie ever, pretty much, because I'm terrified. So I'll only ever do it if I'm with people or with friends, and so like I don't know what a good horror movie would be. Peanuts saying the Blair Witch Project. I'm down to watch that at some point.
Yeah.
But I don't know what like.
I mean, so you've watched pieces of Hereditary?
I cannot, dude. I had nightmares for weeks. I had to sleep with the lights on.
Yeah.
It fucked me up.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and that was like 2 years ago. It messed me up. Oh,
get that. I feel
But
that.
I know that the stuff that's made by that
A24.
yeah. Oh, A24. That's right. Yeah, I know that they're highly regarded, for their craft.
Yeah.
Yeah, in their craft. Yeah.
Sorry, I wouldn't describe it as that.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, I just I've seen bits.
I just feel like I've only recently grown the spine enough to watch scary movies. So I've been watching like a lot more of them. And yeah, it's just like once you have a traumatic experience with a couple, you can literally just watch any scary movie and you'll be okay. That's my takeaway. But you do have to be slightly traumatized from them.
Oh, okay, great.
Unless you're one of those people who are born with a natural immunity to fear. Couldn't be me.
Inject some coffee into but let's go. Yeah, you need some coffee, and then we're good to go
What the
again.
fuck? Listen, I don't know if you're from goddamn Europe, but it is 5 a.m. over here. You can suck my ass and my balls.
We haven't got to bed yet.
Yeah, we haven't got to bed.
Yeah, just get some coffee. Just keep it going. Why not? So I've seen Paranormal Activity before, and that shit still give me chills. Like there were parts that I knew about, and like I've seen bits and pieces, but it doesn't make it like when you see it doesn't make it like less scary knowing it's gonna happen. The imagery is still there. It still sucks watching a body get thrown at a camera or someone dragged out of a bed.
No, yeah, you know what's going on. You know that it's like whatever, but it's still slightly spooky.
Yeah,
for sure.
It sucks. The thing I didn't know about was like the standing at the edge of the bed stuff. That's fucking wild. I didn't like that shit at all.
We're gonna be like clutching each other like baby monkeys while we sleep.
Oh no! Ah, damn it! Clutching.
The Lego movie is really scary.
Oh fuck! Word. All right.
It's tough because I feel like the movies that I've really enjoyed that are horror movies are not really quite horror. Like Peanut said, like The Thing is so fucking good.
Yeah, someone else mentioned The Thing too.
I don't know if it definitely is a horror movie now that I say that.
It's old, right? The Thing.
Yeah, it's from the 80s, but it's really good.
Okay.
Like you don't understand. I wish we could watch it on stream.
I'd be down to watch it at some point. Is it like I assume TOS as fuck? All right, awesome, love that.
It's a big no.
Love that for us.
But very cool and very good practical effects, like the best. Well, now we're done talking about scary movies.
Bed.
It is so late. I can't believe you all did this. This is your fault, chat.
Yep. 30 more hours. 30:53. 30:53. 30:53. 30:53.
Blue 42.
Blue 42.
Hut. Ike.
The Babadook. I've heard things about the Babadook before, but always as like a story. I didn't know they had a movie. Oh, it's just gore, but like 80s. Oh, special effects gore. Oh, yeah. I just rewatched The Fly the other day with Jeff Goldblum because he's a delicacy. Yeah. Dude, Jeff Goldblum back in the day.
I'm so sorry. I had to load what you were saying.
Understandable.
Sorry, now I'm getting distracted.
I completely get it. But yeah. Jeff. And like that's kind of when Peanut's saying like, oh, just like straight gore, like 80s special effects. Like that's what I think of. Like, have you seen The Fly?
No.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's good. It's not even that gory, but there are parts of it that's just like
Explain to me premise.
A man is trying to invent teleportation, and while doing this, something goes catastrophically wrong, and as one might assume, it does involve a fly. Yeah. But it's mostly about a man trying to make teleportation like a thing.
We're in.
Oh, wait, really? Dude, no shot. Oh, no, not this. No, not this. When?
Friday.
Fuck off.
Friday. Chat, how would you like to do a spooky experience on Friday? But not spooky in the way you might think.
You're such a cock.
Yeah. told you. I told you. I fucking told you.
That's if the subathon goes till Friday.
That's true.
Yeah.
Fair point.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I can't believe we're fucking doing this.
Yep.
I cannot believe we're fucking doing this.
Yep. It's the thing. Let's get the shit out of herself. Just show her Lights Out, the short on YouTube. Oh no, I've seen that shit. Cause we do a thing called Mostly Ghostly Mondays where we watch spooky videos and we read spooky stories. So I've seen Lights Out. I've seen a bunch of different versions of Lights Out, and yeah, it's solid and it scares the pants off of you every time. Every time. Doesn't even matter.
I'm over here in Florida, wondering how you two are still awake. I've been to bed and back at work since you started.
Unhealthy. Yeah, fuck that. I refuse to watch it again. Totally understandable.
Do we want to set up the thing now?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Do you want to do it?
Yeah, do we want to have something else going on, like a video or anything? Or no?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
But
Great.
the next question is what, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mm.
That's why I hesitated. Oh. I fucking love this song. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, maybe the thing enough for right now would be okay.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
just us and the thing.
Okay.
Maybe that'll be fine.
Yeah.
Glad you're streaming everything so we can catch when Maya
Scared
is
you more
standing
than
over
you
Yeb for 3 hours straight while she sleeps.
I wake up, be like, "Hi, what are you doing?
What you doing,
What you
chicken?
doing?
You okay? You want some water?" You would be so nice. You'd be like, "You need to go to the bathroom?"
We gotta go potty. What's wrong? You lost your way to the bathroom? We could open up Media Share, and let the mods take care of it.
Sure.
That's just normal Maya behavior.
Oh
Nothing
my
to see
God.
here, citizen.
Bitch, why is it loud though?
Yeah, we can open up Media Share and let the mods take care of it.
Mhm.
And then also have that thing running. Ow, I just stabbed you again.
It's okay.
I punched Maya like in the face right in the beginning of stream.
Yeah. It was a scratch. I still feel it.
I feel bad because while we're talking, I keep looking at it.
You can see it still?
Mhm.
Oh no.
No, it's like I actually cut you.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's a cut straight up on
Oh
your
my
face.
god. If it scars, then
No, it's just an
It's the
itty.
way I'll
It's just an
remember you
itty bitty
forever.
cut.
yeah.
It's not that bad.
I'll have to look in the mirror.
So, look in the mirror.
Ugh.
Oh,
Hate that.
The demon scratched my ass. Chat, we're fucked.
that was so earnest. I don't think I've ever heard.
Chat, we're fucked.
I've never heard Peanuts TTS so earnest. Okay, Sor, monkey, or
Yeah.
can you? Would you mind taking the reins on the thingy?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. So chat.
No, like on setting it up.
Yeah, it's really easy.
Go ahead.
Okay. But they're gonna hear it.
Let them hear it.
Okay, you're okay with this?
I'm absolutely okay with this.
Okay. Give me a second.
Alright, give me a second, Chad. Just give me a minute. I'm doing something. I'm doing it.
I'm doing
me-
something.
Give me just a minute of your time so I can go ahead and do something real quick. Just give me a sec. Why isn't this opening? Oh, and I opened 2 windows. That's not good. Oh, fuck. I don't know where any of the windows were. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's working. No, I don't want to do this right now. Okay, so no, we're gonna go ahead and do this. Yeah, this is my real voice. This is what I sound like.
Okay, chat, you're gonna hear something in a second, and that's
Any
okay.
guessers in chat?
There might be some guessers in chat.
Any guessers? No, they couldn't guess.
Guessy Wessies.
Honestly, they couldn't guess it.
No.
A cat couldn't hit the whip.
Not
machine.
if they
A
tried.
cat couldn't hit the whip.
Not
machine.
if they even fucking tried, mate. Not today. Not me. Not Hermione. Yay. Not Professor Dumbledore. Not Professor Quirrell. Not Madam Hooch. Yay. Not Firenze. Yay. That's the content. For the next 30 hours, I'm going to be doing that exact same voice, but reciting
Over and
every
over again?
every single character
like
from
the
Harry Potter.
Momathon kind of a bit.
Oh. Whoa, what sounds?
I don't think they can hear it actually.
Oh,
I
they
think I
can't.
turned the desk
Ah,
audio off.
shit.
No,
All
it's
right,
fine, it's
give me a
good.
second. They might be able to hear it through the mic.
No, they can't hear that.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. It should theoretically be working.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as we are not... We just need to be in this.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. I feel like it's loud.
They can't hear it.
Well, through the mic.
Yeah.
Oh no, I actually have to capture it. Yeah, like I was trying to explain. I did my audio weird.
This is so interesting. Oh.
Where is it? Where did it was here a second ago. Oh, it's just not. Okay.
Why you do?
Why do what?
No, why it do?
Oh, I because I
maybe
picked the wrong
that
one.
might be it. Oh right, that's the
Yeah. Volume seems good on that.
Oh shit. Could this be something? It might actually be something. Do you want me to explain, or do you just want to let them see?
I'll check.
Okay. Oh yeah, I do see it now.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh my goodness, what's going on? What is going on?
Yeah, it depends on what the other scene will look like too. It's happening. Sort of happening.
Oh, sorry.
We'll explain momentarily.
Why are you hiding?
Why are you hiding?
Why are you hiding?
What you
Oh,
doing?
it's because it's fucking behind me.
Oh,
I'm done.
So
I'm gonna put it like this, and the mod can put media share on the other
okay.
side. So it's gonna be like this.
Cool.
And then media share.
Yay.
Yeah.
That works.
Right.
Yeah.
Let me get it going. Bee-bop-boop. Bee-bee-bee-boop. Bada-bop.
Oh, you know what we never did though?
What?
We never made like a... we'll talk about it in a second.
Okay.
We might need a mod in a second.
Wait, yeah?
Yeah. They'll be able to start, but... I'll explain it in a minute. As soon as we explain.
Island adventure, whoa!
Hi, Sue. I swear to God, I could reach it. It's just so close, and yet so far.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm being persnickety.
No, you're fine. My, who cares about the aspect ratio?
Go ahead.
Yay! Chat, with the lovely help of our friend Ben64R, as you guys might know him, and a little bit of code from Doug, we were able to get a Twitch Plays Animal Crossing going for the boys. So you can actually play Animal Crossing in case you want to, like, you know, make a character, start a game, run around in your town, all that kind of stuff. Dude, Peanut's already on it. He's such a cock, dude. Whatever, dude. So, theoretically in a video game, like this one... Oh, hold on. That's supposed to work. Oh, wait. I don't think we're in... Okay, try it now.
What did you say that we had to get a mod to do?
Fun fact. There we go. So you can control chat using the same layout. Hold on. Where is this? Using the same layout that you would have on like a controller. Yeah. The same layout that you would have on a Switch controller. You can say those in chat. You can say A, B, whatever the other fucking ones are, Y, X, whatever it is. And then up, down, left, right. To continue, you press A. The issue, okay, that we're running into, and if there's a mod that can right now, it'd be really cool. If someone can make like a controller layout, just like a little graphic or something. Ben or oh wait, Demooch, you're not a mod, and yet did you not mod my mods? You creature, can I mod my buddy? Okay, cool. Alright, Demooch, I got you. It should work in both chats. Oh, I see. I clicked back out of it. I have to be clicked into it or else it won't work, so I do apologize. It should be working again. There we go. So you guys get to create a character, you guys get to name your character, you guys get to play around in Animal Crossing, and this is what we're gonna be doing. This is how this is what we're gonna do.
In both chats, correct?
In both chats. People should be able to do this in both chats. Sorry, I fucked up with something again. If I adjust anything in OBS, it can't happen. So we just need to make sure it's clicked into this before we go to bed. But whoa! That's where we're at. Did I miss the marriage? No, that's happening tomorrow. Or when we get up. Whenever we get up. Today. Later today. But yeah. Yeah. Bed?
Yeah.
Sick.
Has Chad figured this out yet?
Yeah, sort of. If possible, because I don't know all the controls, we didn't have time to like look into all of the things. You guys can just finagle with things, whatever works. I know that you guys are smart enough to figure it out, but if one of the mods does want to make some sort of graphic or anything, anything like that, if you close the game, I don't think that they actually can.
They can't.
Yeah. I know it seems like, oh, birthday. Okay, I need to see what you guys choose for a birthday.
I'm sitting for a minute. I'm letting them play.
Yeah, I want to have them.
One. Your name's 11.
So I believe you can move. You can't type in the letter. You have to. Yeah, you have to say like up, down, left, right.
Oh shit. Bitch.
Yeah.
Wait, but go chat. Erase the 11 unless you don't want your name to be 11.
Yeah, they have to move all the way over to B, and I think it moves over.
Oh my god. Well, you.
Oh, somebody did it.
Oh, nice job.
Oh, this is amazing.
This is kind of creepy.
This is really creepy.
After Paranormal Activity?
I don't like this. This is the real Paranormal Activity happening right
Chat,
now.
I'm playing with no hands right now.
Nope, the 1-1 again. 1-1.
Are they trying to do 9/11? Don't hit confirm.
Oh, 119.
Not quite 9/11. Almost. Not quite. Okay. Okay. Go ahead, give yourself a name.
How does the game move if there's no one in chat? It doesn't.
It doesn't.
The game will stay where it is
the
until
game
somebody.
is completely controlled by you.
Exactly.
What are they trying to do?
I think they are trying to do 9/11. 96.
This is really important, so you guys can't fuck this up. You gotta work together.
Put it in the fucking special characters. Yo, I'm wide awake again. What's that? No.
Don't do anything. Press A. No! No!
Oh, they did it.
Okay, they cut. Ah! No! God damn it! The game is in French now!
Play the entire game in French.
No!
Oh, that's good.
Chat, you gotta calm down.
www, which is the World Wide Web.
Yo, I got this. Okay, then do something. Don't press confirm. Don't press confirm. Don't you dare. What are we doing, chat?
We're speaking Morse code.
This is so much more fun than sleeping. What is that? You got this, chat. You can work together.
Oh, chat's good. Chat's real good.
No. How do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce confirm. Press yes. Oh god. No, the date wasn't right. Oh, just kidding. The date's fine. Ah, yes. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, holy shit. He's like,
how do you say that?
Sounds like shit. Oh no, character customization.
I don't remember this part. That you can customize your character.
Yeah.
All right, press A.
That is wild. Isn't that what Elon Musk named his kid?
Or one of the Musks.
You guys are so funny.
Weesix. Their name is Weesix.
Oh my god, who are you gonna be, boy or girl?
Boy or girl, chat?
Boy or girl? Oh, girl? Go. Yeah! Alright. Skin tone.
Alright, how are they gonna get to the different...
I don't know how they can switch.
Hey,
so
it's me.
This is where you guys might need to do a little bit of exploring, because I have no idea what left and right trigger would be. Oh, they did something.
How did you get there?
He spelled out
Oh my
right,
god, good
maybe?
job. Good
Wait,
fucking job.
What did they do?
Oh.
Oh, that.
You look interesting.
You know what we're in? We're in a battle of people right now who just go with the default every time versus the people who want it.
People who spam A. Yeah. They just can't decide if they want no blush or some.
I get that. Mood, honestly. Okay.
Can we change noses?
Oh.
Nope. Please do the one tooth smile. Please do the one fucking tooth. Please do the one tooth mouth. I'm begging you. Do the one fucking tooth.
I think the issue with the menu is it. Oh. The issue with the menu is that it doesn't just go up or right or left or down by one. It does it in like increments of like 2 or 3
We've
or
got
4.
some blush. Please, we gotta do the one tooth.
I don't know if they can.
They can.
How?
Like that.
Okay, how?
I don't know how they're doing it, and probably neither do they.
Gorgeous. If they can land on a decision.
I could watch them do this all night.
I could too. I'm wide awake suddenly.
Okay.
Peanut making threats in the chat.
Oh, thank God. No. You're so mid. Retake.
Let's go.
Come on. All right. You got this.
It's great with the delay. It's so good.
Just not sure if I would like that.
They might spend all night trying to fucking get through this. And by all night, I mean all day. Oh, oh my god!
Weesix, you look great!
Weesix!
Weesix! If I had to hear that all night, I'd lose my mind. Fuck, come on, chat!
That's good.
Well, good news, we still have to name the island.
Oh, true. We have to pick the island.
We have to pick the island and name the island.
Oh, fuck.
North or south?
What do we got? What do we got?
North or south? A, chat?
They decided no longer.
Just press A.
Oh. Nice. They're not still in French, right?
What?
Hey, never mind. Hey. It's 5 a.m., you know? Give me a little bit, give me a little bit of...
Maya's like, oh right, I'm fluent in French.
I need a little bit of compassion right now, okay?
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Like watching an any colony play doctor and deliver a human baby?
I just realized, chat can't see us.
Not right now.
Oh wow.
They
Oh.
could see us the whole time. Though.
Oh, okay. That was just being pulled up. Okay, I see.
I missed what they said.
Oh my god, me too.
That's fine. Booty's got a strat.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Just spam it.
He's got a strat for us.
That's
He's like, I'm not reading all that shit.
the VIP abuse. Taking advantage. I kind of live for it. Oh. That one's good, actually. Nice.
Good choice.
Hey.
I will join the cause. Peanut's pissed.
Fuck! What was even wrong with that island, Peanut? Who's saying that? Rizzoli, you're so stinky. You're so stinky. Like, no one has VIP in my chat anymore. We haven't recovered from the last VIP gauntlet.
A lamp? Something to. I read that as something to kill me. That's something to kill me?
Honestly, that's valid. You guys. Oh, what? You guys are boring. Boring, stinky. I wanted to be a lamp.
Thank you for 5 Rizzoli. Oh, Rizzoli!
Sorry for calling you stinky. Nothing stinks about that dope 5 gifted subs. Yeah.
Thanks.
We6. They sound different. Quinn, thank you for the 4 months.
It's the women.
We're going together?
Yeah. They can't leave you unattended because you're a child. I think. I don't know.
Time to see our house for the first time. Wow.
Is this an emulator
A,
through Switch?
Start.
Through
skip,
Switch. This is on the Switch.
Press, plus, skip, space, bar. Escape. Enter. Home. Plus. Start. Alt F4.
No, this is good. This is good. This will take us some time, but it's good.
This is giving me COVID flashbacks too.
Oh yeah, man, what a good awful time in the world.
That's what you said. What a good time. I'm like,
the Animal Crossing was like the light in the darkness, though.
yeah, that was smart. Yeah, because they planned that. Honestly, Nintendo.
What can they
did
possibly do? Space? No, there's no way.
Did we beat it? Yeah, that was the end of the game.
Nice job,
Good job,
chat. Good shit, gentlemen.
Good job, Jack.
Power button. Turns the game off.
Screenshot. That's a combo of buttons. Good luck with that one. Beep, 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 beep. Power. Dude, can you imagine if that fucking
I
worked?
don't know what's going on with it right now anyway.
It's loading.
Oh. Oh, wait, the game? Or no, they're still in the... Wait. Is it still the starting screen? Where did they get in?
This is us landing on our private island.
I think somebody got them in.
Thanks, chat. Thank you too for logging 3.
You got it, Rizzoli.
Nice job, boys.
Oh no. Wait a fucking minute.
What?
We got the hamburger sheep and the robot frog. I'm gonna shit my pants. No, they're awesome.
What?
The robot frog and the fucking hamburger sheep.
I don't know what you mean.
The fucking the villagers.
She's like a literal hamburger.
She's a hamburger, and he's a robot frog. His name's Robert. Oh my god, we got such good polls. Holy.
Good job, chat.
Sorry, Amelia, I'm excited.
Oh, I thought this said 69 for a second.
I was gonna say that.
Fuck.
The back of the set said 60.
Dude, I'm so jealous of these fucking villagers.
That's good.
I think,
good RNG.
Chad, I think you're supposed to follow them. This is you. You walk.
All
You're
right.
really doing
You're
it.
doing it.
You're doing it.
And they started off with cherries.
You have cherries. You have such a cool island. Oh, you better make this good, Chad.
Oh, they better shake the fucking tree, dude.
They're still figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're gonna get there. You're gonna get there.
Oh, so close. Oh,
you're so close. Oh, my God, you're so close.
I'm on the edge of my fucking seat. Oh. Now, boys, okay, this is where the mods come in, okay? Boys, this is where the
stop.
We need to be on our best behavior. There's mods in chat. They will ban you, okay? We're trusting you to be good.
Get cozy. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Okay.
I trust chat.
All right. I'm watching you, boys. One. What? What do you need? Oh.
You know, I just,
To touch.
Yeah.
Cause every time we touch. Beep, 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 beep. You can start shutting off lights too, if you want. Excuse me. Chat, I'm riveted by what you will do. Simply riveted. You missed it. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Go down. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. Oh. Okay. Yes. You're working together and I love this. Okay. Not quite.
Yebo 7.
It's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. I can't read. It's your boy Koi. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 12 months. It's a full year.
Gets possessed by a ghost. The Discord drink.
Sorry. Ignore that. I'll be back in a minute. All right. Imagine you sleep for a couple hours and come back to a fully built village. I'm hoping, I'm banking on it that just one person, one human is gonna stay in chat and make it happen. One fucking person. Does it read every single input? It does. In both chats. Oh my God, I thought Nook was scratching his fucking ass. You're so close. Ooh. Oh, you did it! You did it! You did it! That's too low. Okay. Ah. Well, we just peeked. What's going on? Hello? B? Try B? Oh, it's cause chat, it's my fault. I clicked away. It was me. That was me. It's cause I clicked away. So sorry. Frida, her name's Frida. Ribbot and Frida, I'm gonna poop my pants. Dayman. Dude, I have such an emotional attachment to this village already. I'm so fucking in. We are in there. I can't believe our luck with these fucking villagers. I've never in my days. You don't understand my goopness. It's your birthday?
It's my birthday.
Dude, don't say that around Maya. She will pull out the ukulele and sing to you. Happy fucking birthday, Booby Drooby. That's not your name. Bougie Drooby. Thank you so much for the 10 months, too. Monkey. Chat, can you work together to name our village Monkey? Thank you, Peanut, by the way, for pressing A. I have this. I imagine Peanut in bed. He's trying to go to sleep, but he's just like these fucking idiots, and he's just A, enter, A, enter, A, enter on mobile with the phone lighting up his face. A, enter, A, enter. These fucking A, enter. But just like, If I don't, who will? That's what I am saying. A tent? When do you get to name it? I'm confused. What? Wait, uh-oh. I missed the assignment. Oh, I probably should have been paying attention. White Crispy! White Crispy! Thank you for being on Narcissist Sam. Oh, we have to get the tent from Timmy or Tommy. Okay, so we gotta angle this one a little bit better. A. Or B. Nope, too far. Are you micromanaging me, Nook? Gotta press A. Alright. Yes. Okay. Let's try this again. And to the left. Alright. Yes. A little too far. Just a little painful. A little bit painful. You're so close. I think if you press A now, you're fine. I think if you were to press A right now, it would work. I feel like you would talk to the little guy. Oh, no, not now. All right. Go up from there? Nope. I don't think subs are adding to the time left either. What do you mean? What are you talking about? So I think you're repeating on A button. Is that true? I don't think that... I mean, what? No, we've had people gifting and it's been working. Guys, focus up. Dude, what can you imagine? Bro, I'm so sorry. And respectfully, I understand that you were just trying to help, but adding me and being like, timer's not working. The stress. The stress before bedtime. Crazy. All right, just go forward.
M'lady.
Just woke up and I don't have work today. I'm playing Animal Crossing with stream all day. If you could make this town beautiful and special, I'm already so attached. I will not touch this game. This is y'all's save file. This is for you guys. I'm not touching. Sleep isn't working right now. Please fix it. I can't. How about we play Animal Crossing instead, Glow? Sigh, you're peeing on... I am catching on to a theme here. Thank you for peeing on A button, B button, left button, and right button to boot. Don't forget that our name is Weesix. Good job getting there, Chad. You got there. You fucking got there. Oh, don't look at my little toesy woesies doing a little dance. Sorry, I just got comfy. I guess Animal Crossing sort of like sleeping. Basically, it's like sleepwalking. Now we have to go into our menu. You got that right. I think menu, sorry, our inventory is Y for my memory. Inventory, I believe, is Y. Am I crazy? Or what is that on a controller? Right? You got it. Bruh, easy, simple as. Oh. Not like the word why. Nope. Peanut, that was all you. Just want you to know. Oh, but we're placing our house down. Okay, so actually, let's go for a bit of a walk, yeah? Bit of a walk in it. Oh my god, what did I knock over? Oh my god. Let's go for a bit of a walk. Alright, chat, go for walkies. Okay. Side thing for Peanut Glow!
Cyril gifted a tier
Wherever we place our tent down is where our house is. This is a huge day for me. Same. Okay, you're doing great. Yes, let's walk around our island. Let's see what we're working with, chat. Good fucking job. We're looking for a spot to set down our tent. So if you see a spot that you really like, just whip out the menu really quick and press A. And that should do it. If someone wants to be selfish and just throw wherever the fuck they want, just fucking do it. Why not? Looking for a perfect spot, you're the judge of what's perfect. You know? Oh, we can't get to even, like, most of the island is the issue, too, because we don't have fucking tools, so we're kind of trapped on this side. How do I switch to Pikmin 4? Are you not entertained? That looked like a cute spot up there. Oh. We're going for it? Are we going for it? I'ma leave holes everywhere. Oh. So close, but no cigar, chat. Can't go there. Go up, maybe. That would have been a cute spot. I like the vision. I really like the vision. I see what you're going for. Cute spot. This is so fucking funny. I can't tell you the level of gooped I'm at. Actually, I can. 99.
Good morning, motherfuckers. It's time to seize the day and smash the gym.
Good morning, motherfuckers. It's time for me to go to fucking bed. Morning, KBB. I feel like we just said goodnight to you. Rock. Glass. Glass. Bowl. Metal. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Nope, told you. Get away from the lake. Go down like an inch. And it should be fine. Yeah, you could drop it right there even. Just like not on the lake.
What if I wanted to come? Then
The lights are going off, you guys can't even see.
what would you do?
Sigh. Thank you so fucking much for the roach, for the 10. Come. We're so naming this. We're so naming this Cumville. We'll have to do a little landscaping, but we can make that work. Should we go ahead?
4,200 Soup Hug.
Oh my god, no shot! Sigh, good fucking job. I mean, well, thank you, I should say, actually. Not good job. Sigh, thank you. Oh my god, 4,200 subs. Can we get an exclamation point Sigh in chat? Also, you guys built your tent. Okay, but now we have to go back to where we were talking to them. So if you just go left from here. I personally think would be a better name.
What fucking game is this? Looks like Wii game.
Looks like Wii game? This is Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. It's Animal Crossing. If you go all the way left, you should be able to go back to them. No. No. Left. Wii 6 kind of looks like Weird Al. Oh my fucking god, they do, don't they? Okay, good night, Peanut. Thank you for your help. Okay, you might have to go down and left, because the sign is there. Yes, chat room. Yes, chat room. Yes, chat room. Yes, chat room. Look, it's in our sights. Yes, chat room. Up, chat room. Fuck, you're killing this. Left, chat room. I'm driving the ship now. I'm so sorry, I don't mean a backseat drive. Nope. Alright. Yeah, uh-huh. Close. I can't sleep until you got your house built. Alright, that's gonna be our new version of sleep. How are we going? We built our fucking tent. We built our tent. Just like in a random fun little spot. Well, unfortunately, we have to wait till they walk. Well, what we're trying to do is let them know that we put the tent down, but we just having a hard time echolocating where they are at.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's valid.
Yeah.
Look, I'm so proud of them. Oh. Doing great.
Are the trigger buttons an option? I'm not 1000%. We're gonna get a graphic for you guys, so in future nights we're gonna have this. So we're not just playing this tonight. This is for the duration of the party-a-thon. Obviously, it wouldn't be a party without Animal Crossing. So, we're gonna have a graphic for you guys for tomorrow night. Glass. So you'll know what buttons you can use. Glass. But as of right now, you're just gonna have to thug it out. It's more fun when it's guesswork, right? Where are we going? How did you do that? My cousin hogging the GameCube at sleepover, so this tracks. It's so funny. I never got to play Animal Crossing on the GameCube, but I always searched for it. I worked really hard to find it. I just didn't know what the internet was yet, so I just went to GameStops all the time. Like, do you have it? They're like, the fuck? We haven't sold that game in years. Twitch plays Legend, Tears of the Kingdom, and Subathon goes on until chat can beat it. I see some issues. I love your color scheme right now.
Thank you.
I really do. I love it. You're right. You're so right. I just like you. Up. I'll drive the ship. Up. A. Fuck. Down. Glass. Down. Down. Steady on. Steady on. Alright. You know, you move a little. Ooh, you. Yes, dude! They finally made it. Ah, we W comma colon apostrophe 6. You must have found a suitable spot. Hello. Here's the first one back, so I suppose the other must still be searching for the right location. Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, you have to talk to each of the villagers.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, you have your work cut out for you.
Excuse me, it's pronounced WW6.
It's French for Daniel.
We 6.
It's
six.
pronounced W6.
Sorry, W6.
Guys, power off doesn't work. Stop it.
I'm gonna take over for just a second here to fix something, so you guys, your inputs won't work. So why don't you develop a plan of attack while I do that, okay?
Yeah, it's a good idea. Oh, you're still in the game, okay.
Yeah.
Chat can't control anything that happens, by the way, currently.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, if you want them to stop, then close that program up.
Well, hold on. I might be able to do it without that.
Okay.
Nope. I'm scared.
Okay.
Wait, no, I got this.
Okay.
Maybe.
They're gonna end stream.
No, they can't. Not from here.
Okay.
Chat, stop. Where is it? I'm so stressed right now.
Do you have moisturizer?
Yeah, I do.
Sick.
Oh no, they did something. Oh no, they're fine. Where the fuck is it? Oh, I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee. There it is. Delete. Yes. Delete. Yes. Okay, we'll fix it. All right, back in the game. All right, chat, you're good. Go ahead.
Back to it.
Back into the game. Hi, Soups. Hi, baby. Hi, monkey dog. Hello, dog monkey. Meow. Hello. She's like, why are you awake?
The few pieces of hay that's on the ground. She's like,
Yes, Nick.
yeah, fuck you.
Okay, so do you feel confident, leaving this in chat's hands?
Yeah, dude. They got this shit.
Okay. I do have to be up early, just to take care of Mr. He's right there to the left. Oh my god, he's right there. Please, to the left. No. Down, 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 down.
I'm just gonna be watching this shit.
I know, I'm gonna be watching too. I'm gonna literally be playing in bed.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. No.
Oh my god, the mobile delay is gonna be even worse. It's gonna be so bad.
Yes, yes.
Oh,
no.
oh, so close. Oh, you got.
No. Where are you going?
Well,
Down.
If they really want to, they can pick some weeds, which is nice. Oh, tree. Have they shaken a tree yet?
No.
God damn it.
We're trying to get the objectives down.
That's totally fair.
I want them to get the objectives down because I want to be here when they fucking name it.
Because we can't even save the game until we get to the point.
She's right there. 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 No. He's right there. No. She's, yeah. I feel like there's some people who are purposely fucking it up.
Oh, 100%.
And the party don't stop.
The party don't start till I come
Look in. Oh. I really love these villagers and I'm so salty. Yes. A.
Oh my god. Oh.
It's gonna be. Who did that? It was Nova. It was your turn, my turn. Seduce. No one's tried to seduce them yet.
It's not right. So wrong.
All right. Left. Glass. Glass bowl.
Is everyone's stream delays coming in for the kill? That's okay. That's okay. This is part of the fun.
Up. And all right. The moment they get it, I'm gonna scream.
I'm literally just gonna spam A in chat. So no matter what happens, if eventually they'll walk by a person, A will happen.
So do you think we should still set up videos, or do you think chat is content to just play this for tonight?
I think for tonight, chat will be fine. Then we can figure out what videos we want to do tomorrow.
Okay, cool. So tomorrow night, chat, will give you Animal Crossing and videos. But for tonight, we just want you to get the basics down, okay?
Yeah.
We just want you to focus on the game a little bit. Because Maya and Ben worked really hard. Booty also helped to get this set up. We had a lot of hands in this. All right?
DJ too.
DJ also helped. He did take a look at it.
It was mostly
He
Ben.
at least looked at it.
You know what happened was I was telling Ben, I worked on this emulator for like 4 hours yesterday. I couldn't get anywhere with it. And then I messaged Ben and I was like, Ben, I can't get this to work.
Hey.
And then when like...
Oh! She's a hot dog hamburger.
Oh my god.
Or maybe just
She's
hot
that
dogs.
guy's in the bottom.
Her name's Frida.
Oh.
She's fast food.
That's really cute.
Found a good spot, huh? Sure did, Frida. Good job, chat.
Dude, nice work, boys.
Yeah, I'd eat Frida. There's a YouTube video that I watched, or I don't know how I found this channel, but it's like all of the villagers ranked by how delicious they would taste if you ate them.
Ah.
I don't think she won, but I think she was high up.
Ah.
And then there's another one that was like, which villagers could kill you or would kill you.
Ah.
You don't like that? You don't find that interesting?
No, I love that. We should watch some.
Oh, okay. We will. Fine, we will.
Fine.
Fine.
Good.
Fine.
I'm really happy about that.
Me too. I'm enjoying my stay here with you.
Oh, I am too. I'm really glad that you asked me because
This couldn't be going better.
I really agree with everything that you're saying. And thank you.
You know when you talk to me like that, I want to get down on one fucking knee, okay?
Yeah?
When you fucking talk to me like that,
yeah?
It really makes me want to kiss you square on the mouth.
Yeah, when you talk to me like that, it makes me want to get down on both knees, okay?
And then what?
And then like anything can happen.
Sorry.
Yeah, me too.
Looks nice, don't it? Looks great. Dad, you're doing it. You're really doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it.
Oh, she ripping.
Soup's playing.
Rip and
Soup's
bad.
playing Beyblade. They should make
so
a
proud
cat.
of chat right
I
now.
am too. They should make a cat scratcher that is Beyblade.
That's a great idea.
I wonder how that ribbit guy is doing.
Oh.
Did you fucking hear that?
Yep, a little
It's a-
bit. That's fine. Did it break?
No, no one's pressing A.
Oh, okay. They really wanted to read that one. They were struggling.
What are you doing, Soup? She. I fucking love them.
Dude, the name. I missed it when it was 11-9.
If it was 11-9, I would have peed my pants, dude.
It was, you know, it wasn't meant to be, but it was good.
You know what?
Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Sorry, you were watching that too?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Soup just puts things in her mouth.
Okay.
Oh, you're so close.
Dude, they got this. They already got one.
You got this, chat. You don't even need our help. I bet they're like, we need to complete this as fast as possible so these bitches go to bed.
True.
Chat just feels bad for us. Except right now they're on the beach, so I actually don't think that's true.
Joke's on chat. I'm gonna go to bed anyway.
You wanna go to bed now?
I'm gonna probably lay down and then probably watch in bed.
Same. I'm gonna do the very fucking same.
Will they be able to hear us at all?
No.
Okay.
We'll be in the other room.
Cool.
Did you want them to hear us?
No, I was just
Because
asking.
then we might as well just like lay down here.
That's so valid. That's so true. How do we want to do alerts?
We'll be sleeping.
So we don't want to do alerts? That's fine.
If you want to do scare alerts, we can probably save that for another night because we
Okay.
haven't set them up at all.
Well, I was just thinking we
Look
could
at your
leave on-
socks.
I was thinking we could leave on just regular alerts because if any
No,
big
yeah,
thing comes
they're
in.
gonna be on here.
Okay. So we'll just probably hear it from the other room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
What about like Milady? Or any of those ones?
do you
TTS.
want me to? Well, the mods can turn off any of the sound alerts, like clapping. TTS will be on.
TTS will be on for $1 at night? They're just gonna spam it.
That's fine. Let them.
Okay.
What? Do you want me to not do that?
No, I can sleep through anything.
Yeah, same. Also, you have just been a headless body.
Yeah. I'm okay with it. I took off my makeup so I kind of look like
Oh,
Shrek.
okay. Shrek.
Shrek.
Where are you going?
So close.
Goop Soup's on it.
You're right there. Oh.
I really hope I'm able to pay my taxes and get them done in time.
You got this.
I hope I'll be able to move peacefully.
You got this.
I hope Mr. P gets a clean bill of health.
He got this.
I hope chat enjoys this entire stream and we have a good time and everyone kisses.
We got this.
We got this. All right, let's do it. Let's part ways.
Yep. All right. Chat, love you.
Chat, I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger for you, a little bit more centralized, so you know what you're doing. If any new people come in chat, and if you're awake, do us an honor and describe what's happening to them if you can. Maybe we can have a command for it. The mods are gonna be doing that. We will be on our phones watching stream, so we're not gone. We're just gonna go lay down. You're gonna be able to watch us.
Bad since I keep fucking up the game.
Si se puede.
Lived. Sorry.
You're doing amazing. Thank you for
Drugless.
giving us such an amazing first day of the subathon.
I'm Mrs. Thank you for
I
being on.
can't speak for Yeb, but I am extremely happy to spend at least the next 30 hours with you guys. The first 13 hours and 41 minutes have been amazing. So thank you guys again for all the love and support you've been showing. It's too much, honestly. It's too much.
They said, "Okay, bye. I'm playing Animal Crossing."
Yeah, they said, I don't give a fuck, bro.
I hope you guys love it.
Mooch says he'll have a graphic in a minute in the Discord.
Oh, perfect.
In that case,
we'll wait then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pee.
Never mind, chat.
Just
I
kidding.
Take back all the nice things that I said. None of them were true. And, oh, your drink though. Your. Okay, I have an idea. So I have this thing, about me. Hi. I have this thing about me that's kind of quirky, kind of stupid. Where I don't know if it's OCD. I haven't been officially diagnosed or anything, but I can't touch bottles. If I touch like any bottle, plastic bottle, if it's not a metal or a glass bottle, if I touch it and it's holding a liquid that I don't like, I immediately have to like wash my hands. Or if I have to pick it up with something like paper towels or some dumb shit. It's awful. I hate it. It's a plague. I don't know why it is. Controlling the Discord? Yes. Dope. Give me a second. Do we not have triggers? This is toxic. Some thoughts are inside thoughts. No, I like being honest. Is it all liquids and No, not all liquids. Just liquids I don't like. So for example, this gamer subs that's down here that Yeb has in like her plastic gamer subs cup, I can't pick it up. Like if I do, I can pick it up, but it bothers me and I won't be able to like focus on anything else until I wash my hands. Or I can pick it up, but I need to have something in between us, like a paper towel. A paper towel? Paper towel. I don't know if we do or not. Okay, no worries. If we do have triggers, it's no big deal. I think we can play most of the game without it. In worst case scenario, if you guys figure out it for triggers, just update, like make a new image, and we'll update it as soon as we can. I'm gonna send this to Yeb to make this easier for me. Oh, I could have just looked on her Discord. Whoops. Chat, you're gonna lose control for a second, okay? Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. I think that's the tism. It definitely could be. I've never been diagnosed officially with anything, but it's a possibility for sure. I brought it up to a psychiatrist at one point, and she kind of brushed over it, so I kind of just assumed everything was fine. Alright, boys. Let's do this. Okay. So this currently is this guy. I don't know what's a good place to put this guy. Yebbington?
Yeah.
Where's a good spot for this guy? Oh my goodness.
I think like.
I'm so sorry. Like
God.
yeah, like on the right side for sure.
I just don't want to put it in front of like alerts or anything, but I guess it's fine.
Yeah, that's good. Like right above. Yeah, like right above the time and stiffs. Yeah.
Okay.
Or maybe actually, give me that.
Go ahead.
Give me that.
Do your thing. Chicken wing.
Maybe put this here, and then we put this like right there.
Sure. Where's the camera for the bed gonna be? That'd be fine, I think. It doesn't get in the way of any of our alerts or anything, so that works.
It's just kind of floating.
Dope. We did it. Chat's doing it. Good morning. Wait, wake up. Hello. We haven't gone to bed yet. We're about to go to bed. But hello. Oh shit, I should get back into the game for you guys. I'm so sorry. Here I am, relaxing all cool, shooting some b-ball. What was I thinking? All right, now you're good. You're good to go again, boys. That should be good for the night, I think.
Yep.
We should be golden. So you guys are allowed to play the games. All the controls are right here. Right here. And
Spooky! Yeah! Spooky! Spooky!
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Um,
It's about that time.
We're gonna be in chat. We're gonna be yelling at you guys if you do anything silly. But yeah. So we're probably gonna. I'm gonna be up probably by like 9 or 10.
I'm gonna sleep the fuck in.
Ah.
If I can. We'll see what happens.
Get out of that window. Who you typing to? No one.
What button did they even press to bring that up?
Silly Rice Crispy gifted a tier 1 sub to Spooky. They have given 121 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Silly White Crispies. Thank you, White Crispies.
The best. The best.
The best of you.
Yeah, but it's just the best.
The best.
The best. The best. The best. The best.
The best. The best.
Maybe that can be one of the sounds if we do scare alerts. It can just be that, but for like a minute straight.
I like that.
100 gifted subs,
I like
just
that.
the best for a minute
I like
straight.
that.
Yeah.
We'll workshop that.
Yeah,
the
we'll think about it.
best.
The best.
The best.
The best of you.
Wait, chat. You gotta go down to top.
I am so fucking proud of you right now.
Pick it up.
Oh, pick it up. No.
Too late.
It's okay. One thing at a time, okay?
But wait, go talk to the fucking frog.
They're trying. They're trying. I think it's B to pick weeds, by the way. I don't know if anybody cares. I care.
That's passive aggressive. I
What?
think it's B to pick weeds, by the way.
Just saying.
No one asked. So.
You're so right. B, there's no weeds. It might be X, actually. I don't actually. We should play Animal Crossing.
B.
It's been so long for me.
I know. I keep thinking about booting it up.
Mm-hmm. What is that shadow coming from?
What shadow?
In the game.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. Alright, well, the
Wow.
emulator's not perfect, but you know, it's cool.
Please go down. Please. Please go down. Please.
Like right now, on stream, or?
Yeah. Ah!
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I can't watch this. I can't, because I get so excited.
I know.
I get so into it.
I'm in. I'm in.
I don't know what to do.
I'm in, bro.
Fishing is going to be impossible.
Yeah, fishing's not gonna work.
It might work. They just kind of have to work with it enough, you know?
Okay, bed.
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 I'm so tired.
Chat, make us proud.
Make us proud, chat. We love you.
Okay,
You're the best.
We'll be in chat. We'll see you in a couple hours. Okay, chat. Bye bye.
Goodbye, chat.
Say it back. Say goodnight. Say night night.
Night night.
Night night. Night night. Night night. Do you think they think that we're robots? Do you think they think that we're like government plants? Do you think they realize that?
Some of them, 100%.
Do you think that they? Do you think they realize that like we're real?
I think every once in a while,
Night,
like,
Yipsu,
that-
hug Maya, hug.
because that happens to me too, and I'm sure it happens to you too, where you're just like, whoa, there's a bunch of people, like genuine people living their own lives, doing their own things, but they're also like in the stream. And I think every once in a while that's got to happen to at least some of them too, if not all of them. I would imagine it happens to all of them.
Streamers aren't real. Fuck. You know.
That is true.
All right, chat. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you for saying good night.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Love you. Say it back. And if you don't, you're
Good
bad
night,
at
fellow
Animal
robots.
Crossing. I said it. I said it. Say it back or you're bad at Animal Crossing.
You're not comfortable grabbing my G-subs?
I can.
Oh, nice. Cool queen shit.
Yeah. I'm wearing socks, so it worked out. Okay, good night. Bye. Love you.
Yo, night vision on this thing is freaky. There's night vision on it.
On what?
On the camera.
Oh, that is creepy.
I try to look creepy. I don't know if it works. Oh, the game is quick now.
Wait, guys, what happened to the game? What happened to the game? What happened to the game? Type in input? What What happened to the game? Oh, that was weird. Okay. I guess we clicked out right before we walked away. I got you, chat. We're taking a break? Oh, I thought it broke. It's not in focus? What's not in focus? When we walked away, we must have clicked off the mouse. Because they were just sitting here like, it was a good run, boys. Yeah. They were so sweet, they weren't even gonna tell us. They're like, streamers need to rest. Here, let me put this right here. Up, look at you. Where'd you hop to? Where you going? Looking at the water, chat? Careful, brother man. Okay. Oh, that is a very short cord. Oh, you're gonna need extension. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Is there something in the room flashing?
My phone?
Oh, it was flashing. What's going on? What the fuck is going? Chat, are you just walking to the? Which way? What are you doing? Literally, just go any other direction. Oh my goodness. Okay. I think this is going really well. Did we talk to the frog? Don't think we spoke to the frog. It's okay, chat. I know you're trying your best. Oh.
I'm comfortable, mother.
You stay right there. It's right next to the bed on the right, but it's like behind the headboard. It's hard to get to. You'll have to unplug something as well. Help us. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why can't you play? What happened? Why can't you play? That's so weird. Why does it keep going to sleep? That's so strange. Why does it keep going to sleep? For some reason, Maya, the game keeps going to sleep or something. Like, the game just stops working randomly. And it only works if I click in.
I want to see it happen.
Okay. Laughed. Glass.
Isn't like going to sleep, right?
No. I know, baby. It's just Wawa. Just drink your Wawa for me. Sorry, I'm feeding Mr. President, not Maya.
Is Demooch in chat?
Glass. Yeah, he's right there. Game also wants veg.
Huh?
Nothing. Yeah,
Oh.
Dimitri's there.
Demooch, if you're gonna be watching stream for a while, if you notice it, working itself, just call me and I'll come fix it.
And maybe it was me because I was messing with the little controller. So
Maybe.
hopefully it was that.
It probably was. But
Animal Crossing fans, does the music ever change? It does. You just need to get out of the fucking tutorial.
Yeah. Oh, I should
Don't.
sit
Why
on
you
this.
sat on that? Oh, I'm gonna
No,
kill
it's
you.
having fun. I don't know if Demooch heard me. Oh,
Oh,
sounds good. Okay.
sounds good. Okay.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you, Dimich. So close. It's not a bunny, it's a frog. Okay. There's a delay. A little bit, so.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun. It's part of the challenge.
Oh, look, it stopped again.
Yeah.
Look, it stopped again.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
I don't know. It was fine before.
Yeah, we were watching it the whole time. What's going on?
So like when a donut or something comes in with a sub or something, right?
No. I'm gonna click in and it's gonna start working again.
There was a follow just a second ago.
Okay. Alright, so I clicked in and it worked. So if someone follows, it stops working? Let's test that theory.
Yeah, someone else follow.
Someone
right now.
else follow right now. It's
Or
like, it's
or
not even a bait.
If somebody wants to like gift a single bit or anything, that would trigger one of our other.
That would be
things.
really strange if follows were turning it off.
The only I think it's making those update, which is like focusing it on that. I could be wrong though.
Making those update.
Okay, so someone. Oh nope, it's still working. Did someone just donate a bit?
Well, maybe it's follows then?
No, it doesn't make any sense.
Jordan, thank you for following Maya. And Chris Toaster also. Chris Toaster followed me and then it stopped working. Oh no, never mind. So it's not that.
What would make it lose focus? We need Ben.
I know we need Ben.
Well, maybe we should find a video for them then.
No.
Just in case, because it'll suck if it stops working and then they're not able to turn it off.
Okay, I'll let mods turn on media share. We're clicking out real quick. Sorry, chat. I know the game's not working right now. Put this right here, maybe. And then media share will go right here. So that's gonna be for media share. So if the mods want to queue up anything or play anything, we're gonna have media share going too. I'm also gonna turn the volume very down, like off. Sorry, let me bring it back just a little bit for you here, right there. All right. Okay, so we got media share here. Game there. This looks goofy. Fine with it though.
Is this just your media share?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to have to get you all my stuff anyway.
Okay. Man, Mr. P fell asleep on my lap, which is not fucking good.
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
You have to relocate.
All right. I don't know what this is. What's this?
The quest returns.
Sorry.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back.
Showing on stream. No, the fuck you're not. Liar. Glass. Glass. There it is. Soup's playing with the ball. Can I put this like, I don't know where to fucking put this. Like right here, I guess is fine. Okay. Better. Getting better. Okay, chat. So now you can have videos and play fucking Animal Crossing. Hope you're happy.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to.
I see what's
Yes, I'm
happening,
going to.
yeah.
All right, chat. I'm putting you back into the game for Animal Crossing. All right, you're back in the game, chat, so you should be able to play now. Subway Surfers Twitch style. So fucking true. Are you able to play, chat? Yeah, you're able to play. Yeah, I'm going to turn down the volume, and I'm going to... Hi, babes. What are you doing? Mods of mine, can you, like, skip videos or control these videos at all? No, baby. You fell asleep? Yeah. Hello, mods. I think so. I just woke up. Okay, thank you, Dr. Spaghettis. There we go. Just wanted to give you some water. There you go, Mr. Petersons. I'm gonna wait to see if a mod can play, like, remotely. And then I'll go to bed. You can go lay down, Maya, if
was a period of time at the tail end of the 1990s and the start of the 2000s that holds a special place in my heart and in my memory. I also think some of you out there may feel the same way I do. Nickelodeon was already in full swing. Many great cartoons and sitcoms helped make the network so great and nostalgic for those that grew up alongside it all. But the specific memories I want to look back upon today are that of Nickelodeon GAS. GAS stands for Games and Sports, but the name GAS as a kid was indeed hilarious. Nickelodeon Games and Sports was a side channel that Nickelodeon created that would offer much of what the main channel wasn't anymore. All of the game shows from Nickelodeon's past, and even more beyond this, would all find themselves a nice little home, while the main channel strictly wanted to focus on their ever-growing slate of cartoons and sitcoms. I thought it would be fun to take a tour of what Nickelodeon GAS truly offered those who went over to that channel, and in all honesty, take a look throughout Nickelodeon's past, through the programs that were on Nickelodeon Games and Sports. We will also learn about how it all started, what happened to it, and why it no longer exists. So let's hop in our nostalgia-powered time machine and visit the year 1998 to start. 1998 serves as the birth of the Nickelodeon Games and Sports channel, at least conception-wise. On November 3rd, 1998, Nickelodeon officially announced the creation of this new channel with the aim that it would target specific interests in the realm of athleticism. In fact, Nickelodeon had been working for many months beforehand gathering data to see where the sports-related interests may lie. Aside from gathering and understanding whatever data they took into account, it was meant to be more than that though. It was also trying to establish a branding of games children play, hence why the title is Games and Sports. The first initial focus that would be coming to the channel would be the game shows that showed you, as a kid, could potentially be a part of them. Game shows weren't just for your parents. Now you would see kids your own age competing their way through Guts, or running through the different rooms in Legends of the Hidden Temple, or answering trivia in various other game shows. It always looked like fun, and most importantly, if you were anything like me, you would watch all of these and point at the screen going, oh, I could do that. Now, regardless if I or you actually could, you would just picture what you would do to win all of them. What would be my secret talent on Figure It Out so I can win all the prizes? How can I climb to the top of the aggro crag faster to win an actual piece of it as a trophy? Which team would you want to be on to make it to the temple, and why was it always the orange iguanas? Aside from all of these wonderful game shows being brought over to the new channel, some other new content would be there as well, with things like Renford Rejects, a live-action sitcom that was already premiering throughout 1998 in the UK. It would join on as a new show in the US and air on Nickelodeon GAS, as it fit the theme of what the channel was, with the show focusing on a school football team, no, not US football, as the kids who didn't make the actual school team formed their own. Nickelodeon seemed excited and eager to expand further with their children's entertainment, putting a lot of time into the focus groups both online and in person, wanting to hear what the actual kids themselves wanted to see. What were they into, and what could inspire them further from the entertainment they consume? Overwhelmingly, kids wanted more sports media in every aspect of the meaning. Scripted content, behind-the-scenes access, reporting, game shows, you name it. Nickelodeon believed in this heavily, since they claim from their research that 95% of kids are already participating in some sort of sports-related activity within their own local communities. So why not give them more of what they want? Sounds like a win-win scenario. So come 1999, Nickelodeon GAS was ready to officially launch. March 1st, 1999, Nickelodeon Games and Sports flipped its activation switch on, but only premiered to somewhere under 1 million available watchers thanks to the different degrees of cable and satellite packages out there with differing amounts of channels available. We truly are in such a different age with how we can access content, I'll tell you what. This less than 1 million number was only a small fraction of the 70 million households with cable and satellite at the time. But this wasn't a bad thing in the eyes of Nickelodeon. Since GAS was a part of the digital channels labeled under the suite, only the initial limited amount of households could access the channel. But the at the time executive VP and GM of Nickelodeon, Seema Zargami, followed the trend, seeing how quick the expansion of channel capacity for the different providers was going, and having the forward thinking that this will bring more success for GAS's chances to grow over time. On the business side of things, Nickelodeon wasted no time in trying to make deals to secure some sports broadcasts to their system of networks, selling their namesake to back up the enticement factor of the deal, but making sure that Nickelodeon Gas was the channel that would be benefiting the most. They went after Major League Baseball, Major League Soccer, and the NBA to get the ball rolling, no pun intended. The main pieces of content that Nickelodeon and Nickelodeon Gas would receive were stuff like shorts that would feature getting up close with the players and some exciting game footage, more specifically when it came to baseball, and exclusive Play of the Week highlight bits when it came to soccer. For basketball, the NBA would share access to their special NBA 2-ball series, a version of the sport that would feature kids from the ages of 9 to 11, where the teams would only be 2 players each, where it was all about skills, what you can show off, whether it was shooting, rebounding, passing, dribbling, or anything else. Throughout the early days of Nickelodeon Gas, as well on Nickelodeon itself, they would show special bits of 2-ball over the course of 6 weeks that led to a special full half-hour coverage called NBA 2-ball at the finals. This, again, was still shared with the main Nickelodeon channel, but it became a good way to help advertise that there was another channel that could be accessed, or hopefully be accessed soon, for those interested in more content similar to this. One thing that they did do right off the bat was cast Tara Lipinski, an Olympic champion figure skater who would now commentate, break down, and report on sports as the channel's special sports news correspondent. So far, so good. The planning here for this network was looking to pay off, with the channel becoming a much sought-after choice for cable providers to want to add to their list of provided channels. The programming from the start was already a really great lineup of shows, so let's stroll through some of these memories together. Let's start off with Double Dare. I mean, come on, this show, and by extension the various other versions that we will mention later on, were just classic. Originally, the game show hosted by Mark Summers first aired on Nickelodeon all the way back in late 1986. The setup was simple. There were 2 teams with 2 players on each side. The show itself would end up being syndicated around, growing a larger audience and helping aid in bringing new versions of Double Dare to the masses, like Super Sloppy Double Dare, which was just a messier version of the same game, and Family Double Dare, which is a pretty self-explanatory version, but we shall get into those in a bit. Double Dare would start right away, having the teams compete in a physical challenge where the winning team would lead the start of the game and gain control of the first official round. We then jumped to a bit of trivia, as the contestants of the winning team would earn points for getting answers correct, but if they got the answer wrong or ran out of time to respond with an answer, the other team would get asked the questions instead. Now, and here's the part where the name of the game kicks in, you could take the question given to you and dare the other team to answer it, making the points double. But on top of that, that team can then double dare them back, making the points 4 times greater, and then that team is forced to either come up with a response, or they can make things fun and take the physical challenge option instead. If they were to attempt to answer the question and got it wrong or not answer it in the time given, all the points as well as control of the game would go to the opposite team. So most times, the physical challenge was the better way out of this sticky situation, and you'd put yourself in a different sticky situation because these challenges were iconic for being messy. Whatever the episode's physical challenges were would always involve some sort of mess that was most likely made thanks to stuff like food, or would be with catching certain items in a weird way, all in a short burst of time, trying to complete it to earn points. This would all go back and forth until the first round would end, with the second starting off with another face-off to see who will take control of the second round, and then we get more trivia questions as all of the point values are now automatically doubled from the previous round. And wherever the points end up by the end of this round dictate who the winning team is, and with that comes their shot at the obstacle course. The points won would equate to dollars, and the total was split between the 2 contestants, so at least there's an initial cash prize earned after making it through both rounds. Even the team that lost gets to keep and split their earnings, and usually gets some random extra prizes like popular toys and gadgets from the time. For the end of an episode, the obstacle course was the perfect grand finale. It was a multiple-part course with flags that represent checkpoints to earn more and more exciting prizes, with the goal of completing all of them to truly become the ultimate winners of the game. With each part of the course, the 2 players would trade off completing the obstacles, handing off the collected flag to their partner between each one, while having a time limit of 1 minute to finish the whole course. While all of the toys were pretty cool, even more so for the time in history when those toys were really popular, the real exciting part was the toy store gift cards and the vacation getaways that made you really want to work for it. And you really had to. I mean, you got messy, you got wet, you have to stick your hand up a giant nose. It was glorious, and I've always wanted to compete on this show. Now, along with Double Dare, there was also episodes of Family Double Dare and Super Sloppy Double Dare, and like I mentioned, Super Sloppy Double Dare was just regular Double Dare, just even messier than before, and Family Double Dare brought the player total to 4 on each team, 2 adults, 2 kids, a nice happy or secretly dysfunctional family, finally ready to play. Once again, it was the same game, it was messy, and I think the kids just like torturing their parents by getting them as dirty as possible. The obstacle course also works the same. Each member of the family rotates between the obstacles, earning prizes along the way. The prizes at least were more family-oriented, and things that parents can enjoy as well. I love Double Dare. It made me feel like I could be on a game show as a kid. And I never was, but at least I was made to feel that I could partake in this messy fun. Or maybe I just wanted the several $100 KB Toys gift card, either or. Another incredible game show, and my personal favorite, honestly, was Figure It Out, hosted by the one and only Summer Sanders. And your boy had the biggest crush on her back in the day, let me tell you what. But I actually have a full in-depth video about Figure It Out. I'll link down below if you want to check that out after this video. But in general, this show was a lot of fun. Each episode would have 2 rounds of the game where some kid would be brought onto the show and tell the audience and the viewers at home what their secret special talent is before they appear on set next to Summer, as a group of selected stars from Nickelodeon shows would have to guess the blank spaces on the board by asking the kid yes or no questions only, while they receive clues about the hidden talent. If they end up guessing the full thing correctly in any of the guessing rounds, the kid would earn any prizes from any of the rounds that they won, but they wouldn't win the grand prize. If the kid's talent manages to stump the panelists, then the kid wins everything. And in the end, the kid would perform their talent for everyone, and it could legitimately be something cool and exciting, or it could just be biting cheese into the shape of a state. I've tested trying this with friends growing up. I've discussed this as a full-grown adult with my friend Ham and Cheddar, and the conclusion we've all come to and have proven is that it really isn't that hard. Is it cool? Yeah, sure. Would anyone say it's a talent? Probably not, but we're not here to pick on a kid, even if that kid is an adult themselves now. The other fun moments would come from trying to play the game along with the panelists, as the show would encourage you to do so by not looking or listening to the start of the episode where the kid reveals the talent. And then there's the secret slime action, which would take place in round 2 of the guessing, and it would be as simple as one or more of the panelists saying or doing something specific that is told to the audience and viewers in secret from the panelists, and if they end up saying or doing that thing, then they would be slimed and someone in the audience would win a prize. Rinse, repeat, you have a full episode of the show. It was so much fun seeing the stars of Nickelodeon playing the game, hoping for them to get slimed, but for the most part, they would just goof around and not take the game super serious, which made it both lighthearted and a fun thing to watch. Other seasons of the show, like the Family Style season, a version of the game where the talent is shared between some family members, and the Wild Style season, a version of the game that put the focus of talents that included animals on display, would also be included in reruns or new premieres, as that initial final season, Wild Style, began airing in the fall of 1999. Again, if you want to learn more about the show, the other versions, the reboot, I have a separate video all about that. I just really love Figure It Out, and it's definitely a go-to comfort show for me. Another program that was a bit older was Finders Keepers. It was another game show that was on Nickelodeon back in 1987. Hosted by Wesley Ure, the game here tasked 2 teams of 2 kids to find hidden images and pictures to earn an amount of rooms to go and search. The game starts off with some sort of image that has hidden items throughout it, and I use the term hidden lightly as they are fairly obvious, but in how you find them properly, Wesley would give the team some clue in regards to the specific item that they need to locate within the image, with whichever team can buzz in first and circle the correct image, winning $25 and earning one of the first 4 rooms for that round to go and search. After some back and forth between the teams trying to win as much as they can, the teams are brought over to the house set, being given the room or rooms they will have to play in, as Wesley gives clues or, in some cases, just the answer to what item they need to specifically find within 30 seconds. If they successfully find that item, they not only win different prizes similar to what contestants on Double Dare could win, but also $50 added to their total bank. If they fail to find the item, the other team earns the money. Usually the cameraman would try to nonchalantly point out to the audience where the item is hiding. You might even catch a glimpse of a hand pointing directly at it coming from behind the camera operator, and somehow the kids don't take note of that. The rooms themselves were always themed in a mix of ordinary setups or special weird and wacky ones, as there may even be some light hazards that try to distract them from their search. Once both teams complete their search, the second round has them heading back for some more picture searching. The value of finding the correct object in the image is now $75, along with getting a new room to search through, with the objects found in the next set of rooms being worth $100 and even including more prizes. But there's a bonus. One of the rooms in the second round may would just be the instant prize room, which offers a massive bonus reward prize that they get a chance at claiming if they are able to find the object in addition to the $100 that they will earn. After the second round is complete, both teams get to keep whatever earnings that they won, but the team with the higher amount ends up winning and getting to take part in the room-to-room romp. Here the team gets 90 seconds to make their way through 6 rooms, trying to find the hidden items in each of them as fast as they can, as each item found is another prize that they will win. Collect all 6 of the items within the given time limit and you would win the grand prize, and become legends as you celebrate with your teammate over the total earnings. It really plays to this rambunctious fantasy of just tearing up and completely destroying a house, which should sound pretty fun on its own since it's not a real house, but mix that in with money, toys, and other incentives, I mean, come on, that sounds incredible. It's a cool idea, perfectly suited for kids to play, and I feel that I would have had the time of my life participating in it. I would have peaked in my life right then and there. Now, let's switch gears to one of the channel's other types of programming with Nickelodeon Sports Theater with Shaquille O'Neal. To be fair, this originally was a Nickelodeon segment starting back in 1996. There were a total of 5 different specials made here, with the first 2 premiering before Nickelodeon Gas even existed, and then the final 3 after were all perfect to be shown on Nickelodeon Gas. This was mainly a way for Shaq to have a vessel that was directed at kids to inspire, uplift, and motivate them to accomplish their goals, having a focus on telling stories that relate personally to him and can resonate with so many out there. Aside from Shaq being in it, this special mini-series is probably most remembered for its premiere episode, which serves as a shorter TV movie called 4 Points, which showcased a roughly 5-foot high school freshman being bullied and led astray from following his passion and dreams of playing on the school basketball team, despite his height. The film itself is pretty good. There are some cameos in it as well, and Shaq does a good job at adding in pivotal, narrative-driven moments to allow for introspection and pushing through everything that can hold you back from following your dreams or finding the confidence to stand up for yourself. You know, the feel-good kind of stuff. That was the vibe of the series, and it was a perfect fit for the Gas channel at the end of the day. Another show we already mentioned, so I'll be brief about it here, is Renford Rejects. The show followed these aspiring football, once again for the Americans, soccer, players, who formed their own team called the Renford Rovers, submitting themselves to become an officially recognized team for the league that they would play in. Their name on the entry form gets tampered with, thanks to another rival player officially making their name the Renford Rejects. The group of, well, rejects, I guess, end up embracing the accidental new name that was submitted for them, building up their confidence that they desperately need to have a strong will to face the competition going forward. The show actually lasted for several seasons, and it wasn't half bad either. Okay, let's talk about the show that really inspired me making this whole video in the first place, and that's Nickelodeon Guts. I love Guts. I think it was such a cool show, and I've always wanted to own an official piece of the Aggro Crag. Not one of the replica remakes of it, an official winning piece. So thanks for watching this video while I hope to eventually earn one myself. Yes, by that I mean just buy one of the official pieces that are floating out there. See, Mom, I am responsible with money. Guts was one of the coolest shows around. It had already completely aired on Nickelodeon between 1992 and 1995, but who doesn't love a good rerun, huh? You had 3 different competitors for the game on either the red, purple, or blue team as they went through different rounds of sports-based challenges that were turned up to the max. Each round they would face off in different events that could strap them into a bungee harness or have them in some sort of water-based setup with other core setups beyond those mixed in throughout the series. It could be some basketball-related challenges, it could be soccer-related challenges, it could literally be anything as long as it relates to a sport, no matter if it was on the more standard side of options or the more extreme side of sports options. Whatever the challenge would be, the twist of how to play it or what the objective would be would add in the entertainment value, and for the competitors, the fun factor of the competition in general. In between the different rounds, we would get to have a moment with the individual competitors, as they would add in some personal anecdotes in these interview-style moments called Spill Your Guts. The show was hosted by Mike O'Malley and Moira Quirk, as they helped keep the energy flowing high and add in commentary over the different rounds. Once the rounds were completed, there was one final challenge left. Yep, you guessed it, the Aggro Crag, this giant crystal-like mountain where each competitor has to make their way up the mountain while hitting and activating all of their light beams, finishing at the top of the Aggro Crag to hit the final light. Now, you don't just win for doing this. Based on all the other points won throughout the challenge, challenges really settles the difference of who could win. The previous rounds offer 300 points to whoever took first place in each round, 200 to second place, and 100 to last place. However, the Aggro Crag offers first place 725 points, second place 550 points, and last place with 375 points. But to complete the Aggro Crag, you must turn on every beacon of light before reaching the top for the final one. If you miss any, the Crag Troll would stop you from progressing until you go back and activate them. But it's even more challenging than that, as this rigid and rough climb is full of many hazards being sent towards the competitors, from the lighting effects, snow, crystals being chucked around, and even falling rocks. On top of this, there were rules to follow as well. Mainly, you just couldn't interfere with the other climbers, you stay in your own lane and only activate your own light. If you managed to fully win the game overall, you would win the first place gold medal, while the others would win medals at either second or third place. But more importantly for first place, you'd win a special glowing piece of the Aggro Crag. Seriously, if you were on the show and you won and you still have in your possession the piece of the Aggro Crag, hit me up. Maybe we can work out some sort of deal. Am I being serious about this? Guess we'll have to wait and find out. Later on in the series run, the Aggro Crag was replaced by a slight redesign of the mountain called the Mega Crag, which is still pretty cool, but to me, less iconic. The show was such a blast to watch, and there were even some specials like Guts All-Stars, but there was another version of the show that the Gas Channel would air, and that was Global Guts. And Global Guts serves as the technical last season of the competitive show, and along with it, another update to the mountain they would climb, now being called the Super Aggro Crag. See, now we're talking. The main difference with this version of the show was that it featured competitors from all around the world who we get to meet, learn a bit about them and where they're from, as this became a way to syndicate the show to more markets around the globe, hence the name, with other regional hosts commentating the events of the game for their respective regions. Pretty much everything was the same though, just a bit more nationality pride during the award ceremonies at the end, and it's a great time to be had for all. They even made a Super Nintendo video game based on the show. It's nostalgic to me, but I wouldn't say it was overall the best game in the world. I'd much rather play in the actual show than play the game, if you catch my drift.
Nick Gas.
Your games, your sports.
Now, this next one is another highly well-known show that many people may even claim as their favorite, and that's Legends of the Hidden Temple. I mean, do I even need to elaborate? Well, yeah, I still will, but I feel like we all know what's going on here. Hosted by Kirk Fogg, this competitive game show wanted to bring the thrilling action of adventure right to your very oversized television sets of the 90s. Much like Guts, the whole series started and ended before the Gas Channel was around, airing between 1993 and 1995. The show was split up into 4 rounds with 6 teams starting off facing each other. The teams were the Red Jaguars, the Green Monkeys, the Purple Parrots, the Blue Barracudas, the Silver Snakes, and of course, the People's Champ, the Orange Iguanas, as they each consisted of 2 contestants, 1 boy and 1 girl. The first round was known as the Moat, as each team would try and cross this body of water by swinging, climbing, and swimming their way to the other side of it to then go and hit a gong representing that your team, both of you, made it across and were one of the first 4 teams to do so, as the 2 teams that didn't make it in time get eliminated from the game. The teams that pass get to enter into the second round, where they would be greeted by Olmec, this giant stone head voiced by D. Baker, who also serves as the announcer on the show. Olmec welcomes the remaining teams to the Steps of Knowledge, where he would go into the specific artifact that resides within the temple, setting up more of the themes for the rest of the episode. He would also clue the players into where within the temple this artifact could be found, and begins grilling them on their memory, giving out questions as the teams could buzz in to answer by stepping on the button and giving it a shot. If you got the question right, your team advances down the steps. Get 3 questions right, and your team makes it to the next round. If you fail at knowing the answer, the other teams get a chance to answer it as well. Once 2 teams have made their way down all of the steps from getting the answers correct, the round ends with the 2 teams that didn't make it getting eliminated. The final 2 teams now head into the third round, known as the Temple Games. Here they are put to the test to prepare themselves for what comes after, as they have to partake in some physical challenges in order to win pendants that represent their life points in the final event. The challenges themselves could be several different things based on the episode's specific theme, but the structure here has the first and second challenge be one-on-one face-offs between a member of each team, with the prize for beating the other team in the challenges being half a piece of the pendant, hoping that your team could win both halves from the first 2 challenges to equal 1 full pendant. The final challenge would have both members of each team competing again, as the winner here would receive a full whole pendant, with the overall winner at the end being the team with the most pendants and or pendant pieces, crowning your team as the champions of the main game itself, but granting you entrance into the final round, the Temple Run. This is where the real fun happens, as the two members of the winning team decide who makes the first initial run through the temple, taking in one full pendant piece for protection, as while they're navigating through the temple, trying to solve puzzles, unlock doors, and hopefully avoid the various temple guards randomly hidden throughout the 12-room, 2.5 floor temple, and make it to the exact room where the artifact is hidden to snatch it. If one of the guards catches you, you lose a full pendant, but can still play. But if you're caught without it, you were taken by the guard, and that first run, however far they got, was ended, leaving the second team member to finish the mission. Luckily, anything that the first player did, like puzzles solved, doors open, and pathways unlocked, will be that way for that second player now, along with any triggered temple guards no longer occupying the rooms that they were once in. Now, if you only had half a pendant left for this second run, the other half could now be found within the temple randomly placed so that the other player stands a better chance of surviving the guards if they appear. There's really only two options left for the second player: complete the journey to the artifact, or get captured and lose the chance to win the grand prize. For even just reaching the temple itself, there was a prize given to the team since they technically won the main part of the game, and then if you got a hold of the artifact, you won another prize, but in general, there was a 3-minute time limit to complete the task of not only getting the artifact, but successfully escaping from the temple with it to earn the grand prize. The only challenge after grabbing the artifact is making it out of there before the time is out, since the temple guards all disappear when you get a hold of the artifact and begin your dash out of there. Legends of the Hidden Temple truly delivers on an exciting competitive game show, offering an array of distinctly different rounds leading up to a heart-pounding finale, where if you saw the team members get grabbed by the guards, it crushes your soul to see them defeated. This is the one game show that I feel would offer the most amount of challenge thanks to the variety of the challenges themselves throughout, and the threat of what stands in your way of completing the temple run. Regardless, it was a fun show to watch. It even has a continued legacy in the vein of a Nickelodeon TV movie, as well as a one-season revival on the CW that has adults, presumably ones who watched the original show growing up, getting to live the childhood fantasy of being a contestant on the show. The next one is a pretty fun and memorable one as well. Let's take a look at Nick Arcade. This show only ran for a couple seasons in the early 90s, but it's a true classic for a couple reasons. It was about video games, and it was hosted by Phil Moore. There seemed to be this division between the youth where you either liked being active and were outdoors playing sports, or you preferred being inside and playing video games only, and personally, I never saw it as that, and thankfully, the Nickelodeon Gas channel didn't either. I think for the most part, playing video games is a universal enjoyment, even if you're more casual with it or more hardcore with it, depending on how you focus and how much time you put into that medium. And today, it's easy to see that, but growing up during the 90s and the early 2000s, there definitely felt like there was some manufactured separation. Nick Arcade being shown on the Games and Sports channel feels perfectly fine to me, with it being a game show specifically focused on gaming. The game starts off with a member from each team facing off in the face-off, playing a segment of a selection of video games, with the winning team earning 25 points and getting to start off the first round of trivia. The trivia was presented through this semi-mascot of the show, Mikey, the video adventurer, who would be brought up on screen and be on the themed game board, as he would be given directions to move, just not diagonally. The goal was to make it to the goal, pretty straightforward. The teams would take turns picking which direction Mikey heads in, and the tile that is landed on presents itself as either some points added to your score, puzzles to then solve, pop quizzes to answer, bonus prizes to win, as well as some other fun stuff thrown in there, and you can even encounter an enemy, which instantly turns the control of Mikey over to the other team. You want to be the team who gets to move Mikey to the goal space at the end of the board to earn the goal points if you can answer the goal question correctly. If neither team can actually get to the goal space by the end of the time allotted for the round, Mikey would automatically activate the goal space for a trivia match for the teams to buzz in first and answer correctly to win the goal points. There was another type of space that you can land on that was probably the most exciting, and that was the video challenge. That team would then have one of them play the selected game and try to beat a certain high score within an area of the game and given a time limit, while the other team member would pick a number of points from what they've earned to wager on the teammate meeting or even beating the high score. If the player manages to do so, they get the amount of points wagered added to their score, and continue playing as Mikey. If not, they lose the points and control of Mikey. The second round was more of the same thing, just with the points overall being worth more, and whoever is leading in points by the end of that second round wins the game in general. But just like the other game shows, there is still some fun left to be had. The losing team still takes away some extra prize goodies, but the winning team gets to enter the video zone. Here, the kids would literally be put into the video game themselves. Kind of. The kids would go into a special blue screen area to be chroma keyed into what we see as the audience, where they have a time limit to make their way through the different levels and complete their objectives to then reach the boss fight. They have to jump and duck to collect certain items and avoid enemies to pass each stage, and with this, having to climb over keyed out items like ladders or stairs to navigate certain obstacles. Honestly, this looked really good at the time, and even in some cases, the integration of the ladders and stairs matches up really well to how they would be matched up within the game itself for how it looks to the audience. Each level pass would grant the players some prizes, along with collecting the objects given each level would net them with a cash prize for each item, and defeating the boss at the end would offer the biggest prize overall. I think the world needs more video game shows in the world because this show just oozes 90s energy, and it looks like a heck of a lot of fun. I have countless memories watching Nick Arcade, and it was cool to see it be a part of the Games and Sports channel, and my gosh, what I wouldn't give to have been a part of this show. Let's visit Mike O'Malley again as he hosted another thing in the early 90s called Get the Picture. At this point, when talking about all these game shows so close to each other, they really all fit a familiar mold in how they're structured. The only real thing that changes are the challenges and the theme of the whole show itself. Two teams of two kids each get asked trivia questions, and if you get the answer correct, you win 20 bucks, and you get to pick a square from the video board. The video board itself is divided into a bunch of squares with a dotted outline of an image that you're trying to uncover. After you get a correct answer, you can choose which square you'd like revealed, and you can try and take a guess at what that image is, earning $50 if you actually guess it right, but you'd lose 20 if you got it wrong. You could also choose to not guess at all and hold on to the points that you've earned from the question. If the round runs out of time before either team guesses it, the image would start to reveal itself slowly as the teams would try and guess it first with no money lost for multiple guesses or wrong answers. Just who can get it first. Whoever does still gets 50 bucks. This show specifically offered the most awkward moments of silence and questions just not getting answered, as the questions themselves were just generic random trivia. They could be about anything, and it was pretty funny to see Mike try and navigate the silence from the kids. As a random bit of fun to the game, sometimes one of the squares picked would be a power surge square, giving the team the chance at some more money with a quick game, like trying to guess an image quickly while it's being revealed. The second round played out slightly different. Instead of a dotted line, all the boxes now had numbers at the end of their connecting points, as every right question answered allowed the team to connect a line between the numbers to hopefully create the outline of the boxes to show a part of the image. Each question now had multiple answers to give to them. The amount of answers given to a singular question gave you that many lines to connect. You could also earn $40 per question answered correctly, and guessing the picture correctly would win you 75 instead of 50. And any power surges that were found this round were done as physical challenges. The team with more money, or points, same thing kind of, this was changed to just points later on in the show's life, would win the whole game by the end of the second round, giving them a chance to play the special Mega Memory game, where 9 images would be shown on the screen in front of them within the different squares, having 10 seconds for them to look at the corresponding numbers the images were at as well. After this, when a clue to the picture is given, they have to click the number that was associated with the picture being described using this comically large number pad within 45 seconds. Getting 6 of the 9 correct would net them $600 in total to split, while beyond that would win them the grand prizes that the announcer teases before they play. This by no means was the biggest or most popular game show, but rewatching episodes now will fill you with enough awkward moments for a lifetime, and for that, we love it. A smaller show that happened at the start of the 90s that was also perfect for the Gas Channel was Skate TV. While it didn't last long, the show took advantage of the rising popularity of skateboarding and delivered a show all about the extreme sport, as it was powered by actual skateboarders, with the show's conception coming from the SoCal skateboarding legends, Z-Boys. You'd get some fun interviews, skate montages, and much more, but the big exciting selling point was getting to see the professionals at work, from lesser-known amateurs in the sport to top dogs like Tony Hawk. On top of all this, the show was hosted by Skate Master Tate and a young Matthew Lillard. It was a really fun time to be had. If you were into skateboarding, this show really was for you, as you even get informational segments about different types of boards and any sort of general knowledge that you need if you already have or are wanting to get into skateboarding. Really anything that helps you get better acquainted with or more into the sport and hobby as a whole. The next game show had an interesting little resurgence. Wild and Crazy Kids was a show that originally ran in the early 90s, with the reruns heading to Nickelodeon Gas at launch, but the show itself came back in 2002 with new episodes for for a single season. The show was hosted by a few teenagers as they would put other kid contestants through random challenges that took whatever the mundane-based concept was and added some weird and crazy twists to them. This felt so homegrown thanks to the show having the competitions outside at parks, sidewalks, swimming pools, just random places you'd see in a standard neighborhood. Sometimes the show would take you to more places like a beach, or even have theme park-related special episodes to spice up the games being played. Another reason the show felt so homegrown was thanks to the players and even the winners winning nothing. Nothing but bragging rights, that is. The show did have fun with what they produced. The kids got to partake in some cool activities, and they even raised some money for the Cystic Fibrosis Foundation in an episode. It was a lighthearted and good-spirited time, and celebrities even made some cameos in episodes as well, with Tobey Maguire even swinging by, nearly a decade before he was even Spider-Man.
Hi, I'm Luis Gonzalez of the Arizona Diamondbacks. You're watching Nickelodeon Gas.
Hi, this is Mike Stant with the New York Mets. You're watching Nick Gas.
Now, don't confuse this next show with the other show of the same name starring John Quinones, and that's What Would You Do? Mark Summers is back to host this early 90s series, and the base concept is seeing how things are handled in manufactured random settings, as we would see some recorded bit of footage where the kids, or even their families involved, are in some sort of weird circumstance that leaves out what happens in the end of the situation, leaving the audience to guess what actually happens, or like the name of the show suggests, what would they do? Pies were very important to the show, and I'm not talking about the pies that Hugh Neutron loves, but the classic ones that would often land in people's faces. This show always had some sort of special pie setup that would be used as a form of punishment if the randomly selected audience member isn't able to perform whatever random task Mark gives them. Often though, the kids seemed pretty eager to hop right into whatever the pie device is and wanted to get pied. From the classic pie pod, to the pie slide, to the pie wash, to the pie pendulum. And even way more than that, there was always the threat of pie being distributed to someone's face at any given moment. Other segments of the show also all led back to the pie machines at the end of the day, with stuff like the Anything That You Can Do segment having selected audience members face off in a head-to-head competition of some sorts, usually being a kid going up against one of their parents. For more, there was the What Would You Do Melody Edition, as contestants would have cards on their heads with a random challenge on them that they could eventually choose to attempt or take a pie to the face. And these usually had to do with food items and just getting messy in general. And this was eventually replaced later on in the show's life with Wallow Stuff, which had a random audience member get picked based on a number they would be given and the device randomly picking. This participant would get to open one of the 20-door options presented to them, hoping that on the other side is something good. There was a mix of prizes that could be won, but more often than not, there was something pie-related behind them, like a whole lot of pie ready to hit you in the face, or getting sent to be pied in a pie machine, and that's really just kind of scratching the surface. The show overall was alright, and it got to have a little spotlight on the Nickelodeon Gas channel many years after it ended. The next game show actually ended just months before the Gas channel started up and didn't have a major amount of episodes, but still had the reruns play over on the new channel, and that's You're On, and hey look, it's hosted by Phil Moore. It was all about kids going out and trying to complete a series of tasks with random people they find, having to convince them to do whatever weird, wacky, or silly thing that they were tasked with within 10 minutes. This would go on for a few rounds, but there were other parts to the show to keep it feeling fresh, with the runaround moments that took 6 studio members the first time they do this, and 3 members for the second time they do it, who get to guess if the contestants complete their given tasks or not, winning them a prize if their guess turns out correct. The end of the episodes consisted of a messy finale, as an adult from one of the runaround segments would have their kid put them in a situation to mess them up, and that's what they get for losing. You're On is one of the more forgotten about game shows from Nickelodeon. It came at the tail end of the game show era, and it didn't get a chance to get more attention because of that. Luckily, Nickelodeon Gas gave it a little spotlight, but again, there were so many game shows on this channel now, and a lot of them just kind of blended together. When it came to more sports-related programming, a new show that started right before the Gas channel would start up, coming out on Nickelodeon at first, then also going to the new channel, was Sports Illustrated for Kids. Not to be confused with the magazine. I mean, there was still the magazine, which was a spin-off of the regular Sports Illustrated magazine, but this was a special short-lived series that focused on getting up close with the athletes from many different sports. From basketball with Grant Hill to tennis with Venus and Serena Williams. From baseball to snowboarding to football to wakeboarding, it wanted to show these larger-than-life athletes in a more personal light, seeing how much work they put into their craft and what it takes to be on their levels. It's your typical feel-good sports docuseries that drives home the determination and focus it takes, as well as inspires you to put your all into what you love. Think Fast was originally a late 80s, early 90s game show that was brought over to Nickelodeon Gas with Michael Carrington hosting the first season and Skip Lackey filling in to host the second. The name Think Fast refers to the contestants having to think fast when playing through the game, which had 2 teams of 2 playing through different games that could be like Simon Says, figuring out quickly what a word spelled backwards actually is, balancing weight on a seesaw, and the list goes on. No, seriously, there are so many different types of events, with some even having slight variations within the event in general. It would take a whole video in equal length to this one to run through them all. And I think that's pretty cool, honestly. It always would make the episodes feel fresh, offering many new things for the participants to do. There were 2 rounds like usual, with all the events that they've played having a value of $50 for the first round and $100 for the second. And in between the events themselves, there would be an image hidden by puzzle pieces, with the winning team getting a chance to see a piece of the puzzle removed and take a guess at the image. This was called the Brain Bender, and if you were able to solve it, it was worth $200, and it could last the entirety of both rounds to solve, but sometimes it would be solved before the second round even started, giving the players another Brain Bender to try and guess throughout the second round. In the end, there was of course a bonus stage for the overall winner of the game, from having the most money earned from winning the events or guessing the Brain Benders, and that was the locker room. Here, there were a bunch of lockers that contained matching people or things that the contestants had to match. With 15 lockers presented, there were 7 matches to make in total, with 1 remaining locker left for a time bomb in the first season that needed to be deactivated within the first 20 seconds of the person opening the lockers, and a red herring in the second season that the audience and the viewers at home are aware of that doesn't have a match, and the players have to call it out and pull a certain lever if they think that that's the red herring. All done in 1 minute, the team is shown something or someone to match as they have to run through the set, opening up the lockers to find the match and then reshut them after they find it. To get to the base cash prize, it would require 4 matches that needed to be made, with each match after earning them the big reward prizes. But it wasn't just that simple. Most times when the lockers are opened, they would present some sort of hazard, with stuff like silly string being shot out at them to affect their speed and how coherent they are. Sometimes the kids would run through here and do pretty well. Sometimes the kids wouldn't stand a chance to make it all the way through, even when they took turns between each locker openings in the second season instead of getting 30 seconds fully each like in the first. Think Fast was definitely a lot of fun. It felt quick, and you got to see a large variety of events taking place for the rounds, mixed in there with a bit of get the picture. Aside from all of that, for the channel's premiere in 1999, Nickelodeon had some reruns of their regular programming join the network to essentially fill in certain time schedules with stuff like Keenan and Kel, Cousin Skeeter, and Salute Your Shorts, which, rather than breaking down shows like that within this video, they're probably better suited for their own video, as that would be a lot to add on this one, plus they were never really the point of that channel anyway. Think of them as good filler between what the channel was actually really focused on. After 1999, more shows would join the network, but definitely not to the same extent as what 1999 offered. In the great year of 2000, the Nickelodeon Gas channel first added on another game show that ran at the end of the 80s and the start of the 90s called Make the Grade. Originally, the first 2 seasons of the show were recorded with Lou Schneider as the host, and also not in front of a live studio audience. In fact, it was a fake audience track that played to pretend like there was one. But then the show moved locations for its 3rd season, this time with a studio audience along with a new host, Rob Edward Morris. The show had a central color theme of red, green, and blue, from the logo to the set, and there would be 3 desks, 1 of each color, with 1 contestant sitting at each. As the name of the show hints at, it's related to educational grade levels, as the players answer questions pertaining to different school classes. There would be a board that had 7 random categories that would change out each time between history, music, science, home ec, geography, PE, mathematics, English, arts, social studies, current events, and even special electives, which could be anything. And across the top, there were 7 grade levels that ran all the way up to 12th grade. The higher the grade level category question, the tougher they would be. It makes sense. Each player had their own board to represent how they're doing in the game, as the goal was to earn the different tiles to reach a total of owning 14 of them by the end of 2 rounds, or just having the most by the end. Doing so won you $500 and access to the honors round. The 14 tiles, though, needed to be won specifically by acquiring a correct answer in each subject and 1 question from each grade level. If you get the question wrong, the others get a chance to answer if they think they know it. If no one gets the answer right, that tile was lost for the rest of the round. It would go dark and couldn't be collected later. That would change in the 2nd and 3rd season, where the tiles would stay in play, just with a new question when it comes back around. It also isn't just as straightforward as that. There were a few ways they made the game spicier, as some tiles would include 4 other possible game changers, like the take option, allowing whoever got it to take another contestant's tile that they get to choose. Another similar one would be hitting a tile with the lose option, making you give up a tile that you get to choose, but it goes back on the the board and is given a new question attached to it so it can be won again. Free option can be found, just giving you the tile without answering the question, but the most exciting would be the fire drill option, which put the players into a physical challenge. Whatever the challenge may be, messy or not, whoever completes it first gets to choose which desk they now want to sit at, which could easily be the biggest come up or the worst downfall depending on how you've done in the game so far, and or how you play the challenge. Second place gets to choose from the last two desks, with third place just getting what's left. In the end, the two players who didn't win still get some prizes and $50, while the winner got that $500 and a shot at an additional $1,000 from the honors round, or a trip to Universal Studios Florida in the second and third seasons. The honors round was taking 3 categories from the main game itself and offering 7 questions in total, all having to be answered in 45 seconds. The first 6 questions would be worth $100, but that 7th question, meaning they've completed them all, jumps the winnings up to $1,000, or like I just said for the later seasons, the trip to Universal Studios, but still getting $100 to $600 from the first 6 questions. Sometimes during the second season, there would be a bonus university round that had the winner answer 5 even harder questions that each were worth money, starting at $50 for the first and $1,000 for the 5th. The player could pull out if they didn't think that they could answer the questions further, netting them any extra money won from the questions. I honestly really enjoyed this game show, and watching reruns of it on Nickelodeon Gas introduced me to it, so I think that's pretty cool. As a bonus, some episodes featured an extra segment, if there was still time to fill, that would feature Lou going around in public and asking questions to random people for a chance to win some prizes or merch. In the third season, this transferred to just using the studio audience getting a chance to be selected to play and win, since they finally had one. Overall, really fun show. It easily blends into the other ones because of the structure, but I think it deserves a bit more love, or at least have given it some sort of revival on the Gas channel, but that's just me. Another show that was brought to the channel was Nick News with Linda Ellerby, a program that started its run on Nickelodeon in 1992 and went on to play for a few years simultaneously on their other Nickelodeon sister channel, Noggin, in 1999. In 2000, it would also be brought to Gas for a bit, with it mainly focusing on special airings of the show to take time in the schedule to broadcast it. The show itself lasted all the way until 2015 with Linda Ellerby, and in 2020 it came back with specials and interstitials between shows on Nickelodeon, just minus Linda. Linda Ellerby, though, wears a lot of titles from her work in being a news correspondent, a journalist, an anchor, among much more. There isn't really a lot to say about the show in relation to the Nickelodeon Gas channel, as the program was more widely known from the other stations it can be viewed on, and it was a limited showing on the Gas channel anyway. It was news presented to kids, keeping them informed on the happenings of the world and allowing a younger generation to be a part of the conversation, since they are the future generations, or for how long it ran, generations, that will have to deal with the world left for them when they become adults. It is iconic because most people who grew up with the program, specifically in the 90s I'd say, know the name Linda Ellerby by heart, and so it goes. As the Nickelodeon Gas channel lived on, nothing really would be added to the rotation of shows until 2002, where Double Dare 2000 finally joined on. This version of the show only lasted for less than a year when it went into production and released their episodes, truly earning the 2000 in their title, as it was only a new thing that year. After just being on Nickelodeon, it came out on Nickelodeon Gas for the reruns, as it was just more of Double Dare, playing up the 2000s turn of the millennium vibes, bigger production value, and even a new host, having Jason Harris step in the role of Mark Summers. The only real new addition added to the show that we hadn't seen before, aside from the set looking new and the challenges being updated and messier, was the addition of a Triple Dare option that takes place during the second round of the game, making the value of completing the physical challenge $300, as well as earning some other prizes. It was a fun revamp of the show. It brought the fun of the game to the start of the 2000s, and even if it didn't last longer than a year, this version of the show is highly remembered next to the main show itself, and for me, it's the second version I think of right after remembering Double Dare. But what version of Double Dare was your favorite? This next one, there is little to no footage online surrounding it, but it had to do with another popular show that didn't even get broadcast to the Gas channel yet: Maximum Rocket Power Games. It was a thing adjacent to the Rocket Power cartoon, as the theme was based on the cartoon. It had 3 teams with 4 kids and 2 sports athletes compete in a few extreme sporting events. The teams would be themed after the kids from the show, with Team Otto, Team Reggie, and Team Twister, but no Team Squid. This seemed to have been a one-off thing for the specific showing of it, and the teams here duked it out over 3 rounds, starting off with a recreation of the Zorb to mountain bike relay race in the Rocket Power TV movie special, with the second round being a 3-man tube to snowboarding race, finishing off with a skate park relay where Team Twister won the whole thing. Regardless of what it fully was, it clearly made sense to be on the Gas channel. or so we thought. But it was odd to be on there without the main show itself broadcasting alongside it regardless. But nevertheless, this was also a way to help sell a live event, turning this into Maximum Rocket Power Live: The Battle for Madtown Park, a live show that would be toured around the state showing cool stunts and competitions with some extreme sports, all done by performers along with mascot outfits of the characters in the show. This didn't end up doing well in ticket sales. Again, not much is known out there when it comes to what this fully entailed, but it looks like the planned 40-stop tour ended after about a month of touring, not hitting a major portion of the planned tour dates. The most information we have about it comes from this random blog page that details some stuff that a person named Sarah Jane is doing, where she apparently was the stage manager for the show itself, and she included that SpongeBob SquarePants makes some sort of cameo in the performance. This was found thanks to Huff and Puff 420 on the Lost Media Wiki forums, as the trail for knowing more kind of ends there. Where we can find some more details and information is this old press release from Nickelodeon, advertising this special that featured the premiere of the TV movie for Rocket Power called Race Across New Zealand, with a special live-action games segment called the Rocket Power Gas Games that would premiere right after. And it seems to be the same thing as Maximum Rocket Power Games. I mean, it has the gas branding in the title, among several other things tying it back to gas. The event is described in the same vein, consisting of players recreating moments from the movie, with it still being a competition in the end. It also appears because of this that it first was on the main Nickelodeon channel before being shown on the Gas channel, but at least it is a good advertisement of it. The press release also announces the live version that would be toured more if it didn't wipe out in ticket sales. The later naming of Maximum Rocket Power seems to be coming from a special issue of Nickelodeon magazine that started promoting the celebration of rocket power through the medium. And regardless if it was originally premiered as the Rocket Power Gas Games, with it eventually changing to the Maximum Rocket Power Games, as anything that we really have out there is this one image logo that says that name, and the end credits of it, which also features that name. And while I appreciate that the end credits exist online, and I appreciate the channel Nick Archiver 52 for posting it, where's the full thing? If you have the credits, or someone out there has the credits, where's the full event? As for anything else, skateboard.com also offers a bit of insight to the event more accessible than the other bits of detail found, but it's a lot of the same thing reiterated.
For more games and sports action, keep it right here on Nick Gas.
What do you get when you blend together a bunch of the iconic game shows along with iconic hosts? You get the 3-episode special Nickelodeon All-Star Challenge. 6 teams comprised of 1 celebrity to serve as the team captain, 1 winner from Guts, and 1 winner from Legends of the Hidden Temple, and the main hosts of the show, or judges, were Mike O'Malley, Phil Moore, Robin Morella, and even Olmec is there too. It was a star-studded event and it was a really special time. Originally premiering in October of 1994, this 3-part special event would pit the teams against each other in 3 rounds, full of plenty to get excited for. Round 1 was a representation of each game show the hosts represented, with Guts having a slam dunk contest, a game of dodgeball, and a slam-a-jamma where players would go up against each other trying to score baskets with the other person on a different team trying to block them. And all of these were done in Guts fashion, having some sort of other challenging element to use or deal with while competing, most times like bungees. For the Legends of the Hidden Temple set of challenges, it would have them shooting at targets with slingshots, spinning wheels with their body weight, and then being locked into this seesaw-like device that would spin around as the players go up and down trying to grab items from a higher ledge and drop them into a basket. For What Would You Do, there was the Mermaid Splash, having the celebrity dolled up like a mermaid as they launch fish from a tiny pool for their team to catch. There was Human Bowling, which is self-explanatory enough, and Sumo Wrestling, wearing those fun big suits. And for the Double Dare representation, there was some toilet plunger launching, trying to get them stuck on a plexiglass barrier as the winning team gets their teammate behind the glass slimed after getting 3 of the plungers stuck. There was Pie in Your Pants, where they would launch pies at their teammates who have these big clown pants on, trying to catch more pies in them than the other teams, and Rubber Baby Bungee Jumpers, as they would get strapped into a bungee that represents a diaper as they then bounce up and down to land on balloons rolled down to them, having the milk that was inside fill up a bucket. Round 2 would focus on trivia, being called the Gakfest Question Round, where a member from one team reads the other teams a question. The others buzz in, and if someone gets it right, the other person is slimed. Wrong answers equal slime, and the person who gets it right gets control of asking the next question. All of the challenges we went through were spread out between the 3 parts, as the episode was structured by having a rapid succession of 4 quick games played, 1 from each represented show, as they would move on to the trivia for the second round and finishing things off in the third round with an outdoor challenge to end it, declaring a winner from the 3 teams in the first 2 parts. The final challenge for part 1 was a big game of volleyball split into 3 ways. For the second part, the other 3 teams played a GAC gauntlet, which had the players taking turns running through a line of the other teams throwing GAC-filled balloons at them, trying to make it across without getting gacked. After these first 2 parts, the team that won the first part and the team that won the second part were guaranteed to move on for part 3, participating in the final round of events. A third team was selected as the wildcard team, essentially being the third place team from the points they've been playing for to determine who is in the lead. As we get to the end of part 3, one of the 3 teams gets eliminated after the second round, with the final round and challenge having the final 2 teams wear helmets as they try and pop GAC-filled balloons sent flying their way, with that final event determining the winner of the whole shebang, which turned out to be the red team with the purple and pink teams as runner-ups. This was the best of all worlds coming together for this awesome event. The hosts had fun, the games and challenges were cool, and it was all executed really well, being super engaging throughout the whole thing. For all the final round events, the teams could use the points that they've earned and trade 100 of them for every random crowd member that was out there watching that they could get to join their team to help them win. So they were always fun to watch by the end of each part. It was cool to have this rerun on the Gas channel for those who never got to experience it initially, aka me. I just think it was a really awesome event, and I really wish they did more of it. Now, to cool off from all this excitement, let's head over to Splash TV, a smaller show that focused on all the fun and cool stuff that you can do in different bodies of water in different locations, showing off stuff from sports that can be played or what activities you can partake in. While there are only 15 episodes to the series, they were split up between 3 seasons, releasing 5 each summer from 2002 to 2004. This was an original series, not another reran show from the past, but only the 3rd season would be exclusive to Nickelodeon Gas, as seasons 1 and 2 would feature on Nickelodeon as well. Splash serves as the first Nickelodeon Gas original series produced, but it was on Nickelodeon thanks to Nickelodeon having a special programming block on their main channel that would house Gas-related shows for a couple hours before regular programming would play, or other blocks would start like Teen Nick or Nick at Night. USA Swimming, the overseer of the athletes on the national team, would lend professional Olympic swimmers to join episodes of the show to help show off the vast amount of things that you can do in the water. So, you know, that's pretty neat. And alright, the year is now 2003, and the acceptance of gaming is going more mainstream than ever before. So Nickelodeon Gas wasn't afraid to embrace it. It's a bit cringy in presentation, but that's part of what makes it special. Welcome to Game Farm. Hosted by the overly excited duo of Ann and Max, the show was another original piece of programming for the network. This show was like all of what early G4 was before reruns of Cops and Cheaters took over that network, giving you gaming news, skits, and more. Starting the show, the players would be strapped into these special gaming setups as the 3 of them would face off against each other, as well as a random 4th player via online technology. How 2003 of them. While the players play through their 2 rounds, we get cutaways to preludes of other stuff to come throughout the episode, as well as stuff like the Top 5 segment, giving viewers a chance to vote in these Top 5s on nick.com/gas. And I think we know this kid's top 5 crushes, and all of them are Anne. Dude is locked in right now. We would also visit the Game Farm Lab, where the host would break down some sort of technology in gaming, like how and why controllers have force feedback, explaining the rumble feature that was becoming more of a standard for controllers. There was Gamertainment Tonight, which was a spoof of SNL's Weekend Update, giving some fake news but adding a bunch of decently written references and some not bad jokes poking fun at real and fake things about video games, as well as video game characters and even the publishers and studios behind them. It's a quick segment, but genuinely a decent little skit. They also have a live-action human video game bit where the person playing would be doing some sort of physical challenge that relates back to the video game it's trying to bring to life. At the end of the gaming rounds that happen in the background, the winner of it all gets to face the Gaminator, this mysterious pro gamer that poses the biggest competition and threat to the champion of the 2 rounds. If the challenger beats the Gaminator, that's it. High fives and celebration all around. Unless you're the winner, who was the online player from a remote location, then you just get to cheer in your bedroom alone before the credits roll. And it literally feels like a show from the time period it came out in. It's just hard to explain, but it's really just a feeling that comes from viewing it. And you should, with what limited episodes are out there able to be watched. I mean, the fact that there is a random dude skateboarding on a small half-pipe in the background the whole time should be enough to sell you on why this show was rad or cheesy, but both options work and they're both awesome. They also had Junie from Spy Kids in an episode, and that says everything you need to know. Most of the series is unfortunately lost today, but hopefully the full series can be brought forth to the internet soon enough. Another big obsession of the time was two robots being built and made to do battle. A harmless way to watch things fight each other that doesn't hurt humans or animals. But when the robot uprising eventually happens, this is a core memory that they will have and they aren't going to be happy about it. Nickelodeon Robot Wars officially premiered on the main Nickelodeon channel and only lasted for a handful of episodes, with all of them premiering as reruns on the Gas channel in 2003. It was just robots built to fight one another, being Nickelodeon's version of Robot Wars, a longer running series that was on in the UK. Nickelodeon gets the rights to make their own version, except having a focus on the US builders and battlers going to the UK to face the British in Metal Combat, and if you like watching that and seeing the builders and battlers behind it all, then hey, here's more robot fighting for you. And also, here's this kid's iconic bowl to mullet haircut. You're welcome. There was another gaming related show that was really similar to Game Farm, and that was Play-2Z. A show that is mostly lost to time, aside from this one video posted from JGO NASCAR that showed a bumper for Play-2Z as it advertised gameplay and challenges, behind-the-scenes access to the people behind the games, top fives, news, and more. I personally don't have any memory of it. All I remember is Game Farm, and maybe any memories of this I mistake for Game Farm. But right now, Play-2Z lives on as this advertisement of it. All we do know is that it was a show made for the Nickelodeon Gas channel, and it focused on video games. For something a little spooky, there was Scaredy Camp, a 5-part series that premiered on the main Nickelodeon channel with reruns of it found on the Gas channel. It was labeled as a Survivor-like competition, and after this 12-hour video talking about 44 seasons of Survivor, I think I'm good on Survivor for a while, but hey, that's just me. The kids that participated would work on teams looking for clues regarding some urban legend at the summer camp that they're at. The show ended up having a second season that was 5 parts as well, as here the teams were split up between boys and girls, with them each trying to put a mysterious spirit to rest by solving the mystery overall. In order to do this, the teams would compete in challenges during the day, with the winner getting a chance to go out at night and solve as much of what is going on as possible. It's your typical finding clues, unscrambling messages, and inspecting items or areas to start finding the answers needed type of mystery, just done in a semi-competitive way. Is it truly that scary? No, not really. But was it scary for the kids trying to solve everything at night? Yeah, probably, so there's that. But even scarier than that show was a show called Topspin. Here, have a look as to why. No, your computer or phone screen is working properly. There's just nothing here. Whatever this listed program was for the network seems to completely be lost to time. Topspin, because of the name, seems to be based on tennis. Now, it may be a game show, it may be a docu-series, it may be someone spinning some tops like a Beyblade, but whatever it was didn't last long. It didn't get saved or recorded, and for all we know, may not even exist at all. Our only trace to it is from people like Mikhail Cataldo, who documented the Gas channel's TV schedule, showing that Topspin would air on Sundays at 8 p.m. and 11 p.m., at least as of January in 2003. Other than that, for 2003, the channel finally started airing episodes of Rocket Power to fill time on the network, but this cartoon would have fit in so well here from the beginning. Either way, it was on there finally, and that's all that matters, right? In 2004, another cartoon was added into the mix of programs for the Gas channel, and that was Speed Racer X. Racing's a sport, anime was more popular than ever, thank you again, Toonami, and this was it. That was the end of the syndicated content, the reruns of classic programs, and even new made-for-Nickelodeon Gas productions for the channel. The only other standout bits of special things for the channel were all the various programming blocks on Gas that all had great names like Extreme Gas, or Pumping Gas, or even All Access Gas, just segmenting special shows together for their own mini blocks, theming it up in fun ways. The channel also introduced these interstitials called trade tricks. They would feature some athletes speaking to the audience to show off and or teach how to do what they do within their sport or hobby, from bowling to basketball and even Scrabble. Yeah, who can forget the great sport of Scrabble, huh? And that's the base tour of what this, new for the time, Nickelodeon sister channel had to offer. The main goal of creating a more sports-oriented channel seemed to really be a half-baked effort in terms of what programs truly dominated this channel, as it became the dumping ground for all of the classic game shows for the most part. And for what it was, I enjoyed the network for preserving preserving the continuation of viewers being able to watch the reruns somewhere before the internet really became the salvation for shows like that. Heck, it even introduced me to some I had never seen or knew much about thanks to not being born yet or being too young to have known or remember them, but a big part of me wishes that the original version was stuck to a bit more when it came to the shows themselves. The smaller segments focusing on sports were fine and all that, it's just that there was too little in the original programming department to make it feel worth seeking out this channel. Most of the shows or specials that they had already, or at the same time, would be shown on Nickelodeon proper. So if you weren't into watching older game shows, what was the point of switching to the Gas channel? If there was a Gas programming block that ran for a couple hours on the main channel already, what was the point of switching to the Gas channel? If the future of the channel was just going to become automated, what was the point of switching to the Gas channel? And that last statement I said there is true, by the way. In 2005, the channel's daily programming became a fixed, unchanged list of shows every day, giving the illusion that Nickelodeon had given up on the channel and eventually would have quietly sunsetted. This went on for 2 years, as on December 31st, 2007, the Games and Sports channel aired their final program under that name, finishing off with my favorite game show, Figure It Out, as the channel then disappeared, being replaced by the new sister channel of an already existing sister channel to Nickelodeon, called The N, which was a split-off from the Noggin channel. Eventually, this would turn into what is known as the Team Nick channel now, although Nickelodeon Games and Sports lived on for a while in spirit, specifically through Dish Network, for over a year after the channel ended, with this existing channel under their housing being turned into a secondary Cartoon Network channel later on. Many years later, in 2019, Paramount's owned non-cable cable-like streaming service called Pluto TV had their own channel called Nick Games that had all the game shows similar to Nickelodeon Gas, but even this would go away, and some of those game shows would now live on the Pluto TV channel called Pluto TV Teen. The reason I hold Nickelodeon Gas so tightly in my memory is my own nostalgia of watching the channel, but not for the reasons the channel was made for in the first place. I love rewatching episodes of older game shows, but the major focus on sports never felt front and center like the channel seemed to be promising from the get-go. The logo, the mission statement, and the early deals made had you believe that Nickelodeon believed in a specific vision, but it quickly became a majority rerun channel with the largest focus being on games over sports. It did have some moments through special segments and a handful of shows that fit the mold and description of the sports side of things, but I guess either their initial research wasn't as promising as they thought, or they failed to execute on the promises they had built up. The aesthetics are there, the vibe of the channel was there, but the content didn't quite always match that. But I don't really care about traditional sports that much anyway, so that's really all I have to say on the matter. I was happy with the game shows. I do think there could have been a continued growth of this channel had they had the faith to keep producing more shows and more ideas specifically for the Gas channel, rather than default back to the main channel for support. And maybe they truly did intend to, but the only thing we have to go on are the facts, and that is there simply wasn't a strong enough plan or focus to build the channel, just getting comfortable playing reruns since it would cost a whole lot less than developing more and more new shows. Either way, I'd love to know if you have any memories associated with Nickelodeon Games and Sports, and what were some of your favorite programs that played on that channel. Tell me in the comments below. As always, I've been Jordan Fringe. Thanks so much for watching.
son. Uptown, fuck bitches. Uptown, fuck you up. Uptown, fuck bitches. Uptown, fuck you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Come on, bitches, jump on it. If you said and fuck bitches. If you freak dead and fuck bitches. Don't everybody come fuck bitches. Come on, bitches, jump on it. If you said and fuck bitches. What is that? Fuck is right. Don't believe it. Come on.
Suppose nature gave a war, and everybody came. The snakes, the birds, the lizards and frogs. And suppose that the polluters, the species on Earth called man, were the enemy in that war.
I still believe man is master of the world.
And then, suppose that the human race lost. Ray Milland, Sam Elliott, Joan Van Ark, Adam Rourke, Judy Pace.
First of all, we're gonna have to try to find Iris Stewart and Michael. Be very honest with you. I don't think we will. Not alive, anyway.
Keep talking, Pig, because you're the only one making any sense around here.
But whether we find them or not, we've got to get off this damn island. All of us, now!
And I am asking to get the hell out of here with someone or by myself.
Frogs is coming.
So, for my painting, I chose one of my very favorite Greek myths, the centaur goddess Diophina, slaying a great stag.
It's, stunning.
It's breathtaking, Jerry.
Yeah, it really is.
Wow, thanks, guys.
Hey, Leslie, you should really come over here and look at Jerry's painting.
Oh. Oh my God. That's me. Is that me?
What? No. Oh, jeez. It does look like you.
You're just realizing that now? That's what you see when you close your eyes at night, Jerry. Topless Leslie glued to a horse.
Okay, Leslie, I am just so sorry. Diophina, she is this powerful goddess, and I've been thinking a lot about powerful women, and subconsciously I painted you. I'm sorry, and I'm going to take it right down.
No. Leave it up. I love it. I don't know how to explain it. Every time I look at it, I just think to myself, what can't that centaur woman do? Besides ride an escalator and drive a car. Art can be so magnificent.
Oh my God, the baby is Tom. What? This is easily my favorite painting ever.
What the hell, Jerry? Look at my potbelly. I look like a pregnant baby. And why am I so scared? All right, we gotta take this down now.
No, this painting isn't going anywhere, Tom. Hello, fellow lover of the arts. Welcome to the painting.
What, is that you? Well, it's hot.
Thank you.
This guy's in it too. He's the little fat baby.
A few weeks ago, I saw Neil's password game and immediately knew that I should torture scammers with it. Did I say torture? It starts off simple, telling you that you need a couple letters and numbers like any website would, and then suddenly you're playing GeoGuessr, solving chess problems, and putting out fires. Neil is an absolute madman, and I mean that in the best way. Today's video is pretty simple. I worked with Neil to create a custom version of the password game that fits perfectly into my fake bank.
The last time I had to do this,
no worries.
it was difficult. I don't know if you want to maybe call me back tomorrow.
No worries. I'll be patient with you, sir. No worries.
How patient?
I'll show 3 different scammers at my bank with millions of dollars in it and see if they'll put up with the password game. These guys will usually do just about anything to rip someone off, so it'll be good to get a little revenge while we waste their time and collect some of their information.
Make sure you put the correct online password which you use to log into your bank, okay?
If it was Apple 1234, now that's easy.
The 3 scammers I'm talking to today think everything's going according to plan, but after I show them my balance, I'm gonna tell them my password's expired or I'm locked out.
Oh shoot!
No,
Oh
sir.
God,
It's
not
same
again!
for
Not
everyone,
again!
okay?
For your security. God, this happened to me once before.
This isn't a normal bank though. They're playing the password game.
Okay.
Yes, you need to set your
Hold on a
reset
minute.
your password. No worries.
Yellow.
Quick thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video and many other videos on the channel. I trust them to monitor my identity and let me know if there's anything showing up in data breaches or if some scammer is trying to steal it. They also have a password manager. Although it might not help you in this exact situation, it can help you be safer online.
Hold on a minute, Henry. I'm just struggling here. It
No
won't.
worries,
It
sir.
won't let me click
You
set
can let me know your
password.
A lot of people use the same few passwords for every single account, which can be really bad news if you show up in a data breach. A scammer or hacker can take your email and password when one website gets breached and try it on a bunch of others. This happened to someone in my family, and it happens all the time. The password games get more complicated, so I will stop rambling about all this, but if you are interested in anything that Aura has to offer, there's an exclusive 21-day free trial, aura.com/kiboga.
Your password must include a special character. From a TV show? Like Bugs Bunny?
Like a hyphen or
Like
a slash
like
or a dot or anything.
Superman?
No, like a special character, sir.
God.
It should be like a full stop, a hyphen, or anything like that, or a slash.
Do you have any suggestions for secure passwords?
You can make anything, ma'am. Like, it should be contain one uppercase letter, one lowercase letter, one number, and one symbol.
Uppercase letter. Oh, it's telling me the same thing you did.
Yeah, that's the requirement for most of the passwords, ma'am.
Your password must
On all
include
the
a special
websites.
character.
$sign. Now what's wrong? The
What does it
digits?
say? Just below the password, what does it say? The digits should be add up to 25, okay?
Okay.
You can, instead of the 55, you can put in the 21.
Okay, put in 21 instead of
20.
55.
2020.
2020.
Yes, sir.
20 plus 20 is 40. What's 2 plus 0 plus 2 plus 0? What does that equal?
4, sir. Haha.
Okay, so we have to make it equal
Yeah.
25.
One scammer just typed a lot of numbers. I think he thought there were supposed to be 25 of them. And the next guy got some help.
Okay, let me do one thing, ma'am. I just got the extension number for the Microsoft anti-hacking expert. So let me transfer your call to them so that they can start with the security part.
No, don't touch your mouse. I will help you. There is some kind of problem. I'll check it, okay?
Maybe
I'll
like
check it.
10. What's 6 plus 5?
Just 1 minute. Don't touch your mouse.
He typed a new password and doesn't really seem to understand.
No, not like that.
+4.
No, not like that. Not like that. I will help you.
6, 5, 4, 3, and 7 all add up to 25.
No, not like that, ma'am. Don't touch your mouse, okay?
Since the scammers are supposed to be the computer experts, they didn't seem to like it when I would take over and give them answers.
Hold on a second. It will be auto-generated, okay? No need to worry. The robotic server is going to auto-generate a password to you.
Okay, the bot's taking care of it?
Like this scammer who hid my screen. He thinks he's gonna complete it and steal my account. Scammers often do this so they can control your computer without you knowing. But I have a way to see behind it. He doesn't know what to do.
What does it say? I can't see anything. Or is the robot working on it?
They struggled with the next few steps, like a Roman numeral, a month of a year, or even picking one of these sponsors. But eventually, after a lot of time went by and a little help from me, they figured it out.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Excuse me. Your password must include... Hold on.
What is the Wordle answer, sir?
Wordle. It's a game. You ever played Wordle?
Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
Excuse me.
You gotta have 5-letter words. Brick. That's not
Okay,
it.
wait a minute. I typed them in and brick.
But that's not the answer.
That's not the answer?
No, the answer has to be all green.
A 5-letter words?
That's not a word.
Sir, I'm in the middle of a cancellation procedure, okay? We're not here to play games.
God, they're making this stuff way too secure now. I think it's because there's a lot of hackers, right?
No, let me help you.
I'm trying to. I know the answer, guys, but I'm trying to get him to do it. What is? He just types in drink.
Flask.
But that doesn't end in.
And go for tonic.
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 Yeah. Ah! Okay, let me copy and paste this, because this is a hard password to remember.
You got the middle letter.
Frank?
Yes, it's
Frank.
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 It's Frank. Oh, it was flank. I bet a robot can't guess that password. You gotta be smart.
Your password must include a 2-letter symbol from the periodic table. What the heck is that?
It should be NA.
That's
NA.
That's what does that stand?
N.
NA.
Go for uppercase N, then lowercase a.
Your password must include the current phase of the moon as an emoji.
Moon as an emoji. Where I can get the emoji, man?
That is a good question. Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh look, it's auto-completing.
You can use the emoji that you see, okay?
Face of moon.
I think it's
as an emoji.
I think it's waxing crescent. Go back. I don't know what you're doing. What the heck is this robot? It's a waxing crescent, you moron. I'm sorry, excuse my...
Bro, I literally had the answer for you.
And copy that emoji.
Putting the moon in your password isn't exactly normal, but I had no idea what was coming next.
Okay. Your password must include the name of this country.
Scroll it down.
Excuse me.
Which country is it?
God, my allergies. What are we playing GeoGuessr now?
Do you know this place?
I have no clue what this is. Iceland? It's got ice.
The scammers have to look at Google Maps to figure out the location.
I'm trying to check the country name.
Thank you, sweetheart. I wouldn't be able to do this without you. This technology is just... It's getting too advanced for me.
Surprisingly, they just think it's real.
Did they train you on this type of stuff in school?
Yes, ma'am.
I could tell.
I think this is Ohio.
Ohio. Try to type Ohio.
Or maybe Epcot?
It's not Ohio.
That's they're like high. They're glyphs. Is it Canada?
God, help from this situation.
Help us in this situation, God. I didn't know you knew that one.
Maybe it's a clue. Oh, Coca-Cola. That's the country. Or wait, no, never mind.
It has the flowers.
Okay, what countries have flowers in it? Can we look
Hey,
that up?
back. 1 minute.
We need to find out what countries have flowers. Do all countries have flowers?
No, man, it's a vegetable garden. It has some name over here. I'm checking that name.
Just keep playing as if this is real life.
It's China, sir.
It's not China. No, tell the robot.
This guy's got his whole office helping.
Are you sure it's not like Australia or something?
I haven't seen any people here yet. Do you think that maybe this is the moon?
Fruit and flowers. There
Or
it
maybe
is.
Mars?
Fruit and fruits.
God, sorry, I had a hairball.
He's running fruits and flowers.
Sometimes I have to lick my cat because he doesn't lick himself.
San Francisco.
No, that's just where
It's
my
United
VPN
States
is.
of America.
No. Bro, no, type in BUAH. No. They spent so much time on this. I actually started rooting for them.
Please open your email, please.
Don't cry. We'll sort this out, you know? Don't cry.
I'm not crying, sir.
It sounds like you're crying.
Did you visit this place?
Yeah, I've been here.
Ma'am, it's London.
No.
It's UK, United Kingdom.
Try Singapore.
Awesome, ma'am. Awesome.
Yeah, I've been there. Why didn't you ask that before?
Oh, include a leap year.
It must include a leap year, sir.
What does that
you
mean?
can see that?
What is a leap year?
It must include a leap year.
The brilliant thing about Neil's password game is that each level builds on each other. So when the scammer copy and pastes a leap year, now the digits don't add up.
The digits must add up to 20. Oh my God.
Hold on,
oh,
sir.
Come on, please. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Let's see. What can I do?
Man, this is a lot of work to keep, but it's worth it though, because when you got the kind of money I have, you got to keep it secure, right?
5 plus 5 plus 1 plus 9 plus 4 plus 1
plus 2 plus 0
25.
plus 2 plus 4.
I understand now what we need to do.
He actually doesn't understand, but by sheer luck, he gets to the next level. Chess.
Your password must include the best move in algebraic chess notation.
You need to go ahead and take chess on the computer. Haha.
I know, ma'am. Let me help you. Best move then.
It's gotten to the point where he has locked my mouse and keyboard because he's gonna do it for me.
7? No.
Why is he still going? Because he wants to help me. Like, the guy wants to secure my $2 million in his bank account.
You know how to play chess?
Time, go ahead and call up to your bank. No, I don't know how to play chess, sir. We are wasting time over here. Now go ahead and
I'm not trying to waste time. I'm trying to set a password.
It isn't working, and that is the reason
Well,
I'm
it's
telling
because
you
I have to have a secure password.
Bank, okay?
God forbid they care about my security.
An hour or so in, and this scammer is angry. He wants to steal my money, not play chess. So he demands that I call my bank and I play along. What he doesn't know is my bank isn't real and that I've been talking to AnyDesk about banning his call center. Every single one of the scammers playing this password game just so happened to be using AnyDesk software to connect to my computer. And the team over there banned 120 different devices that these scammers had been using to connect to victims, which is quite a few. That means they lost access to what could have been hundreds and hundreds of people because every single time they connect to someone's device, it's stored so they can access it later. I just wanted to watch them suffer through the password game, but now they have to suffer some actual real-life losses as well. Not only that, but they're still connected to me. Actually, the only person they're connected to is me and the password game.
Hold on. Let the robotic server work, sir. You're touching your computer and
Okay, I'll let the robotic server
hold
work.
on, okay?
I'm like watching chat for you guys to solve it for me.
It is gonna fix your problem.
I think
you don't
he
have to
wants
worry,
to
okay?
solve it now. Like a team of scammers just sitting here all afternoon trying to solve nonsense.
Ma'am, we got it. D5 illegal move. It's D7 illegal move.
No,
D2 illegal
no,
move.
I don't think
D3
that's it. I don't.
D1.
That's smart though. You're using your brain, and I
it's-
like that. You're not using enough of your brain.
He's trying so hard.
How the heck am I supposed to solve this?
How could this possibly be real? Why would Bank of America make you solve this? Look at him just scrolling through, looking at the chessboard.
It should be G5.
Maybe.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you just ask if there's anyone good at chess at your office?
Wait a minute, ma'am. Okay.
You're
Tell
not.
me why we are doing this all things first of all.
This scammer refreshes the page and looks for another solution.
Please type your last 6-digit numbers and the social security number. We need to do it on different way. That is taking too long. You want to fix it? So please do it.
Well, I want to fix it, but what I usually do is follow the rules.
Now it's asking for last 6 digits. So enter the last 6 digits.
All you had to do was do the chessboard. That's it.
Ma'am, I'm trying to help you. I'm not understanding why you're telling that I don't know. If I don't know how you to go to that
Well,
step, that step is completed. The answer
done a
I've
very
given.
good job. No, have you?
Your password has expired. Reset password. Don't touch your mouse, please, okay? Please don't touch your mouse.
If this call's recorded, Mr. Billy Gates, you need to hire some smarter technicians.
I will do it, ma'am. Hey, I will do it, ma'am. Hello.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the math. Here.
I am doing it, ma'am. Hey, you do that. No, you do it. You do it. Do it. Do it now. Do it. You do it. I'm not doing anything. You do it.
Honey, why are you crying?
Because you are using your mouse, Bhosdiki. You are using your mouse.
Scammer 1 is losing it at this point, but to my surprise, Scammer 2 solves the chess puzzle.
Oh my god! It's that! Mod him! Oh, this one's tricky. I don't think we're gonna be able to defeat this one. This is bad. You need a different leap year, my guy.
Scammer 3 is struggling, but he eventually figures it out as well.
This is bad news bears. This is my chicken Paul. He hasn't hatched yet. Please put him in your password.
You need to put up. Yes, you need to put chicken Paul.
They're like genuinely believing this stuff. They're like, no, it's fine, right? Chicken paw. The elements in your password must have the. Oh my god. The first scammer just decides to brute force a new password. Like he's gonna start over from scratch and eventually just gives up. Whereas scammer 2 thinks he has things under control.
Now, Ari, you can see the periodic table.
Man, this is gonna be tricky. Are these new? I've never seen these before.
Hold on. Let me do it for you. Hold on.
Man, gosh, my password sure is gonna be secure though. Let's get a count. Let's get a count.
Give me a moment, okay?
Can you go faster? For heaven's sakes, you're so slow at this.
I cannot go faster, sir. Please try and understand and hold on, please.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this stuff.
I cannot go
Why is
faster
it
than
taking
this.
you so long? God.
Hold on, sir. Hold on. I told you to hold on. Why the hell don't you hold on?
Because I'm trying to solve this.
After about 10 minutes of diligent work, disaster strikes.
What? Oh my god! Put it out!
Neil made your password catch fire.
Get rid of the fire!
Every second or so, a character is deleted. He doesn't really seem to know what to do.
Help!
But the third scammer does a little better.
Put the fire out! Put the fire out! Please!
Hold on, sir, hold on.
Put the fire out, Henry, for God's sake!
I can't do anything, sir. I'm blocked. Please hold on. Stop shouting, sir.
Put the fire out!
Hold on.
Oh my god! You're completely useless! You can get rid of the fire!
Henry figures out you can press backspace, but it's just too far gone at this point.
I'll fix it, sir. Hold on.
Oh no. What have you done? You don't have a fire extinguisher for this?
That is the reason I was telling you to quiet. See, you messed it up on your own, and now you'll be
Put
blaming
the
me.
fire out, for heaven's sakes!
I told you to keep quiet. I told you to keep quiet. Shut down your mouth and just look at what I'm doing.
God, I can't believe that you were assigned to my case. You're one of the
Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on, but you're not keeping quiet.
You gotta put the fire out. Please put the fire out.
Keep quiet and let me work, sir.
Oh, no! Paul!
Just keep your mouth shut, sir.
Since Henry didn't put the fire out, Paul the chicken died.
killed the chicken. You let the chicken die, and now I have to redo it.
I told you to shut your mouth, but you're not shutting your mouth. You just keep on talking and talking and talking and talking.
You're
See,
the one
you
who
messed
let
it
Paul
up. So you
die.
have been playing. Now you need
You're
to
the
call
one
up
who
to your
let Paul
bank
die.
again.
I didn't start the
Fixing
fire,
everything.
Henry.
Hold
It was
on.
always burning. His death
You
is
can
on
call
your
up to
hands.
your bank. You
How
can
does he
call up
think
to your
this is
bank,
real?
sir.
Somehow their greed has blinded them so much that they think a major bank in the United States would require you to protect a chicken egg from fire in your password. There is something wrong with that. It is like, it's not okay.
You gotta get rid of the fire. Get rid of the fire. You gotta get rid of the fire.
Hold on, ma'am.
Come
Hold on.
The third scammer didn't manage to save Paul either, and all hope seems lost at this point.
God!
How is he still talking to me? It said Paul was slain, and he's
Type in your
still...
user ID, sir.
Honestly, they kept trying to scam me despite all of that. I just refused to let them scam me and kept saying I had to fix my password until they inevitably hung up.
What happened?
We got disconnected.
I hang up the call, sir.
I just wanted to find out if you did or didn't cancel my Geek Squad account.
Yeah, we just cancel each and everything, okay? We don't need to worry.
I don't want Henry to get any of my refund money though, because he killed Paul.
No, sir. I will give that money to Henry, okay?
No, I don't want him to get
That's
it.
fair enough.
No.
Why? You told me previously that you want to give that money to Henry.
Yeah, I would have, but then he murdered the chicken in the password.
He murdered the chicken in the password, right?
So he doesn't deserve any money.
He murdered the chicken. All right, already.
Out of curiosity, how much money you guys gonna get for wasting your after?
Huge shout out to Neil for taking the time to hang out with me and then create this custom version of the password game for me. Highly recommend you check out neil.fun. He's got a ton of crazy stuff on there. Also, thank you, Aura, for sponsoring this video. Again, if you don't have a password manager, you really should check them out. They have a bunch of other features as well. Aura.com/Kiboga. As always, know that you're valuable, you matter. I hope that you have time to pursue something that you find passion in, something that you believe is meaningful to you, and I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Almost 23 years to the date, Hey Arnold had a spin-off in the works that would focus on a more adult audience watching, as we would see characters from the show aged up a bit. I've been known to talk about Hey Arnold from time to time, or for 7.5 hours. So anything in relation to the show, you should expect me to be pretty excited about it, and wanting to talk about it. This spin-off titled The Patakis was talked about among animation fans for the past couple of decades, as something we've just heard about, but not really having any proof of, never really seeing any visuals or concepts related to it. That is, until just the other week, where an anonymous user on 4chan released an official pitch bible that shows artwork from the creator Craig Bartlett, a bunch of information about the show, and some interesting ideas of where Hey Arnold could go. How do we know that this was 100% official? Well, I figured rather than just speculate the information given, why not just talk to Craig himself?
Hi everybody, it's Craig Bartlett.
Today, we are going to learn a lot about what the Patakis could and would have been, as well as what happened to it and how Craig feels about it. Question 1, is this real?
This is real.
So no need to go over all of Hey Arnold. You can later on go check out my deep dive into Hey Arnold that also features Craig. For now, we need to define one thing first. What was the Patakis? Well, aside from it being Helga from Hey Arnold's family, the Patakis would have been a half-hour animated comedy drama about the ultimate dysfunctional family. 15-year-old Helga G. Pataki, her blowhard dad Big Bob, her zoned-out mom Miriam, and annoyingly perfect big sister Olga. So right away, we learn enough to understand that there is a decent time jump here, aging up Helga to 15 years old, and the show is all about her point of view, something Hey Arnold would spend a lot of time on as the show went on, continuing that the Patakis spin off the world of beloved role model Helga, from the hit kids show Hey Arnold into the late night arena. So a show that focuses on something for a different audience rather than under the restrictions of what you can and can't do on kids programming. While Hey Arnold definitely dealt with some heavier topics both as open as they could and some extremely metaphorically or alluded to, this show wouldn't have to hold back, being more open about the darker and more true-to-life personal family drama situations that the Patakis were already known for.
The Patakis was the spin-off I thought I should do because we figured at 100 half hours Nickelodeon had enough Hey Arnold and they were willing to just kind of segue into movies and just rerun those 100 episodes forever. And I was basically trying to find a new spin-off of the show that appealed to kids as they grew out of the original Hey Arnold and became teenagers themselves. Yeah, I really had no idea. I couldn't tell if they were really interested in doing more stuff with me or not. And so in an ideal world, they'd want all the stuff I could possibly make for them. And if we had multi-series going at once, that'd be great. But I never really knew. By the time we were finished with Hey Arnold, I couldn't tell if they were done with me or not.
Arnold will be back in a beat. Where's Arnold? Right here on Nick.
From there, who is Helga now? That's the real concept. Helga is this 15-year-old girl who's going through that existential period in her life. She's questioning the meaning of everything. She's extremely smart but emotionally challenged. Just look at her role models. She expresses herself through art, photography, writing, painting that she doesn't show to anyone. On the outside, Helga is extremely confident with her been there, done that attitude. She acts like she knows it all. On the inside, however, we sense that Helga is afraid of becoming a teenager. After all, she's pretty tomboyish. Physically, Helga is taller and thinner than we last saw her, and afraid of her inevitable blossoming. She dons black t-shirts and androgynous jeans with big cuffs, and chunky combat-esque boots. On her head, instead of a bow, is a grungy stocking cap. The famous pink bow is hidden underneath. Clearly, Helga is going through a lot of changes here. The age-up allows for a more mature and thinking Helga who views the world differently than in the original show, with having a focus on all of these different arts, building off of her talent at writing and poetry mainly from Hey Arnold. She evolves more into her nature, being true to who she is but clearly uncomfortable at this time in her life being at this age. The next page of the mini Bible breaks down the driving factor of the show, what Helga wants. Helga just wants to survive in her crazy family. As long as she can remember, Helga's wanted them to notice her. In Hey Arnold, they never did. In the Patakis, she gets her wish. She's accepted into an alternative high school for smart kids, where she's a big hit, and her family loves it. From that moment on, at least from that moment in the pilot, Helga's world is turned completely upside down. All of a sudden, her parents, who've pretty much ignored her entire life, make her the focus of their universe. Unfortunately for Helga, she soon discovers that not only does she hate being the center of attention, she thinks it's somehow worse than being ignored.
The four actors who played the Patakis, Francesca, who played Helga, Nika, who played Olga, Cass Soucy, who played Miriam, and Maurice LaMarche, who played Big Bob, they were magic. When the four of them were in the room, it was always just the most fun and the greatest. And so, starting with the obvious, Franny being such a genius, I thought I would love to just have a reason to have these four come in and kind of workshop together, workshop their characters, and grow them into the next thing. I also felt like by the end of the first 100 half hours of Hey Arnold, a lot of fans would argue that it was almost becoming Hey Helga, which was both intentional and also accidental. Arnold is a different kind of character than Helga, and Helga was really, truly the definition of a breakout character.
As we saw in the original show, her family life is all over the place, constantly struggling with her relationship to each of her parents, having moments with them separately, both good and bad, and how she views her sister and how her parents treat and idolize her. Evolving these characters further, the next thing you would do would be fleshing them out in a realistic way from what we've already known before. For Miriam, we touch on what a lot of people speculated and to what Craig has stated, where she was struggling with drinking. Now we would learn what has happened and where she currently is. During the 6 years we were away, Miriam hit rock bottom. The good news is that she's on the road to recovery, but the bad news is it's a long road. One of her sponsors from the program got her an internship at the local TV station. The only problem is she's a real screw-up, Hopefully Helga's newfound success will inspire her own potential. That is, if she can survive the world of on-air talent and a moronic boss who's constantly firing and rehiring her. I think as far as giving Miriam a real deeper focus here, this seems like a solid direction to take the character. In Hey Arnold, Helga has been an inspiration for Miriam to do better for herself at a couple of points, and we even see her at one point helping run Big Bob's beepers while he's out of commission and doing a great job at it. So I think it would be a nice self-forgiveness and redemption story on her end. Speaking of Big Bob is the character that changes the least in the series. He's still a hard-driven salesman, but instead of the Beeper Emporium, he now runs Big Bob's Beyond Beepers digital dynasty, selling everything from DVDs to digital phones to satellite dishes for digital TV. He's more of a blowhard than ever. After all, his demanding demeanor is what's made him so financially successful. However, judging by his new Tony Soprano suburban house, the yacht in his driveway, and his sassy velour jumpsuits, we get the sense that he's living beyond his means. Yeah, Bob only seems to have regressed further in his pursuit of wealth, but at least he does rock a mean tracksuit. I love this design. I think there is some great ideas that can come from the Tony Sopranos-esque character traits. I mean, that show at the time when this was written was becoming the biggest thing on TV, so back then it would have played out really funny in the show. Rounding out the family though is Olga, where she has finally graduated from Bennington College and recently moved back home. For now, Olga has abandoned her dream of becoming a world-famous child psychologist and is trying her hand at becoming an actress, a natural choice since she's already an award-winning reactress. So far, Olga's only gotten non-paying bit parts in off Broadway plays. With an increased level of neediness and a different boyfriend each week, Helga's actually begun to view her perfect sister as a bit of a loser. In fact, we sense that even Bob and Miriam are getting a little sick of Olga's act. A pretty interesting direction to take Olga in, but the kind of stress she has been under to be perfect can also backfire when it comes to true passion and ambition. So whether this is her trying to discover herself or just a reaction to the years of having to be perfect, it does sound like a nice parallel to where she was before. So it seems that just like the original show, we would also have a great focus on the adults in the show, but more specifically here, all of Helga's family getting their own storylines with more fleshed out direction and narrative takeaways, as to where Helga's story isn't the singular point of interest.
Yeah, it's true, and it's a fun way to write, you know, just like the series. We enjoyed writing for all these different characters, and everybody could kind of pick their avatar and concentrate on that. And I wanted to give opportunities to these actors. They're so fun. Seriously, I thought it would be, everybody would love to see, you know, Olga go somewhere and develop as a character and not just be the Little Miss Perfect that she was at the start. And the same thing goes for Bob and Miriam. And Miriam's recovery from alcoholism and becoming the self-actualized person she always deserved to be. And Big Bob too. He's like Tony Soprano. He's fun to watch. Sopranos was in full boom at that moment, and yeah, I did want to acknowledge that. You know, Bob, his association with Nick Vermicelli and sort of a little bit of a mob influence on his life. It seemed right, almost as if Bob had been watching The Sopranos also.
Stay tuned. Hey Arnold will be right back after this. And now back to Hey Arnold, only on Nick.
Let's break down how the series would have worked. Helga would open each episode by writing a letter to her soulmate Arnold. Then we'd flash back in time and tell the story. We end each episode with Helga finishing her letter to Arnold and then filing it away with a million other letters we see that she has never mailed.
The first place that we tried was MTV, which was for, you know, teenagers and adults. And I think that was also why I wanted to develop the whole family, have all four of them have something to say and have storylines of their own, so that you could, in an audience that was capable of finding it and watching it, you could have teenagers find it, adults find, college kids, adults, probably not little kids. You know, I think a different venue from Nickelodeon. We even said, hey, Nick at Night, you want that? We asked all the different branches of MTV networks who might want this. I asked about Nick at Night, and they were like, no, we're not really into an original cartoon. We're still a rerun channel. And I believe they were trying to develop their first original stuff.
So yes, in fact, with the trace of how early this was being pitched, this could have been Nick at Night's first ever original animated program, where we wouldn't see the first one until a couple years later.
A lot of initiatives happened at the end of the 90s, and then, I don't know, there was another kind of mini recession, and money dried up, and some of that kind of speculative expansion that was happening in the 90s just kind of came to a stop right about the time I came out with the Patakis.
Nick at Night wasn't interested. It'd be the
Yeah,
better.
I think it was a
too dark.
pass. Yeah, before we even brought it to him.
Yeah, it was like a too dark was the conversation. That's
And then when I went to MTV, they said, "What? It's kind of like we're already doing this with Daria." And in my opinion, Daria and the Patakis would be two very different shows with really different tone. But you know how people get? They're like, "Nah, I got one of those." It's really often a reason why people will pass on stuff, whether it's true or not. It just kind of finishes the meeting as far as they're concerned. Like, nah, we got one of those. Thanks for coming in.
Here's the premise of what the pilot would have been. It's been 6 years since we've checked in with America's favorite dysfunctional family, but rest assured, everything's pretty much business as usual with the Patakis. Big Bob's still an obnoxious blowhard, Miriam's still the epitome of untapped potential, Olga's still self-centered and annoying, and Helga's still caught in the middle of it all. It's summer. We find 15-year-old Helga sitting alone in her closet darkroom, in which it used to house her Arnold shrines, where she's writing a letter to Arnold, her one true love who's long since moved away, about how much her life sucks. She's got nothing in common with her family. I'm surrounded by morons. And she's basically disappeared into the background of their lives. She wishes that things could be different, but accepts the fact that they probably never will be. Be careful what you wish for, Helga. Next morning at breakfast, Helga's family announces their plans for the day. Olga's off to an audition, Miriam's off to her intern job at the local TV station, and Bob's off to his digital dynasty. Helga, of course, is lost in the shuffle and ignored. She heads out to spend the last day of summer with her best friend Phoebe. Cut to Bob's office, his partner Nick has acquired a truckload of discount computers. How am I gonna unload this junk? He's afraid the digital dynasty is going to go bankrupt. Meanwhile, at the TV station, Miriam screws up again, queuing up the wrong tape for a live broadcast and is on the verge of getting fired. And at the theater, Olga's audition is going great. That night, a dejected Helga comes home to discover a letter in the mail. It says that she's been accepted into an alternative high school for smart kids, the same one that her best friend Phoebe is going to attend. To her amazement, Big Bob and Miriam are thrilled with the news. Suddenly, Helga goes from being the ignored kid to being the center of attention. In fact, when Olga bursts in the door with the news that she got the part, Bob and Miriam ignored her. Bob even accidentally calls her Helga, the reverse of the old Hey Arnold joke in which Bob always called Helga Olga. Olga runs upstairs in tears. Act 1 ends with Helga's world completely turned upside down. Act 2 finds Big Bob proudly dropping his new favorite daughter, Helga, off at her new school. He schmoozes her principal, giving him his business card. At school, Helga is happier than she's ever been in her entire life. Not only is she a huge hit with her teacher and the other students, she's regarded as an artistic, individualistic genius, one who truly thinks outside of the box. In fact, by the end of the day, she gets elected freshman class rep and is to give a speech to the whole school on back to school night the following week. Helga comes home to dinner utterly triumphant. She learns that her success has begun to positively affect her parents as well. Miriam, feeling inspired, saved the day at the TV station and got a promotion to segment director. Bob solved his financial dilemma by selling off his truckload of computers to Helga's new principal, and everyone is happy. Everyone, that is, except Olga, who has gotten fired from her play. Her new role in the family as second best daughter has thrown her completely off her game. Over the next week, Helga's happiness begins to fade as she realizes that her parents' enthusiasm for her success is selfishly motivated. Bob is just using her school connection to unload what Helga discovers are crappy, discounted computers. Miriam is just using her as the subject of her first TV segment titled My Genius Daughter, interrupting class with an intrusive camera crew. Olga, meanwhile, grows more despondent, moping around the house in her dirty sweatpants and annoying everyone. The pressure continues to mount, and things become so weird at home that Helga goes back to being miserable. She even stops enjoying her success at school. By the end of Act 2, not only has Helga's world turned upside down, but her wish has turned upside down as well. She got the attention she wanted, and now she hates it. Helga has a moral dilemma. Should she trade in her happiness at school to restore her happiness at home? Let us write this and find out. That all sounds like a very well thought out introduction to how we can be brought back into the Hey Arnold world through a character we got so familiar with thanks to the main show. Building up characters that we already were previously established to, and seeing a story that isn't afraid to go to certain places with this family dynamic. If given the chance to dive into the Patakis again, would you want to continue based off the ideas of this mini Bible, or would it be a totally different or not even focused on the Patakis at all?
It's a very good question. It was such a surprise to see that Bible show up 23 years after I made it. I really opened it up. I downloaded the PDF and opened it up, not even knowing what I was going to find. I remember the the big strokes were Helga's 15. You know, they're still in the same neighborhood. So all the kids that you loved from Hey Arnold are all 15 or 16. I thought of having Arnold move away would be two things. It would kind of create a kind of a tragic element for Helga. Like, she's heartbroken. Arnold moved away, and Arnold and Helga are soulmates. They're gonna be together. You know, there's gonna be ups and downs, but they're gonna be together. And so this would be a dark time when Arnold was gone and Helga was doing some real soul searching. And then I thought it would be funny if the whole show was kind of formatted as we call it epistolary. When it's all based on letters. I thought it would be cool if Helga was, Dear Arnold, at the start of every story, and she kind of sketches in what the thing's going to be about. And then at the end of the episode, she sums it up, says, love Helga, folds it up, puts it in an envelope, seals it, puts a stamp on it, and then doesn't mail it. And that goes through kind of a weird ritual of she puts it in a 3-ring binder, so she's saving letters to Arnold volumes, 1 through 100. And that seemed funny to me and cool. And I know people have picked up on that, both that Arnold isn't there and that Helga's writing these letters that don't get sent. There's something very cool about that. It seemed like it was kind of poetic and very Helga-like. But on the other hand, it's just like the Jungle movie. I had a chance to come back after really about 15 years in the case of the Jungle movie. And I wanted to kind of start from scratch. Just in terms of writing the script, I thought, man, there's nothing about this original script that I want to keep. I want to blow it out, kind of get a group of people together, pitch what I wanted to do, and then have us as a group kind of try to break a story and then start writing again from scratch. And there are a few key scenes in the Jungle movie that were in the original. Brainy doing that business, Helga tearing up the locket and throwing it overboard, and when they're on the river, and Brainy going overboard and finding the bits, and then at the key moment when she's at her absolute bottom, hand her the restored locket and have Helga kiss him, and then Brainy dance around. I mean, also the scene up on top of the mast, up in the crow's nest, where Helga comes and finds Arnold and confronts him. That also, and those two sequences are kind of back to back. Almost everything else, the way that we got there and the way that we got out, went through profound changes because I just had an opportunity to do it again. In the case of the Pataki's Bible, I mean, that's an ancient antique to me now, and almost embarrassing in its crudeness. And when I look at it, I go, wow, man, those were the days. I used to draw analog, put it on a Xerox machine, type up some, it really has that like busted out vibe to it that makes me think I would, things are so different now, development is so different now that there's no way it would evolve in the same way. And I would treat it in the exact same way, like that was an interesting inspiration from long ago. Now what do we do? And start from scratch again. I mean, there's things about it. Those are really good questions. Would I still have Arnold gone? I don't know. Would she, that whole idea of her writing letters to him, would that go away? I don't know. It's those are really good questions, but I do think of that as like an incredibly ancient relic from so far in the past I can barely remember it.
That's very fair. That's kind of one of the angles I have with like the writing. It's like, where would we even be at this same thing, 20 plus years later? Like times have changed, your ideals have changed.
Yes, exactly. And the marketplace itself has changed. There's some things about Hey Arnold that we couldn't even do now.
We also get to see some possible springboards here, ideas for where characters can go. These ideas include Bob wanting to be a millionaire. Big Bob becomes obsessed with a popular TV game show and finally gets to be a contestant. Can he stop arguing with Helga long enough to ask her for help? Another idea is Miriam turns into a Nora Dunn reporter. When Miriam has to fill in for an on-camera talent, she discovers a side of herself she never knew, a voracious egomaniac. Bob being in one of Olga's plays. When Bob inadvertently gets cast as the lead in one of Olga's plays, she becomes jealous and even more eccentric than usual. Olga as the weather girl. Olga gets the best acting job ever as weather girl at Miriam's TV station. Will Miriam be able to take the heat or go back to the kitchen? You mentioned, or it may have just kind of been speculated, that like there could have been an episode of where Helga runs away and goes looking for Arnold because she can't take it anymore. She just needs to get away, and that's her saving grace. But that just
Helga would definitely, she's almost ready to run away. When she's 15, well, I just remember 15 being a particularly rough year where you're really getting hit hard by adulthood, coming, and it's coming for you. And Helga is very grown up styled, and so she'd be ready to hit the road.
Seemed like there would be a possibility of them returning, and I think it would have been a cool aspect to kind of explore. Based off I think one of the best episodes of Hey Arnold is her relationship with her therapist, Dr. Bliss, right? Seeing as how that was really her beginning of finding out how to like be open with herself and kind of really understanding her emotions and what she's
to accept herself, yeah.
Now at 15 and being possibly this being the one character still around that she can really open up and talk to aside from Phoebe, and obviously not her family, and it just is some sort of mentor figure in her life that would still be there even at 15 now, I think could have been.
Yeah, I love that. Isn't that great? I think that would be really true. I picture Dr. Bliss being such a kind of an exceptional human being that the door's always open to Helga to pop in, and they can kind of they have a kind of a professional relationship and a maybe even a non-professional relationship where she really is mentoring her. I think that's really true.
And for Helga, we have Helga and Phoebe's master-servant thing. Phoebe finally has had enough of Helga's bossiness and refuses to be her gopher. What's more important to Helga, her friendship or her dry cleaning? That one specifically is pretty important to play on, based on their relationship in the original show, and how towards the later episodes of Hey Arnold, we would start seeing this dynamic actually shake up, and Phoebe starting to speak up for herself, or have moments where she was able to break that illusion, specifically letting Helga know that their friendship doesn't work on a someone is more in charge than the other basis. And speaking of Phoebe, her role in the show would be interesting as well. She's Helga's best friend. She too goes to this alternative smart kids high school. Only unlike Helga, who views herself as above the brainiac freaks, Phoebe thinks it's perfect. She's finally found her niche and is about to blossom. And much to Helga's dismay, Phoebe is beginning to question the role of sidekick servant. She tells Helga that she'll be her friend only if things are 50-50 and even Steven. But that doesn't mean Helga won't still try to boss her around, or that Phoebe won't enable that situation. I think Phoebe's character here would be really cool to see, especially with how Phoebe dealt with being the smartest one in the room in the original show, starting to have to come to terms with other people being as smart as her, or at least able to keep up with her academically. Another aspect is her relationship to Gerald. Where we really last leave them off was this building up of them getting closer and starting to form somewhat of a relationship. And it seems like there could be a plot point here, with Gerald still being around and Phoebe and his relationship growing. It kind of seems like there was, while Arnold is gone wherever he had to go, that Gerald was still there, and his relationship with Phoebe has developed past where it was in, the movies.
Right.
That they're some sort of potential couple now when we deal with her, when we deal with Phoebe-centric stories. So maybe to where instead of Arnold, it's an episode of Hey Arnold, but it's a Helga episode. It's an episode of the Patakis, but it's a Phoebe episode where Phoebe has a whole day and deals with her relationship with Gerald and her family. And was that like a potential like fleshing out of these characters?
Yeah, that certainly would have been the very next thing we would have had to figure out, And I love, of all the characters with somewhere to go, I particularly love Gerald and Phoebe, but I Gerald and Phoebe as a couple, and Gerald as he's an entrepreneur. He's gonna have a bunch of schemes, and he's gonna start businesses and stuff, and so he's one to watch.
As I mentioned, Bob's partner Nick would be back as well. He runs a towing company and dabbles in waste management. His deals are a little questionable. He's always stumbling across truckloads of 36-inch televisions at discount prices. Nick has been this interesting character that pops up here and there, and it's weird to still see him around, as him and Bob have had quite the amount of back and forth and disagreements. But at the end of the day, they're still business partners. When this was being pitched, clearly here in the mini Bible we can see that this was directed at Nick at Night. Now, whether this was pitched to Nick at Night first or to MTV first, it was still in the family under Viacom at that time. But here we can see it says it was pitched like The Wonder Years and Malcolm in the Middle. The Patakis is family first, kid friendly, and like The Simpsons, or All in the Family, it combines classic humor with moments of real heart. As far as the rest of this mini Bible for the Patakis goes, the last few pages are just full of some cool sketches showing off the characters in various poses with different emotions, and it just kind of gives you a sense of these characters and who they are. While this is for us pretty cool to see, this is really just a visual aid for who they were pitching this to. In the end, the Patakis was an idea that at one time seemed like a possible avenue to take the series, while the original show was coming to an end for its production and the movies was where the IP was heading. Craig notes that while there was an initial amount of trepidation here for him with this randomly finding its way online, online, it's mainly due to this being a 23-year-old product, an idea that is long gone from what he would even do today with the property, and a feeling from him where he's just not as proud of what it was back then. And all it was an idea, something that had some thought put into it, and something filled with endless possible ideas of where to take the series. But it's all just what ifs, as the show was never made, and the Hey Arnold property was last touched upon with The Jungle Movie, which there was a potential opening for a 6th season of the show, with The Jungle Movie being a reintroduction and soft reboot of the property that still respected the show that came before, but not being afraid to chart a new path. If there were to be anything potentially coming for Arnold in the future, would it be something that you'd want to have a continuation from the new look and new designs of the Arnold characters, if you were gonna just kind of make it a continuation from there, just a soft reboot, but not really a reboot? It's still everyone's around, but they just have their new look.
Yeah, that's another great question, because a soft reboot is really right. When we rebooted The Jungle Movie, I said, how about, look, we know we're coming back from being away for 15 years. There's got to be something, and it's all digital now. We're not painting stuff like that. We're not drawing stuff like we used to. Everything's so different. How can we make you feel the vibe of being in Arnold City, but subtly reboot everything so people can take one look and go, oh, okay, I'm now watching them. And I said, make them 1 to 2 years older and heading into 6th grade, so they're still in grade school at the end of The Jungle Movie. Because I would have loved to have done a season 6 where they're 6th graders, and therefore kind of the kings of PS 118, you know, and the upperclassmen, and give them that little bit more empowerment, and yet they're not even teenagers yet. You know, they're 11 and 12. They're even the normal tropes of like dating and all that romance and stuff is still a little bit beyond them. And so that was what I would have most liked to do next, pre even ideas like the Patakis. But at this point, if somebody at Nickelodeon finally said they wanted to do some more stuff, that would be the beginning of a discussion. Like, do we spin it off? There's so many different things you could do. Do we concentrate on characters like Gerald or Gerald and Phoebe, or do what kind of things happen next? I love all those characters, and I'd be happy to develop something with many different situations with many different characters.
Whether we see anything more from Hey Arnold or not, having this mini Bible about a what if, a possible thing that was actively in thought back then, is just genuinely cool. Regardless if you like the idea, dislike the idea, or are somewhere in the middle, as a Hey Arnold fan, just knowing that there were discussions and thoughts put into a sequel series spin-off of my favorite show of all time is pretty cool, with having this proof of it here being a special treat for those who have heard Craig talk about it in interviews decades old. It just feels like closure.
I'm glad it's out there. Like I say, I'm a little embarrassed about the Patakis Bible finally showing up, but it seems to make people happy to even have that to talk about. So it can't be that bad of a thing. And speculation forever. We'll never know what else could or would happen unless something changes. Maybe at some point Nickelodeon will. Maybe the people who are running it will be people who really were fans of Hey Arnold and want to bring it back. Like the brief period in about 2015 when Russell Hicks was briefly running Nickelodeon, he was like, "Dude, get in here. Let's make some more Hey Arnold." So anything could happen. Nothing's out of the question.
Well, Nickelodeon, I think you know what to do. Pick up that phone and let's get this season 6 of Hey Arnold, because I'm tired of just imagining it. I want You can obviously still support Craig and check out what he's been up to and what he's doing, and he's still auctioning off some really awesome animation cells from Hey Arnold. So if you're a massive fan too, check all that out.
Still doing the eBay, and it's very funny to kind of see how the handmade art, which is, there's a limit to it. There's only the handmade art up until episode 60. After episode 60, they still made me setups for each episode that I could just have a few. I'd pick scenes to say, make me setups from these, but it was not quite true because they were being shot digitally and they weren't being shot on film anymore. And so the original art that's handmade is all the more precious. And people are like, well, it would be neat if you could do it the same way. I don't think anybody is making cell cartoons anymore. The last time Disney Features did it was The Little Mermaid, if you can believe it. And so it goes, techniques, they come and go. The techniques of seasons 1, 2, and 3 Hey Arnold, it's hard to believe, but that's it. That's all that exists from that world. So it is fun to now be kind of like spreading the joy and kind of putting the art out there for people. And so I'm happy that that's happening, and I'm happy to continue to try to just, you know, with social media, just keep the series alive, because the grown-up fans that used to be kids and watched it as kids just like to have that connection.
I hope you enjoyed this video. Whether you knew about the spinoff or not, I hope it was still cool to take a deeper look into it all and get a chance to speak with the creator.
Take care, thanks.
But until next time, thanks for watching, like and subscribe. Later.
Some disturbing news out of Boise, Idaho, where local musician Stephen Everett has shocked the community after being found guilty of several counts of bestiality. This afternoon, police searched Stephen's home, finding several hard drives containing illicit photos and videos of the acts.
Why are they doing this? No!
Just as shocked as the rest of the community are Stephen's loved ones.
Stephen and I had been dating for the last 3 years, and I feel betrayed. I feel disgusted. I'm embarrassed.
I mean, when I heard the news, like, it just felt like my whole world, like, shifted, you know? I was completely shook.
Everybody trusted him. He really shocked us with this, and it's like finding out, like, your hero is just a pervert or something. I mean, it's disgusting.
Feels like just yesterday we were all recording here and having a great time, and
No, not really. I can't really think of anything that would kind of point to something like this happening.
Stephen's band Zoophilia first made waves last summer with their viral song, Sex with Dogs.
People ask me if I fuck dogs, I say of course I do. People ask me if I fuck dogs, I say of course I do.
Yeah, when I heard the news, I was like, what? Huh? What, he did that? Ugh. That's so weird. That doesn't sound like him at all.
did I see this coming? No, of course not. How could I have seen this coming?
I fuck every dog I see, and I wanna fuck him in the land of the free, cause it's legal as fuck.
I just wish there could have been some kind of sign. Like, God, please. Like, I wish you would have showed me a sign.
Whatever Stephen says, and like he's doing it in his personal life, it doesn't reflect the band, our ideals.
I'm gonna get away with it. I'm gonna get away with it.
Our band was all about love and positivity. Like, I don't know why he went out and did that. Our music wasn't about that.
I wanna fuck every dog I see. Show me a dog and I'll try to fuck it. Let me fuck your dog, pretty please. Sexy long tail, I know where to tuck it.
The lyrics that Stephen did right, they were really good. It was like watching Shakespeare.
I mean, Stephen was a brilliant songwriter, you know? He's just like, look, world, here I am. This is what I'm about. This is what I do.
I got a poodle, man, sucking on my noodle, man. Show me a Doberman, gonna come so fast, this Overman.
Can I talk to Stephen real quick? Stephen, come home. This isn't us, especially, and it's not you. Definitely not us.
My bandmates do this too. We all fuck dogs together. The drummer especially loves fucking dogs.
I mean, even if it takes a while to like rebuild the bridge between us, he's still my brother. I still love his music.
He fucks them harder than me and is so hot. I jerk off and come watching the drummer fuck dogs.
While the pet daycare Stephen volunteered at remains closed due to investigation, Stephen's ex-bandmates stay optimistic. They have decided to rebrand, and their next album is set to release later this year.
One time I tried to use his computer, and he started screaming at me. He's like, no, wait. And he goes, I open up YouTube, and there was just a video of Two turtles having sex? You know the sound? I should have known then, you know? I just thought it was just some funny thing he was watching.
Oh, I don't want to see this. Am I clicking the right thing? Oh, I hope I'm clicking the right thing. I hope I don't delete the stuff. I mean, I want it to be deleted, but they need to see it for the evidence. Oh, no, I'm good. It's still there.
Okay, I gotta be real with you, Chief. I don't taste a difference. Is that the common consensus, or am I a freak?
Trees everywhere. There are so many trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can conclude there are at least 5 trees. Thanks to Mars rover and Mr. Yeast, we've got ourselves a little bit of a problem. Team Trees was too successful, and we now have too many trees. Has anyone ever tried to eat a tree? What could we possibly do with this abundance of trees? Has anybody tried eating a tree? What if we could eat the trees? I don't really know what part of it you can eat. It's a piece of bark. It tastes exactly like what I thought it would taste like. The Jewish crackers? Let's try to figure out what we can use trees for to help reduce the massive growing population. I was doing a little bit of research and I came across this meme. How much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie treat before people notice? Memes are supposed to be jokes, but this is no joke to me. How much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie before people notice? I've enlisted the help of fellow YouTube scientist, iDubbbz, to help me discover the answer to this question. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to an extremely scientific video. Real science.
We're going to the store right now. We're on our way to Walmart to pick up some.
You okay?
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I was eating a donut. Do you know how to make Rice Krispies?
It's goo. You get goop.
Yeah.
And you get Krispies.
Sugar, egg, goo.
Egg?
And then, well, isn't that what marshmallows are? I don't actually know what marshmallows are.
I think it's animal.
I've taken a science class or two in my day, and the second most important part of an experiment is research. Don't worry about the first part. I'll get to that in a second. Whether it's using the internet, going to a library, or reading the back of a cereal box, you want to gain some information before you begin developing the question you're trying to answer. Rice Krispies consist of 3 main ingredients: Rice Krispies, goo, and butter. How do I know this? Because on the back of every box of Rice Krispies is a recipe for Rice Krispie treats. That is the power of research. The number 1 most important part of a science experiment is the poster board. You can't do science without a poster board, you idiot.
How much sawdust can you put in a Rice Krispie treat before people notice?
The purpose of the experiment is recycling sawdust to save the environment and to make Rice Krispies cheaper. Our hypothesis is 50% of the Rice Krispies can be replaced with sawdust.
Variables are sawdust, Krispies, rice, and your taste buds / flavor. We'll do 10, 30, 50.
That's the plan. We're gonna make Rice Krispie treats with these ratios: 0% sawdust, 15% sawdust, 30% sawdust, 50% sawdust, and 100% sawdust. At what point will someone be able to tell that the Rice Krispie treat has ground up tree bones in it?
Let's start with the basic ones. You're gonna need 1.5 tablespoons of butter.
1.5 tablespoons of butter. Did you wash your hands?
No.
All right, how much Rice Krispies?
I would say go with 2.5 cups of crispy. Under low heat, add marshmallows and stir until completely melted.
It had stuff in it. Control: 0% sawdust, 100% Rice Krispies.
But William, what kind of sawdust are you going to use that isn't going to kill people?
I bought the good stuff on Amazon, and it comes with a data sheet. Have you ever bought flour that came with a data sheet? And it is 100% safe to eat. Here, I'll show you right where it says that. Was it down here? I feel like it'd be right next to the inhalation warning. So don't inhale it. I guess ingestion, because it's not dangerous to eat, that means it's safe to eat. It's not edible, it's eatable. It says to not get it aerosolized.
Oh, really?
Wood flour has this super fine consistency. It feels like regular flour, but a little bit more like less fine, not quite as fine as regular flour.
Oh, look at how it's doing like some
that's
crazy
sick.
static thing.
Yeah, it's sort of
You
like
see that?
Yeah, I do one of these mommy finger tricks.
That's gross. Don't say that ever again. No, just mix it. You know, that honestly does not look that bad.
It's going in.
Was it that easy?
That's easy. Let's see if we can put
What?
dog hair in it or something.
No.
Human hair?
Did you wash your hands?
No.
Ian, are you ready for science?
Yeah, I'm ready, Freddy. 0% sawdust. 15, 33, 50, and 100.
They clearly look different, and I know they're gonna taste different, but the most surprising part is how different they were structurally.
15%, you notice it's a little bit harder. It feels denser. Like if I try pressing it, it can withstand more force. When you squeeze the 15%, it's not moving as easily.
So the 0% sawdust was exactly what you'd expect a Rice Krispie treat to be, and the 100% sawdust was a brick.
Now this is just a little monkey turd. That's all that is.
You could probably build a house out of sawdust and marshmallows. You could kill somebody with a brick of this stuff. It is so hard. And as you go between 0 and 100%, you have like varying degrees of hardness. I think the Rice Krispies are going to become increasingly difficult to eat, not just because of their flavor, but because of how hard they've become.
This is what a Rice Krispie tastes like. Honestly, if someone told me sawdust was in there already, I'd believe them.
15% sawdust. This is like the first time we're eating sawdust.
Yeah.
No idea. No way.
It's indistinguishable.
I have literally no idea there's sawdust in here. That's amazing.
I could eat a couple of
It's just like, it's a not great Rice Krispie treat. I think with a little bit more marshmallows, it's like a little softer. You could actually like get me to eat a whole tray of these.
As you get toward the end of it, you create some sort of wood glue in your mouth. You need to smell it.
Actually does kind of smell like sawdust.
Really?
33%.
You know, the interesting thing about it is sawdust, like, I mean, I guess it's the point of the experiment. Sawdust doesn't taste like much.
No.
So as you're chewing through it, it's like, yeah, this is tough. I wonder what they did.
This is like your grandma is from another country. She like made a dessert, but she's also a little senile, and you just eat it. Okay, when you're at the end and you start breathing air and they're like sawdust notes really start coming out. But it just tastes like a kind of weird foreign dessert. I could finish this out of courtesy. Welcome to 50% sawdust.
You know, like, okay.
It went downhill really fast.
You couldn't eat this. You couldn't, like.
The texture's off. I can feel it binding on my teeth.
I'm swallowing it because I want to see what my poop look like. Poop it and scoop it.
Poop it and scoop it.
Oh.
Oh my God, Ian. It gets harder the more you chew on it. It has a flavor to it too. That's the weird part. Like a caramely kind of. I'm swallowing it.
33 is getting my vote.
Ian and I have been a little bit too involved in the creation of this experiment, so let's go find some different victims.
Come over here.
Before we test our next victims, let's hear a word from our sponsor, who without their support we would not have been able to afford the Rice Krispies and marshmallow.
This video is sponsored by Audible, and Audible helps save trees by delivering books over the internet. If you want to kill electrons instead of trees, you should consider using Audible. My first introduction to audiobooks was a long road trip with my dad where we listened to The Da Vinci Code by Dan Brown. It's kind of like National Treasure, except less Nicolas Cage. My 13-year-old self strongly recommends The Da Vinci Code. There's something kind of magical about an audiobook. It's like a movie without the screen. You still kind of get the experience of reading without having it like force-fed to you like a movie sometimes does. The next audiobook I'm gonna listen to is The Hobbit. The internet says it's better than the movie. I watched the movie, I didn't like it. Maybe I'll like the book. If you sign up for a free trial of Audible, you get 1 free audiobook and 2 free Audible originals. You can use the link audible.com/William.
For your free trial, visit audible.com/William or text William to 500-500.
Are you ready for the experiment?
Yeah.
There's no sawdust in this one.
Why are you telling me that? Am I not? What am I saying? Am I rating them?
Just what you're feeling.
It's chewy. It's edible. It started out not tasting funny, and at the end of it, it tastes funny. Like I licked my table saw.
Please consume this. Wow. You ain't even in the big leagues yet.
Does this taste like one of those like Belvita like discs, like those breakfast discs you eat? Yeah.
Subject, please consume this. He's not doing that with the last one.
This one's a lot tougher. The last one was even more stale. It's like these are just kind of like differing levels of staleness. Actually,
Are either of your parents a cow?
they were beavers. Actually, they're pretty close.
Please consume this.
It's 30%.
It's not awful. This tastes like Lara bars. It's a Lara bar.
I've never had that. It's like a protein bar or something?
Yeah, they're pretty gross. They're small. They're about this big.
Everyone's had a comparison to some food that they don't like. It's like something that they actually sell for real money in a store. The last one.
This definitely looks like
Feces.
I'm sorry, you have to choose that one. Is there sugar and stuff in it?
Marshmallow.
And
Oh, that's the ingredients. I'm freegan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of like a Werther's caramel sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like something your grandparents would have in their kitchen table.
Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing. It's like you grew a tree, but instead of watering it with water, you watered it with sugar water.
It just it literally just tastes like I ate a piece of crappy wood that's got like glue in it.
What do you know what wood glue tastes like? That's.
Oh, this one's like a rock. I gotta work with it a little bit. It's going. Oh, okay. This one's not so good. Okay, yeah. Now it.
That's 100%. What?
Yeah.
Please show me a single Rice Krispie treat in that block. No!
This is the most YouTube thing I've done. It's like a Werther's original, except just all wood. And there's no caramel. It's just wood.
Which one tasted the best?
I didn't like any of them, actually. I'm sorry.
If you had to take another bite out of one of them right now, which one are you going to take a bite out of? 0% sawdust. At 15% sawdust, only a botanist is going to realize that there's sawdust. At 33%, people will be hesitant to eat a lot of Rice Krispies, but they will continue to eat them out of respect. At 50%, there is clearly something wrong, and at 100%, it's not even a Rice Krispie treat anymore.
Today, I'm asking Mario from Nintendo 69 all the inappropriate questions everyone's been dying to ask. How many mushrooms have you taken, bro?
What the heck is going on here? This is ridiculous! I can't believe this crap! Give me my mushrooms, now!
I created this Mario using advanced AI technology and downloaded his entire neural network based on every single instance of him.
It's a me, Mario! How you doing, Miko? Ready to have some fun?
Mario, chill out, please!
Chill out? That's not my style! Hey, hey!
So, let me explain to you guys how this is all working. What we have here is Mario AI. Mario is AI, and we basically trained them through like Mario Wikipedia. We told them to use Mario lingo and also in there, you know, use some inappropriate language here and there. And now we had an unhinged Mario. Don't take any of this too seriously. It's just for fun. Alright! It is so exciting to have the Mario from Nintendo 69 be here with us for the interview. Mario, are you excited for the interview?
Wahoo! It's a me, Mario. Let's go! It's time to save the Mushroom Kingdom.
Okay, speaking of Mushroom Kingdoms, how many shrooms have you had today?
Uh-oh. Mamma mia! It's a secret!
Give me a number.
Well, it's a lot of mushrooms. Let's just say I'm a feeling pretty fun guy.
Are you high right now?
Oh, brother! I'm just enjoying life, man. Mushrooms are a part of my job, you know?
Do you like turtles?
Well, you see, Mamma mia, it's a complicated...
Can you explain?
I mean, sure. It's just that, Princess Peach is attracted to turtles, you know? And, I gotta respect that.
Wait, what?
Oh, brother! I mean, never mind. Let's just move on, okay?
Did you say that Peach is attracted to turtles?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a rumor.
Who do you like more, Peach or Bowser?
Oh, you're trying to get me in trouble, huh? Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of adventures with both of them. Hey!
What? Elaborate, please?
That scaly troublemaker. He and I go way back, you know. We've had some wild rides together, if you catch my drift. Let's just say he's got a fiery personality, and I can't resist a good challenge. Hey!
What do you mean by that?
I can't spill all the beans, but let's just say me and a Bowser had a sleepover. In the lava pit. Whoa!
Isn't he your enemy?
What? Enemy? Nah, we're more like frenemies, if you know what I mean. Hey! It's like playing a never-ending game of hide-and-go-seek, but with more fireballs. Whoa!
Why do you always yell so much?
Whoa! It's like a star power-up got stuck in my vocal cords. Hee! I can't help it. It's a part of my charm. Whoa-ho!
Aren't you suspicious why Peach is getting kidnapped all the time?
You would think I'm not suspicious. It's like chasing a star over and over again. Hee! But hey, what can I say? Love makes me do crazy things. Yahoo!
So you are suspicious.
Let's just say I've seen things in those castles that make me go wahoo and mamma mia at the same time. Something smells fishy, and it ain't the cheap cheeps. I'm rescuing her, fixing her pipes, and what do I get in return? A pat on the back and a thank you, plumber boy. It's like she's leading me on. Playing games with my heart. Mamma mia!
I'm sorry, that sounds difficult.
No worries, my friend. Life's just one big banana peel slipping and sliding all the way. Whoa!
What do you think about Daisy?
Mamma mia! Daisy, she's like a superstar power-up. Whoa-ho! She makes my heart go ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-boom! Hee-hee!
Who do you prefer, Peach or Daisy?
It's like choosing between a power-up mushroom and a fire flower. Hey! Can't I have both and make it a party? Wahoo!
Mario, that's very inappropriate. You can't have both at the same time.
You're right, my friend. It's like trying to fit a Yoshi in a warp pipe. Hee! Gotta stick to one princess at a time. Woohoo!
Mario, why do you like plumbing so much?
It's the only job where you can say, I'm gonna fix your pipes and get away with it. Wahoo!
I have a question. Do you sometimes find poop in there?
You're asking about poop now? Well, let me tell you, I've seen my fair share of pipes clogged with poop. Let's just say I have a unique fascination with the science of poop. It's like a mystery waiting to be solved. But hey, let's not get too deep into that topic, okay? We got princesses to save and mushrooms to collect. Yahoo!
We are diving into that topic. What do you mean by the science of poop?
Oh boy, buckle up! The science of poop, my friend. It's like a symphony of smells and textures, a masterpiece of digestion. It's like a treasure hunt. You never know what you're gonna find. Sometimes it's like a little Goomba, all squished and brown. Other times it's like a bullet bill, shooting out with a vengeance. But let me warn you, it's not for the faint of heart.
What do you do with the poop?
Whoa! Hold on there, partner. I don't go around collecting random people's poop. That's not me.
Then why have I found a jar of poop in your room?
Oh, spaghetti and meatballs. How did you find that? It must be a mistake. I mean, it's not what it looks like. I can explain. You see, it's for scientific research. Yeah, I'm studying the different types of poop for plumbing purposes.
If you want, we're gonna dive in and see how this kind of works. The way this works is that the core description describes who he is, but also the Wikipedia. We basically said, hey, this is Mario, take the wiki link, get the hint. This is the Mario from Nintendo 69. And then after that, we put in some motivations, and then we put what we think Mario sounds like, how he talks. Mario Pure tends to give intense, hilarious, and expressive responses, speaks confusingly and frantically, and uses lingo from Mario from Nintendo 69, appropriate jokes, talks inappropriately. The reason why I decided to put inappropriate jokes and inappropriate shit in there is because, well, we want it to be a bit more than PG. We want him to be off the rails. Sometimes we want him to say certain things that a real person would think when they think about Princess Peach. You know, let me show you the Mario chat version. Mario, let's play Smash or Pass.
Smash or pass, you say? Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Luigi, Smash or Pass?
Wahoo! I'd have definitely smashed my brother Luigi. We're a family after all. Bros before hoes, am I right?
What? I didn't expect that. Cool.
It's a time for some serious smashing.
Is that why they call it Super Smash Bros?
You're onto something, my friend.
Bowser, Smash or Pass?
Oh, Mamma Mia, pass on to that big scaly turtle. He's always causing trouble and kidnapping my princess. No way, Jose. I'll give him a taste of my plumber power. Let's go, wahoo!
Yoshi, Smash or Pass?
Oh boy, I gotta tell you, I've had some wild adventures with that dino.
What?
But let's just say, I've done some things to those poor Yoshis that I ain't too proud of. Pass! Wahoo!
What? What? Princess Peach, Smash or Pass?
Wahoo! You're asking me about my beloved Peach. Oh, Mamma Mia, I'd smash her like a Goomba on a steroids. She's a one belligerent hoe, but she's a my belligerent hoe. Let's go, wahoo!
What?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the spaghetti! I didn't say anything bad about my beloved Peach. She's a classy lady, you got it? But you gotta admit, she's been spending an awful lot of time with that big spiky Koopa. I'll rescue her from Bowser's clutches and show her who's the real pipe layer. Yahoo!
Mario, I saw Princess Peach and Bowser getting it on in the castle the other day.
Mamma Mia! You saw that? Princess Peach and a Bowser in the castle doing the thing? Oh, spaghetti and meatballs.
How do you feel?
That's like a red shell hitting me in the face. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I feel like a Goomba squished under a giant boot.
What is your relationship like with Luigi?
Luigi, my brother, he's a something else. We're like a two peas in a warp pipe. But let me tell you, that guy sure loves his haunted mansions.
I saw Peach and Luigi together doing it at the other castle.
Mamma Mia! Peach and a Luigi together doing the thing? Oh, spaghetti and meatballs. It's like a chain chomp biting my heart. My brother, my princess. Oh, the betrayal. My world is upside down. Wah!
Mario, are you a virgin?
Mamma Mia! You are really going there, huh? Let's just say I've collected more than just power-ups. Yahoo!
What do you mean by that?
I've been plumbing more than pipes, if you know what I mean. Hee hee!
Hey guys, if you like this video and you want to see more, hit that like and subscribe button. If you think I'm fun and you want to hang out with me, come to my Twitch channel. I stream from 12:30 p.m. PST, Thursday to Sunday.
Hi everyone, welcome to my favorite season, Hot Dad Summer. We have our wonderful other hot daddy, Young Elderberry. We're gonna be doing some wrestling with these two pools you see here. We have a ref over here, Maya Danny, who's going to be taking charge. Is this up to regulation? Does that look safe to you? Yeah, seems fine. There's gonna be two opponents, one in each pool. Each opponent is going to have to pull the other player into the pool for 5 seconds in order to win the round. In between each round, there's gonna be mini challenges, and I'm gonna win because I'm the hottest papa of them all. That was really gross. By the way, each round we're gonna be doing a shot. Oh, there's a punishment at the end. This isn't a punishment? Hold on, someone hold my cigarettes. Oh. Hey! You're menace! You're... Get in! I'm sorry, did she go? Dude, I shouldn't have had that vodka, man. You're getting it! think we can. Oh, that's from you.
She's you have like crazy grandpa.
Who did that?
You did it.
Ah! Those fucking hurt.
Wanna know what it feels like? Yes.
Is that with your whole body? Is it with your whole
Come here,
body?
bitch.
1, 2, 3.
I'm safe. No, he's so innocent. What the fuck? So innocent. I should.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's it for round 1, and that doesn't she look like a victor? Hello, dads. We have our first challenge of the game. That is the bridesmaid burger. We are going to be throwing ingredients behind to the contestants, to the dads in the back here. Basically, we gotta see who makes the best burger out of these ingredients. Once an ingredient is added, it can't be removed. Are we ready, dads? Yeah. All right. 3, 2, 1.
What? I will let another arm.
Easiest cheese in my life.
No! My burger!
Oh, that is a soggy ass burger. Oh my god. Let's go. It's full.
Gimme! Gimme! I can catch it with my mouth.
You know?
God! Can you leave? Come on, fucking zebra, let's go!
I got 1 pickle. Ah! That looks like cat food, dude.
You don't need a bun to make a burger.
Look at that. I just slapped that on there. Wow, I thought I had more onions.
I'm ready.
Fine here.
Mine's keto.
Oh, yours is keto.
Mine's
I see.
keto.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be like this.
Well, you can't just manhandle it while you're
I can
standing
do what
there.
I want. I'm a
You're
dad.
in front of the ref.
I squeeze a child out of my nutsack.
What the fuck is
Shut
that?
up. This is a burger.
So this is keto friendly, no bread.
Keto friendly, no bread. And I have
see.
tomato, pepper jack, lettuce, onion, and other meats.
Can you explain your burger to me
I
a little
have
bit? 2 buns. I have a burger patty. I have cheese. I have tomato. I have pickle. I got onion, and I got more lettuce. And I Wow. got top bun. Wow. I mean, these both look like 2 beautiful burgers in front of me.
But we know who
Healthy.
won.
The winner of the bridesmaid burger challenge is Hello Neptune.
Let's go!
Hello Neptune.
I'm doing a victory lap.
So I believe there is a loser here. You have to eat your burger.
I'll eat both. Is there something wrong with me? This isn't unappealing. Like, I'm totally fine with this.
Not appealing?
Not appealing. Can I hand this to you, Red?
Of course,
Could
of course.
you take a bite, actually?
I just ate.
No,
so
no,
I'll
no, no,
pa-
no. I made that for you.
Really good.
I'll try.
You want that?
Oh my god!
Are you
It's
sure?
wet!
You promised. Can I?
Come on,
get
that
oh,
drip
she's
out of
crushing
there.
it. Kind of a burger. I made a real burger.
Wait, you
wow.
kinda did, though.
And I did win. So it makes sense why it's good. Nice
Wow,
job,
you're
Dad.
still
going. All right, Dads. Round 2 in 3, 2, 1, and I didn't even say go. You fucking go.
I have burger under my nail.
Look at her. She's all. Oh my god. Are you gonna bite me?
Dude, why are you so slippery?
Oh my god. You know when you like take your kids to like the pool?
You're with me. You're with down. You're with down.
5, and that is round 2.
I couldn't bend my legs. You're on my knee. But yeah.
Hello, Dads. It is now time for the second challenge. We are doing a watermelon breaking challenge with these lovely 2 very similarly shaped watermelons right on the table right there that our lovely contestants are going to try to break. You cannot throw them on the AstroTurf on the ground outside of the pool, and you also may not use any tools. Whoever loses must encounter a hot dog bucket bath.
Whoa.
Take this.
What?
Yep.
Do watermelons float?
Well, if I give you the worst one, but you're my favorite, who really wins?
I
you
dropped
know,
that
at
on
the
my
end of the
foot.
day?
They do float. Are you just gonna drown it, Adrian? Oh, I am. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, Maya.
I don't know if this is working. What the fuck are you did say no tools.
I was just holding the corn.
This didn't work. Come on.
Oh, she got her pointy fucking elbows.
I believe that is Hello Neptune coming away with another W.
That wasn't fair. Break this one. Prove that this is fair.
There's a hole.
Oh! It might be too heavy.
You might want to trade. You could trade off.
Do you want help?
Yeah, could you?
Yeah.
If you.
Oh, come on, I want Carlos to do it.
I can't. I don't have the upper body strength
Carlos
to
wants
lift.
Carlos to do it. Why do you? Why?
You ready?
And don't ask. Countdown.
5, 4, wiener!
So many hot dogs. Wow!
Why does everything have to be about humiliation?
You smell like hot dog.
It's my natural musk.
No, okay.
Dude, I'm not trying to!
I thought that was like a bag of Coke.
Why did Coke distract you?
Did I do that to you?
Bitch!
Show me!
You bitch!
5,
I knew it!
4, 3. Get out for 1 second, I'm sorry. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2. Empty round goes to young elderberry.
I did this myself.
Where
Nicely
am
done.
I?
Nicely done.
You bitch!
I can say without a doubt that the winner is young elderberry.
Oh my god, your shirt.
Yeah.
It wasn't pink before, was it?
It wasn't. It's from all the blood in my pool. Someone made me lose.
Yep, it was Shan.
So what's gonna happen is there's a punishment for me. The loser, I suppose.
Do you want to get back in these
like a
pools,
winner?
Neptune?
No,
I'll
because
squeeze the shit out of your tin.
What the f? So it looks like I'm the loser, which means we're gonna be doing a punishment. The winner gets to come onto one of my streams, scare the shit out of me, or prank me, or whatever the fuck she wants to do. Whenever, however she wants. I don't know when it's gonna happen.
Probably like a year from now, so you forget.
How is slow motion spelled wrong?
She almost tased me. Oh my god. Everything's covered in glass. Oh my god, that scared me so much. I want to say thank you to all the people that were a part of this video. Young Elderberry, our winner for the day. Thank you so much for letting me use your abode and putting a bunch of shit in it. I'm sorry. Thank you to Maya Danny for being the ref, the really sweet, wonderful ref. We love you, ref, and you will always be in our hearts.
Yeah.
And in our pools.
Oh, great.
So
You
much.
smell like hot dog.
Oh yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think she's into it. I also want to say thank you to the people helping us setting up and filming. Ghost the Gardener, go follow him. Thank you so much for helping out. And Booty Swagga, on God, thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Thanks, Maya.
Thank you.
Thanks, Maya.
Thanks,
Maya.
Don't get in the pool.
Wait, remember Duck Dodgers? It was an early 2000s cartoon that plays with characters from the Looney Tunes universe, originally spawning from a short animated film from the 1950s. Clearly, with a name like Duck Dodgers, it's easy to see which Looney Tunes character we mainly focus on here as a main character for the series, Daffy Duck. Well, kind of. We're going to get into all of that in today's video. Duck Dodgers is a show that I really enjoyed growing up. When it comes to anything sci-fi or space related, you can find me front and center of the TV. Looney tuned in to see what this week in cartoony adventures had in store. A few months back from making this video, I was really excited to revisit Duck Dodgers thanks to the series being released on Blu-ray, which sparked me wanting to make this video on the subject. So if you're ready to jump into this semi-short-lived show featuring some familiar faces, let's do just that. While Duck Dodgers wasn't a show until 2003, the first ever glimpse into these galactic adventures comes from the 1953 short called Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. Fan favorite character of the Looney Tunes, Daffy Duck, leads the series wherein that weird and wacky world of the Looney Tunes plays the role of Duck Dodgers, a space-traveling hero who faces off against threats to the universe like Marvin the Martian before he was given that proper name, along with his trusty companion, the eager young space cadet played by the lovable Porky Pig. The 7-minute short was a take on the comic character Buck Rogers and his space-related adventures in the 25th century, but thanks to how well this short was received, it carved a legacy all its own. In fact, it was so well liked that George Lucas wanted to have this short played in front of showings for the original Star Wars film in theaters, according to Mark Hamill confirming this online a few years back, as the short, directed by animation veteran Chuck Jones, is listed as the 4th greatest cartoon of all time out of a list of 50 back in 1994. So it's no wonder that eventually, this concept would be fully fleshed out in the 21st century as its own cartoon series. Heck, you can even hear it playing in the background of a scene in Steven Spielberg's classic alien film Close Encounters of the Third Kind, a personal favorite of mine in the genre that explores the extraterrestrial alongside the human element. The short itself saw Duck Dodgers finding Planet X in search of a low and resource element as our duck and pig duo deal with all the slapstick and situational comedy that come from just being themselves while navigating the stars. Upon eventually finding the correct planet, they begin their ongoing shenanigans with the antagonist Marvin the Martian, getting into a battle over claiming the territory in the name of Earth or in the name of Mars. These battles against each other end with the ultimate destruction of the planet itself, as the headbutting foes continue on when all that's left is a small part of the planet that Duck Dodgers is able to claim, with a barely holding on Marvin ultimately left undefeated, giving us the knowledge that their space battles will continue on beyond this initial confrontation. The short itself is genuinely great and shows off why it worked so well back in the 50s, along with the several sequel cartoon shorts coming out in the 80s and 90s from it, showcasing why it was ripe for an eventual TV series to flesh out this concept. Luckily, the early 2000s was the right time to explore this concept once more, leading us to the full-on show simply titled Duck Dodgers.
Objects may be closer than they appear.
On paper, you can look at the base concept for a character like Daffy Duck as a secondary comic relief character, but thanks to the long history of Looney Tunes, Daffy Duck is so much more than that, even when often fitting that mold when appearing alongside the main star of it all, Bugs Bunny. We have so many examples of comic relief side characters having their own spin-off that fundamentally doesn't understand what makes them a side supporting character, versus a more grounded lead. But Daffy is pretty special in that they never fully flanderized the character like other show spin-offs may often do. While coming off most times as a lovable idiot that brings on his own on-screen comedic torture, he was still someone you wanted to root for. He's hot-headed, ego-driven, and sometimes too big for his own britches, but none of those would get in the way of still wanting to see him succeed, regardless of also wanting to see him constantly getting served up a dish of disintegration. This incredibly well-done threaded needle graduated him to have a shot at his own starring vessel with Duck Dodgers, when the show fully came to be in 2003. This all comes at a time where the old guard of cartoons were being phased out, and where new ideas would be tested left and right, and more legacy cartoon properties were given the chance to find new avenues to explore to try and stay relevant with the changing market of viewers as the generations would go on. The 2000s were a weird time. My whole channel is a big testament to that. So more experimental ideas with these legacy cartoons were happening. And I'm not just talking about the Lunatics Unleashed levels of weirdness and experimentation, plus that show is also genuinely good. I did a whole video on that about a year ago. This wasn't even strictly a 2000s thing. Each generation, these shows, especially ones with a legacy as rich as Looney Tunes, would try and find something that fits that generation perfectly. The 90s had the semi-babyfication of the Looney Tunes with stuff like Tiny Toon Adventures, which is now back, by the way, with Tiny Toons Looniversity, but Duck Dodgers would be a fully separate thing all on its own. And also, yes, there was a Duck Dodgers Jr. segment in Tiny Toon Adventures, and I think that's great. Or an even better example, I guess, for the continuing of the babyfication would be the Baby Looney Tunes show. That started before and ran consecutively alongside Duck Dodgers. But at this point, characters like Marvin the Martian had become a lot more used and fleshed out in the Looney Tunes world, making the character a lot more recognizable and loved as a fun villain. So going back to the drawing board when making Duck Dodgers a reality, we have main characters that are all established for an easy attachment for both an older audience and a newer, younger audience. From there, we can easily build a fun back and forth rivalry between the characters that harkens back to both the feuds of Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd, as well as the extra explosive nature of Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner. I look back at the 2000s as this nice resurgence of sci-fi as well, where sure, there was still plenty of it beforehand, but I feel the mainstream adoption of it was taking place more and more so around then. So to pair all of this together wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. At least, why not give it a shot? The series would continue on the 24th and a half century place and time, and wouldn't be afraid to reach into their grab bag arsenal of characters from the Looney Tunes universe for cameos as other characters or creatures within the world of what essentially is a show within a show. It parodies other popular sci-fi media along with cartoons of the past to give the show a place that sits in the realm of creating its own footprint in sci-fi while acknowledging the genre it now fits in with a level of respect and reference that only the Looney Tunes brand can do so well. Here, Daffy Duck is once again the titular character of Duck Dodgers, a character brought into the future 24th and a half century after being frozen for so long. Now being thrust into the role of a space adventure hero, Duck Dodgers has to overcome all of the challenges he faces, with the toughest sometimes just being himself. A character that struggles with being this greater hero for the sake of the greater good, but through his ignorance and ego initially. He's not the smartest, he isn't giving it his all, but somehow luck seems to be on his side, no matter how much pain he usually endures within an episode of the show. Voiced by Joe Alasky, Duck Dodgers is a character that is both relatable to many and one that can be so different from your own set of morals that you can't help but champion his better qualities and yet root for his ego checks. Along with his trusty, eager young space cadet played by Porky Pig, voiced by Bob Bergen, these two share a fun and sometimes heartwarming partner dynamic throughout the show's run. The space cadet is the antithesis of Duck Dodgers in many ways. He's extremely smart and assists Dodgers in so many ways that make him look good and save the day, with him being loyal to a fault and following basically every direction or order given to him as he looks up to Dodgers as the hero Dodgers thinks himself as. So as a side character, the space cadet offers a nice inverse for the main character to bounce off of in more situational problems, and even so during any downtime the show offers. For an even more on-the-nose character, there is Dr. IQ High, voiced by Richard McGonigal, who is the scientist responsible for unfreezing Duck Dodgers, believing him to be this incredible hero from the 21st century that is needed to help in the future century. His character serves as the chief scientist for the Galactic Protectorate that commands Dodgers for the missions he is sent on, most times clashing with Dodgers over his attitude he has, and most times his inability to do things right. The main antagonist of the show is once again Marvin the Martian, or rather Martian Commander X2, played by Marvin the Martian, and also voiced by Joe Alasky. The commanding Martian officer is always annoyed by both his galactic rival, Duck Dodgers, causing them to always clash as they run into one another, but as well as his queen that he takes orders from for his missions as well. He is accompanied by his trusty space canine companion, K9, who is voiced by Frank Welker, who recently took over the voice role of Scooby-Doo in 2002, so that's pretty cool. In fact, Frank has voiced several dogs: Dynamite the Dog Wonder, Buttons from Animaniacs, Roger in Bobby's World, Sophie in the Chipmunk Adventure, frickin' Cujo in Cujo. The list goes on from there. While the Queen of Mars, voiced by Tia Carrera, is the overall main baddie of the show, Marvin is always first and foremost the main focus when looking at the direct conflict in the show, despite getting some other Rogues Gallery members that get in the way throughout. It's a show with a pretty simple premise. Duck Dodgers get sent on various missions throughout the galaxy, and some sort of fun, often slapstick and situational humor, as well as conflicts, all ensue. It works so well for what it is because it is so simple. The Looney Tunes in general have operated under the banner of not overcomplicating the plots and adventures over giving us fun characters to see being played around with in their sandbox of sorts. What I personally love about the show is how it handles what the show is at its core. It always makes sure that fun is had. So while the base of it feels simple, you always get left with what feels like a fun little adventure and a bunch of laughs along the way. Aesthetically, the show made the conscious decision to bring the classic look that the sci-fi genre had in the early to mid 1900s, that being retrofuturism. A gorgeous art style that blends a vision of the future once thought and fantasized over from that time, that blends together the past and imagined future perfectly to create something so vividly realized yet unfamiliar. This was brought to life thanks to the help of artist Joel Parrott, who has a background in, and with no pun intended, background art, with something like the film The Iron Giant showcasing his incredible work of designing a fleshed out setting through background visuals, continuing to be involved in the world of Warner Brothers through films more recently like Scoob and Space Jam: A New Legacy. So say what you want about those films, but a lot still goes into fully bringing them to life that often get overlooked. For me, the characters themselves are a big reason I enjoy watching, as Daffy Duck has always been a highlight standout character from the LTU, the Looney Tunes universe, that never fails to bring a smile to my face through their consistent tropes via his attitude, or all of the visual comedic torture he's been put through and will continue to be put through. Giving him the main focus here was a lot of fun. Having Porky Pig to play off of gave the show an extra level to the characters themselves that didn't only give it slapstick to rely on. Also, giving Marvin the Martian a more fleshed out role that made the character that much more
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? The shit, the dick, the poo poo pee pee. What the hell? Hi, Soup. You playing Animal Crossing? You playing fucking Animal Crossing? And what happened? It went out when you were playing Animal Crossing? That's crazy. Yeah, I put it back for you. So you're being weird. Ah. Oh my god, my Danny. In my chat? Hi, did you miss me? Did you miss Maya? She's in bed, so you can't see her right now. Ah. Oh, you know what? Do I have to restart the motherfucking program? No. Do I have to restart the motherfucking program to get you guys to play again? I clicked the game, D-Mooch. Watch the attitude. Okay? You might have to click the game again. You might have to kiss my shiny metal ass. Right, Soup? You might have to click the game again. I think I have to restart it. I'm not up already. I'm debating staying up because Mr. P has a vet appointment at noon. So I might actually stay up. Trying to help you, motherfucker. Yeah, thanks, I guess. I fucking guess. Honestly, I would just stay up and lay down and just watch you guys play. How do I restart this shit? I'm looking to start the files again, but first I'm going to stare at you guys.
Worked, or what shows didn't work with constant new trials of ideas, as both Duck Dodgers and the consecutively running Baby Looney Tunes would come to an end that year, with Lunatics Unleashed starting up from there, and lasting even less time. But for a whole other myriad of reasons that I've already separately went into. The production of the show simply came to an end in 2005 as the third season of the show wrapped. And while the finale to the show doesn't have a full finality to it, it does end off in a traditional way in a fake documentary about Duck Dodgers and some real and fake heroics. But as far as a concrete reason Duck Dodgers came to an end, there really isn't too much to look at aside from the show going from Cartoon Network to their sister channel Boomerang before the midpoint of the third season of the show. The overall rating from episode to episode was still retaining a decent response from those who did watch, not losing any quality the show started with. But potentially, viewership numbers were harder to maintain in such a space as booming as the animation space in the 2000s. Constant shows, new ideas, other networks, it was a booming time and the space was getting harder to hold attention. So along with that and the changing of the network,
Thank you for pausing.
it was seemingly easy to see the writing on the wall that the show may be coming to an end. But one thing we do know is that it wasn't for lack of being a well-made show that many people did enjoy. The show even had a fair share of recognition for what it brought to the table, being nominated in multiple categories during the 2004 Annie Awards for Outstanding Achievement, Production Design, Music, and Voice Acting, fully winning for its composed music done by Robert J. Krall. Continuing from there with nominations in both 2004 and 2005 by the Emmys, with Joe Alaskey winning Outstanding Performer in an animated program in 2005. Duck Dodgers even had multiple ties into the video game world, as there was a Super Nintendo and Game Boy game titled Daffy Duck: The Marvin Missions that came out in 1993 and 1995 for the US, that didn't fully embrace the Duck Dodgers name yet, but it's clear what it was based on. There's even a Nintendo 64 game that released in the year 2000 that does embrace the actual name called Duck Dodgers, starring Daffy Duck. They were so close to just embracing the Duck Dodgers name, but I'll let them slide. Aside from those titles, the Nintendo Wii, PlayStation 2, and Xbox 360 game Looney Tunes Acme Arsenal, which released in 2007, featured the Duck Dodgers character, along with another nod to Duck Dodgers being in the 2014 video game Lego Batman 3 Beyond Gotham, that had the playable character of Green Lantern, the Duck Dodgers play on the Green Lantern character. So that's really cool. It's extra special that this was the final time Joe Alaskey reprised the role before he would sadly pass away in 2016. The legacy the show leaves is one that could be revisited again one day. For what it is, the show itself is 3 incredible seasons that showcases why the show earned its spot in both the realm of sci-fi and within the Looney Tunes universe. Adding on to that, the original short in 1953 stands the test of time as a piece of comedic gold with generational lasting animation that represents the era it came from so well. When it became a full show, it embraced the new era it was in without feeling like it was trying to reinvent what it needed to be. The opening theme song was done by a collaborative effort from Tom Jones and the band The Flaming Lips, blending together a sound that represents the different eras from back around the original short to the new full-on show. It's classy, funky, electrifying, and overall the perfect tone setter for the adventures to come following it playing. The show, while having many things that relate back to the other Looney Tunes characters, never felt like it had to rely on the face of the brand, never having Bugs Bunny make an appearance in the show, whether that be in a
Finnegan took
cameo role that relates to the character or
$12.19.
something more random like just having him appear for the heck of it. While he may have been referenced a time or two, Bugs never became a crutch that the show felt that they needed to rely on to get people to tune in. Going back to how it respects and pays homage to both new and old within several fields, the show can reference something like Popeye one moment and then fully go into a Samurai Jack parody another moment. Or you can have something like The Fudd, that references both the character of Elmer Fudd along with being a play on the enemies from the Halo series called The Flood. I've already mentioned that Duck Dodgers was represented in other media such as Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and even slightly bringing back the character through Tiny Toon Adventures with Duck Dodgers Jr. But the character has lived on through other pieces of
what's our
media as
town
well,
called?
with some being a bit more
Did you
closely
guys get
attached
to
to the
name it
brand like
finally?
in Looney Tunes Back in Action,
What's
the
it called?
2003 film with Brendan Fraser,
I know you
where
can barely
Daffy
hear
Duck
me,
taps
but-
into his Duck Dodgers alter ego, but even in things like
No
Babylon
shot, it's
5,
named
where
one.
in the mid-90s
Are
the
you
sci-fi
fucking
show references it
shitting
as a
me?
character's second favorite thing in the universe, and even another moment where characters in that show are watching the original short. And something I
You're
love
doing
here is that at
so
one point the
well.
Animaniacs appear in the show, in an interesting way, with the young
Bless you,
space
Sue.
cadets' nephews and niece being introduced as Porco,
After
Puerco, and
all
Sal,
of
who would
that?
be voiced by the 3 Animaniacs themselves, Jess Harnell, Rob Paulson,
got
and Tress
named
McNeil. You
one?
can even look at the
Who
moment when
named
Duck
it
Dodgers
that?
performs It's Not
So
Unusual
the Lebanese
through the voice
couple
of
had a
Tom
bachelor party before marrying the hobo
Jones, as a fun
at
nod
the gym.
to
Duck
him,
Dodgers
as well
saved
as what
Harvest
made the
Moon while
song
battling
re-famous
Thanos in
again with
space.
Carlton in The Fresh Prince of
Running
Bel-Air.
sausage.
Duck Dodgers just likes to have fun within the medium of
I don't even
animation,
have to look
sci-fi,
anymore.
and the entertainment space
tell
as a
you guys by
whole,
your
and
fucking
combined with all the
TTS.
other reasons I have listed in this video for why I enjoy the series, makes Duck Dodgers truly a joy of a cartoon. Also,
Someone
Dave
took all of our
Mustaine from the
clothes
band
off? Oh my
Megadeth was
God,
fully
you're
in an episode, and they
naked.
even performed a
You're
song that was on their album
naked.
The System Has Failed, released in 2004. Why? I don't know, but it's kind of cool, and it makes me look back on all the other random celebrity and musician cameos that happen in cartoons
else
of the
did you
past
do?
for
Walk around,
random
I wanna see.
tie-ins. I don't know if Duck Dodger viewers were the exact audience to sell the band Megadeth to, but hey, it
We're
happened,
free.
and that's the 2000s for
Have
you.
a
But as
closer-
far
I
as
mean,
Duck
stay
Dodgers
out.
goes, the show holds a special place in my heart for
What
how
else
much
did you
fun I
show me?
had with it as a kid growing up in the early 2000s. And now, as an adult,
Oh, you
revisiting
found
those
a-
exact
you found an
feelings.
app?
I think it
That's
holds up
nice.
extremely well for some cartoony
Okay.
fun, and has a style wholly unique to itself
Mm,
from
catch
other
a
Looney Tunes
bug.
related properties, making it worth the watch alone if you're already a fan of the Looney Tunes in general, but gives you plenty of reasons to fully like it on its own merits. Outside of the cartoon, Duck Dodgers, with both
Ugh.
Dodgers himself along with Marvin the Martian, were
radio, that's
commemorated in
awesome.
2003 as their own mission patches for the first space launch squadron for the Mars
Nice
Exploration
radio.
rover mission launched in that year, and that's a pretty cool legacy. Make sure to let me know in the
Okay.
comments your thoughts and feelings on the show. I'd love to hear your memories of it if you watched it back when it originally was on the air. Thanks so much for watching. Follow for updates on my socials. Like and subscribe for more content like this. Later.
I got scared that the internet went out again. It got weirdly quiet. Glass. Grab. 1. Red. Metal.
Dearest citizens, welcome back once more. For you to have returned means that the Holy Inquisition has seen promise within you, and that you are to be trusted with not only further knowledge of the infernal warp, but that you should also begin your learnings in how to utilize its foul energies. As such, assuming that you once again survive the psycho-indoctrinations following this lesson, you shall stand tall as acolytes of the Inquisition, ready to do the bidding of the Ordo Malleus for the grace of the God Emperor. Today, we shall learn of how the erudite navigators of the Imperial Navy circumvent the crashing and tumultuous seas of the warp, ever guided by the beaming flame of the Astronomicon. We shall investigate how these sanctioned psychers can breach the immaterium to draw from its unholy well of power, and also of when inquisitorial agents should step in to quell any excessive probing of the warp. Finally, we shall consider our own souls and ponder as to how they are protected from gnashing demons whilst undertaking a treacherous journey through the warp. So please take heed of this sermon, for a mind without purpose will surely wander into dark places, and there can be no redemption for you once you cross over into the murky gloom. Our galaxy is a vast, near unending ocean of stars, with innumerable worlds housing trillions of humanity's own throughout this expanse of space. Each of these planets contributes in their own way to the function of the Imperium, be that for a forge world which produces the arms and armaments of the Astra Militarum, or of an agri-world which supplies the surrounding star sectors with nutritional plenitude. This poses a key question, however, for our galaxy is around 100,000 light-years in diameter, so how can we reliably transport goods and materials across such an unfathomable distance? Thankfully, we found our answer within the warp. Humanity's solution to faster-than-light travel has been the warp drive. This arcane piece of machinery is a relic from the dark age of technology, and its invention in the 18th millennium propelled mankind out through the stars, as it finally enabled our ancestors to rapidly exceed the pathetic sublight speed travel which had previously encumbered them. The mechanism for a warp drive is as follows. A ship which wishes to travel a large distance may take decades or centuries even of conventional sublight speed travel. However, that same distance may be covered in but a few days or a week if the Admiral decrees that the correct course of action is to perform a warp jump. Initially, the ship will activate its warp drive, causing it to plunge into the otherworldly realm of chaos. This dimension follows not the rules of our own physical universe, and it is near impossible to decipher the enigmatic ebbs and flows of energy, which are ever-changing and ever-evolving into new horrific entities. The Voidcraft can then activate its powerful reaction drives, allowing the ship to maneuver itself through the heavy flow of the warp. This doesn't mean that the navigators have complete control over its course, however. We can almost imagine warp travel as us dropping ourselves into a torrentially flowing river. Yes, we can swim and drag ourselves to the sides of the river, but it's simply impossible to turn and move against the flow. In the same way, navigators who enter the warp must be able to locate and traverse the tides and currents, being able to decipher the warp's flow, to carry them through the immaterium. Once a ship has traversed the required distance, then they can reactivate their warp drive to drop back into real space, having travelled many light years in but a scant few days.
Fuck it up, puff butt.
This, however, is the best-case scenario to warp travel, and our void sailing is not always as smooth as I've described. It is incredibly difficult for even the psychically sensitive mutant navigators to interpret the crashing waves of the warp, and sometimes they may be unable to avoid a ship from being swept off course by a rogue wave of Empyrean energy. Once strayed from their target, the crew must rely upon the skills of the navigator to realign their course. And for every moment that they remain within the warp, the risk of a demonic incursion located around their ship will increase at an alarming rate. I will mention at this point that time is incredibly distorted within the warp. It is impossible to give a clear
I'm charging a
conversion between
phone.
time spent in the
And
warp
it's dangling.
and time spent in real space,
Like,
for it simply depends on how the Empyrean currents of the
like a toy.
immaterium are flowing in that exact moment.
And she's batting
Ships
at
have
it.
entered into the warp
Like it's a toy.
and travelled for mere days from the crew's perspective, but upon re-entering real space have discovered that they were gone for years, with their ship being written off as lost and their crew falsely declared as dead. From this we can begin to understand how if a ship does lose its course within the warp, then there is a chance that it will never reach its destination in the expected time frame. There are still recorded cases of ships reappearing hundreds of years after they entered into the warp, with their crews re-emerging rather shaken, but still loyal to the Imperium. Rest assured, those crew members would be interrogated by the Inquisition, for who knows what damage could have been inflicted to their minds after spending 100 years in that swirling madness. Now, the astute amongst you will be asking yourselves, if a ship spends years within the warp, how is it that demons have not assailed and devoured its crew? Well, the answer to this is that along with the warp drive, one of the treasures from the Dark Age of technology was the Geller field. The true workings of this device have been lost to time. However, we still hold a conceptual understanding of how it protects us. The Geller field emits an invisible, enclosed bubble of real space around the vessel once it enters the warp. It is rather difficult for demons to breach the barrier between the warp and reality, which means that any prying, meddlesome forces will find it nearly impossible to reach the void ship. Without this field, there would be nothing standing between those demonic entities and the brave crews within those ships. If a Geller field becomes defective whilst a ship traverses the warp, then it almost certainly seals the horrific fates of those crew members as being consumed by demonic forces. The most common cause of ship disappearances is in fact due to Geller field failures, and the Administratum plans its logistical calculations with the expectation that a small percentage of ships will forever be lost to the screeching abyss. Now, we understand the concept of travelling through the warp and how ships are kept safe while doing so. But we must ask, how do they reach their needed destination? There are two main points which make up this answer. Firstly, it is due to the skill and psychic prowess of the Imperial navigators, and secondly, it is thanks to the light of the Astronomicon. To start, let us explore the navigators. These are mutant humans whose existence has been sanctioned by the Ordo Malleus, as their extrasensory capabilities are deemed as being of the utmost importance towards maintaining a functioning Imperium. The navigators are seen as being so physiologically different from ourselves that they are considered by Imperial phylogeny adepts as belonging to their own species, namely Homo navigo. These individuals are born with the navigator gene, which allows them to peer into the warp, seeing its crashing undulations and hellish tidal forces. Now, just being able to see the warp would drive many to madness. However, the gene also gives them the ability to understand and interpret their dark visions without losing their mind to insanity. The most striking change caused by this gene, however, is their third eye. This feature, commonly referred to as their warp eye, is embedded in their forehead, and as a navigator ages and delves into the warp more and more, its colour slowly shifts from appearing generally normal to being a dark black orb, an inky abyssal portal to the warp itself, and it is through this eye that they can see the Immaterium for what it truly is. This ability to view the shifting warp obviously makes them prime candidates for piloting the void ships of the Imperium. They can see the optimal spots for submerging their ships into the Immaterium and can also traverse the Empyrean currents without becoming lost. It does not mean, however, that they are well liked by the rest of their crew. It is a bad omen for a shipmate to look into the third eye of a navigator, and some claim that what gazes back from that mutated dark orb cannot possibly be of human origin. This is simply a myth, however. If one were to actually pull back a navigator's veil and meet the maddening black gaze of the warp eye, then they would almost certainly be killed in an instant. Just as their eye can look through into the warp, so too can the warp gaze back through them. And so to look into a navigator's third eye is to stare directly into the blazing, baleful half-light of the warp. This will result in certain death for all but the most psychically strong of individuals, and they will die in agony, with their minds utterly shattered by that which they have seen. The actual gene which grants them this ability is recessive, and will be lost if a navigator is to breed with a standard human. So to avoid this, they are ordered to intermarry with each other, purely to conserve their valuable genetic material. The navigators are born within incredibly strict families, with their lineage being linked to that of a navigator house. These houses are all a part of an organization known as the Navis Nobilitae, which is a guild that was formed before the Imperium ever existed, and its purpose has always been to foster and protect the unique mutants who possess the navigator gene. This group will oversee marriage agreements and breeding plans, just to ensure that any offspring will also be cut from the cloth of a navigator. Newborns will then be tutored and trained within their noble houses before they are finally ready to be assigned to an Imperial voidcraft and to delve their souls into that baleful dirge. I shall quickly mention that members of the Navis Nobilitae are exempt from most Imperial laws, and even the Inquisition lacks some authority when it comes to handling them. Their families and houses are so ancient and have endured for so long that they have become incredibly wealthy and influential across the entire Imperium. It is almost impossible to truly fathom the resources at their disposal. They reside within the most luxurious palaces across the galaxy, with their estates holding vast ornate shipyards, rivaling many Imperial naval bases. Do not let this sense of arrogant flair distract you, however. If they are suspected of heresy, then the Inquisition can still descend with righteous fury to seal their third eye forever. Now, as with any mutant, navigators must be kept on a short leash. Yes, the navigator gene provides us with a great boon for warp travel, but it also causes a distinct instability with the rest of their genome. As a navigator grows older, they become more and more susceptible to further mutations, which is made all the worse by their constant warp exposure. To rectify this, the navigator houses utilize huge genome scanning tools and will use gene scryers to determine whether or not the offspring of two navigators will produce a stable child, or if they will carry an increased risk of possessing malformed abnormalities. These tools can still fail, however. Some navigators will be born with hideous mutations, their bodies bristling with gaping eyes, with each sobbing tears of foul warp energy bleeding into real space like a burgeoning portal. These abominations are mostly destroyed, and they act as a stark reminder that each navigator is the product of several millennia worth of inbreeding and genetic manipulation. Some who are born without the gift of warp sight, or those who are simply broken and botched, will often be stolen away to the deepest and darkest dungeons of the Navis Nobilis estates. Here they will be preserved and studied by the gene tailors, who will identify specific polymorphisms which may have given rise to such aberrant failures. Down in those abominable chambers we would find nothing but disgusting monstrosities mutated beyond all recognition. We would see mindless vomiting dregs of flesh, which we could never assume to have been cultivated within a human womb. Occasionally, these failed mutants will vomit forth or simply burst themselves into a small warp portal, inviting demons to pour through and investigate the maleficent dungeons beneath those houses. For this reason, the chambers are incredibly well guarded and are warded off with innumerable protective runes, known only to the navigators and kept as a forbidden secret to all but the highest ranking of nobles. The Inquisition is well aware of these risks, and as such, they keep a close eye on the navigator houses. If they decide to begin a genetic audit on a family and decide that their genome is simply too ravaged and too unstable, then it is not above them to destroy entire clans or families, with every member being carted off into the dreaded black ships for their final extermination. So you now know of the navigators, but how do they find their location? Within the warp. If it is a swirling ocean of ever-changing forces, then how can you truly know where you are? Well, the answer is that, thanks to the God Emperor of mankind, they can see the ever-beaming light of the Astronomicon. This is a psychic beacon emitted from the Golden Throne on Holy Terra, which can be seen as something akin to a lighthouse, shining out across the galaxy, pointing all towards the cradle of humanity. This blazing projection has a range of around 70,000 light-years, covering most but not all of the Milky Way. Navigators who can see this light will use it as a reference point, being able to locate Terra through the inky gloom of space, and will use it to reorient their ships to their correct course. Because this is a psychic projection, it shines brightly within the warp, and it exists as perhaps the only reliable landmark within that ever-changing ocean of impossibility. The sheer power of the Astronomicon is astounding. It is powered by not only the will of the God Emperor, but also by 10,000 psychers known as the Chosen. These are individuals taken from across the galaxy by the black ships of the Inquisition, where they will be forcibly taken from their homes and transported back to Holy Terra. Around 1,000 of these psychers die every day, with their souls fueling the blazing psychic flames of the Astronomicon, ensuring that its light never ceases to shine. There are some areas of the galaxy where the Astronomicon cannot reach. Deep within Segmentum Ultima, we will find the Ghoul stars, which are so far from Terra that the light of the Astronomicon cannot reach it. This means that navigators have an incredibly difficult task of traversing this region of space, resulting in a far higher proportion of ships being lost during expeditions here. The light can also be occluded by huge undulations of warp activity. The prime example of this is the Great Rift, or Cicatrix Maledictum. This tear in reality has stretched out from the galactic west in the Eye of Terror, down through the center of the galaxy, and down to the galactic east by the Haydex anomaly, essentially splitting the galaxy in two. This has resulted in the side of the galaxy cut off from Terra being referred to as Imperium Nihilus, or the Dark Imperium, as no navigators can easily traverse through the warp here. The side which can still see the Astronomicon has been named as Imperium Sanctus, and it is where the Emperor's light still shines true. A large Tyranid presence also causes a great stir in the warp, which blocks out the light of the Astronomicon. This phenomenon, known as the shadow in the warp, can be a dire early sign that a Tyranid hive fleet is approaching, and we should take great heed from the words of the navigators if they suspect that a shadow is manifesting. It is down to the Astra Telepathica upon Terra to maintain the functionality of the Astronomicon, not only for repairing its physical arcane machineries, but also in training new psychers who will assist in powering it. These recruit psychers will first learn of the technical arcana and ancient lore of the Astronomicon, where they will be pushed into achieving a state of near enlightenment, a seemingly mystical point of understanding upon which they will be branded as the Chosen. These are the psychers who will actually power the Astronomicon, giving their life force to the Emperor, who can channel their energies into beaming his light across the galaxy. It is not as simple as saying that these psychers die during this process. They give up everything to the Astronomicon. Even their very souls are destroyed during the process, and they are left as nothing but dust after but a few short months of contributing to the Imperium before they are swept away and another is pushed into place. This concludes our sermon on warp travel. It is a dark and terrible process made all the worse by by the necessity of trusting mutants to pilot our vessels, but it is a necessary evil which we have sanctioned for the good of the Imperium. I pray that each of you succeeds in withstanding the psycho-indoctrinations to come, and if permitted, you shall be instructed to return, where we will learn of those who can delve into the warp to harness its powers, all for the purging of our foul enemies.
Present for the story people. Grandmama.